All right, good morning. Yo, what up, Friday Squad? We made it. We're just getting started. Just grabbed a cup of coffee, ready to lock in. Happy freaking Friday, baby. Let me get my Discord post made real quick. All right, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast here today, early birds. Get this Discord post made. Absolutely beautiful. Hope everyone's feeling good who's rolling in. And we'll be started here officially very shortly. We're just gonna get this Discord post made. We're all ready to go. Let the Discord notifiers know that we are live. All right, doing some Fields of Mistria today. It ain't a mystery why we love this game, Mistria. All right, quick beard check. Lock it in. Quick beard check, lock it in. Some dust on my hat. What the heck? I know what that is too. All right, there we go. Got some dust on my hat, some white powder. Right. As you could tell, I didn't do any amount of mirror looking before the show, but I never do, man. I pop in, we do a beard check, and we lock it. Let's go. Ain't got no time for that. Ain't got no time for that. Yo, where you at, chat? Happy freaking Friday. We got Jen, not Jen, in the house. Prof Unknown, Albino Black Bear, what up, Tater Tot Soup? YouTube chat's locked in today as well. I see y'all popping in. Good morning, Classy Saya. What up, Maharit, Freddie Calla? Welcome back, Arquette. Cheers to the coffee drinkers. Spinks, we got Francis in the house. Maharit, Lucinda, Steph L, hope you're well. Lucinda, the Forest Gnome, the Legend. I hope your doctor's appointment goes smoothly, all right? Cozy Chicky, Brielle Basor, Pokemon fan. We got Dat Baby in the house. What up, Bo for all? Good morning. Stray Heart, good to see you today. Sammy Dot, Woolly Socks. Welcome to the show, baby.
Don't forget to throw a prime to your Twitcher. H-Day Wave.
Throw a prime to your Twitcher. Yo, what up? Bird 81 with the first sub of the day. Get some love in the chat for that. Welcome to the broadcast. Tater Tot Soup. Gonna be working from a cafe today. We got Kerbutashi Delore Quince 3 binary digit. Good to see you. Abyss Sans, welcome to the show. What up, baby? Delore, thank you again for the support yesterday. I hope you're doing well. Hard Shark, Ham Labs, and Aaron, welcome to the broadcast. Eyeballs, good morning. Kit Kat Calzone. Desi Boo, what up, Desi Boo? Ash 370, good morning. Anybody else we missed out there, y'all? We're scrolling to the bottom of the chat. I see Spankum Nasty. I see Rage and Love, V-Cat, Crystal Alpaca, Tessie. Good morning, Spidey Billy. Welcome to the show. It's Friday here on a lovely August 14th. Missed Friday the 13th by one day. We're locking back in for some mystery. I thought I'd mix it up on y'all today since we've been doing Pacopia this week. Thought, you know what? Let's just put it aside. Let's just play a little Mistria, mix it up a little bit on y'all. That's the mood. That's the vibe today, baby. I hope everyone's feeling good. Hope y'all are ready to lock in for the weekend here. We got Mossy Paws Gaming for 61. Thank you, Mossy Paws. Sincerely. I'm sipping my first cup of coffee. I'm very tired today. Rough night of sleep. But we're doing what we can. Sipping on some Java. Sipping on some Java. Already mid-month. I know. August has been going by very quick. No night stream tonight. I apologize. I need to edit that command this week. I've been lazy. No night stream. Well, there might be. I did talk about maybe some single player stuff tonight. Yeah. I might do some single player stuff tonight. Sorry, I misspoke. Yeah, I gotta update that command more at the beginning of the week. I forgot. That's my bad. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how I feel. I might do some Grand Bazaar, but I just might have picked up some plans for this weekend. So, I don't know, I might want to have Friday night to myself tonight. We'll see. We'll see. Good morning. What up, Fudge? Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning, Steph L. Thanks for checking out the commands. Thanks for using the commands. That's what they're there for. I just forgot, man. Yo, what up, Princess Fireball? Welcome in, Ryan Perpetrator. What up, Dat Baby? Anna's 15th birthday's tomorrow. Holy heck. Sith Angel, Mama Sith. Darth Mama Sith. That was a mouthful. Yo, Cinnamon Stick coming in with the 41-month Prima. What up, Toon Monger? Welcome to the show today. G-Ski's in the house as well. Loving the chat. Thank you for the morning love. Let's jump over and let's start some Mistria here today. Let's see what's up. Darth Mama. I like that. Yeah. Darth Mama. Okay. We'll quickly check our camera settings, and then I think we're ready to jump right in. We'll bring it a little darker here. Looks like that's what the auto exposure wants to do. So we'll darken it up a little bit. All right, there we go. I was feeling just a little washed out. Cool. Let's play some Mistria, baby. It ain't no mystery that I love this game. Twitch better be nice to me today. What up, Armazel? What up, Wealth? What up, Inky Doodle? All right, Inky Doodle says, I almost 100% Mistria besides the furniture. There's over 900 items. I would have never known there were 900 furniture items in Fields of Mistria. I would have never known. I knew there was a good amount of stuff, but holy heck. Holy heck. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. What up, Valicia? Hope everyone had a good Thursday and a good week so far. Are we rolling into Friday tired, or are we feeling energized today, y'all? The Discord seemed pretty energized this morning. How we feeling today? What's our vibe check? It doesn't matter. It's okay if it's tired. It's okay if you're dragging. It don't matter. You know, we're getting through it regardless. Feeling tired as heck, but we here. You got soft locked in mind progression until I get 8 hearts with 2 characters. Oh, no way, dude. Well, now I know that that's coming. You probably have to raise up. If I had to guess, it'd be like Calderis. And then maybe somebody else. I don't know. What's up, Dr. Peppy? Whatever you're feeling, baby. I'm feeling energized. Great weekend ahead of me. Casino Roy in the house. We're moving this Sunday. Hey, finally, Venus Warrior. Are you excited, man? Dude, moving is nerve-wracking. It's actually one of my least favorite things in life. In life. One of my least favorite things is moving. What is this? What are we doing? Okay, I think we get the town upgrade next. The shop upgrade. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I never ran into that wall. Blighted Bite this morning. Good morning, man. Yeah, I didn't know this game had a soft lock. Had a section where it forced you to do relationship stuff. That wasn't in the game. In the past. That's new. That's a new thing. That's 100% a new thing. Yeah. They locked kids behind mind progression. For those that care nothing about the mines. You know, I find that some of these games want you to interact with the full game. Yeah, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Stardew has a similar experience, actually. But I was just talking to my lady about how one of my favorite things about Stardew Valley is how you could play the game however you want within like certain reason. Like, isn't it so cool how Stardew, if you want, you can make all your money off of drying fruit, but like, if you want, you could also just make all your money off of fishing. And if you want, you could just like become a miner. And like, there is ways in the game for you to do that because of like Joja Mart and stuff. It's really cool, man. I think Concerned Ape and what he's done with Stardew over the years really shows that like his design style and what he's been going for really has been like towards like true freedom, like letting you do whatever you want. And the only exceptions are like, let's say you want to do the community center. Well, technically, if you want to do the community center, for the most part, like you have to engage with all the systems in the game. I don't think there's a way around that. You have to engage with all the systems if you want to do the community center. There's no, you're not, I don't think you can buy all the fish off of the traveling merchant. Like, I don't think there's like a cheesy way to get through it. There could be, because Stardew does have a lot of that going on. But I think if you, community center is like an example of like, you have to engage with like certain facets of the game, right? So if you want to do community center route, you're still forced to play the full game. But you do have the option of going Joja Mart, which is cool. You know, it's cool that there's that option. But I think Stardew's really cool for that. You know, I think it's a cool game that because it allows you to kind of choose how you want to approach things. But in regards to Fields of Mistria stopping progression and forcing you to go engage with other parts of content, yeah, you know, that's kind of how video games have been forever. Yeah, You know, a lot of video games put systems in the game and then they kind of force you to interact with those systems. And if you don't want to interact with those systems, then maybe the game isn't for you. Right? It's like not every game is going to be able to give you just ultimate freedom to do what you want. Some games are more linear and are going to require you to engage with the full scope of the game to get the full experience. And I guess that's all I have to say about Mistria locking the minds behind relationship stuff. You know what I mean? So it's definitely not something I didn't know the game was like that, but not everyone can be Stardew Valley, you know? Unfortunate. Not everything can be Stardew Valley, baby. On our last episode of Fields of Mistria, we made it to summer, year 1. And we are doing a more mining-focused playthrough. So we've spent most of our time just as mine rats. And it's been fun. We just picked up a barn and a coop, and we're likely going to pick up some animals here soon. And we'll get our first taste of animal husbandry, but I've been kind of avoiding doing it. I don't want to do it like a lot of it. Otherwise, we've been lumberjacking, trying to get ourselves some wood and pushing ourselves through the quest pretty rapidly since this is our 3rd playthrough of the game. And I'm not too keen on favoring the experience. You know, I'm down to just play through it and just have some fun. So, all right, let's do some lumberjacking here. Yo, what up? What up, Detective Rach? To be fair, that locks at the very end. Yeah. But, you know, if anything, that actually might be worse on that note, because like if you're gonna force an experience on the player, you almost want to let them know ahead of time so that they don't get the wrong impression. And then all of a sudden they're, you know, 30 hours into a game and then they realize that they have to do something that they otherwise thought that they could avoid. I can see how that could be a little bit of tension between the player and the game. You know, if a game kind of promotes that you can do whatever you want through most of it, and then at the end of it, all of a sudden, it's like, actually, no, you have to do this. Like, wait a second, you never made me do anything else before. Why are you making me do this now? So I don't know. Maybe they should have said something ahead of time. Maybe they should have made that a part of the game from the beginning. Maybe every mine level should be locked behind heart progression. So you know, right when you get to the first bottom of the mines, that you have to engage with the heart system. You know what I mean? Right? Like that would be a little bit more sensible. Then you know, all right, this is the pace of the game. This is what I expect. So, you know, to each his own, obviously. I agree with Inky that the writing is charming and I enjoy the dialogue. So I'm okay with it. But I also, you know, I kind of knew going into the game I would do that stuff, you know, heart events and all that. So what's up, Nix the Ghost Wolf? Good morning. Welcome in. Kyle Likes Games was up late on a work call and had to work early this morning, so I'm dragging. Dude, so am I, man. Seems like the general vibe today is we're all kind of dragging and tired. At least we could say we're not alone, right? Feels like having a rug pulled at the end. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, what up, Duel Master D? Good morning. What up, Nick Tendo? My first chicken should be named... Oh, my first chicken should be named Nick Tendo. All right, you get rights. First chicken has been dubbed Nick Tendo. I don't know. I've been watching a lot of Iron Chef. Don't ignore that weird inflection. Did you see Game Freak is posting making of Pocopia videos, Japanese only? Videos of prototypes before they got into Kaio Tecmo, an early proof of concept trailer to get the visual style down, and they reinforced this being a happy apocalypse and really didn't want combat. Ah, that's so interesting. I wonder if they'll change the idea of adding combat later if it becomes a heavily requested feature of the game. Because I do feel like the community's very split on that. What's your opinion, chat room? From everything you've seen and heard, do you think that people want combat in Pocopia, or do you think people do not want combat? I think it's like 50-50. From everything I've seen and heard from all of you, it's like 50-50. It's like 50% of the people I interact with are like, give me combat, and like 50% are like, no, keep the game cozy. Yeah, I find it to be very divisive, actually, conversation. I know for me personally, I don't care either way. So I'm leaning towards combat because it doesn't affect me personally, because I don't care either way. So I'm always leaning towards more stuff if it doesn't affect me. Does that make sense? So I'm leaning towards combat. I personally, just because it doesn't matter either way. Whereas like I can understand, like if it did matter for you, I wouldn't want it. You know what I mean? I get that. Yeah. I'll give you guys my picture of what combat would be that would actually work for everybody. We talked about it. So any of you that play Pocopia, I know we're here playing Mistria, but just stick with me. Everyone here playing Pocopia, you know how the Pokemon can run around and play tag with each other? I want that, but combat. I want the middle ground between both parties. Not real combat, just Pokemon that battle each other while I'm running around through the world. Having fun, like they're working out. Oh yeah, let's work out, bro. Oh yeah. And then they're like shooting fireballs at each other and having fun, and oh yeah. And then like it's not like real combat. It just kind of simulates that the Pokemon do battle each other sometimes, so that we can visually set up little Pokemon arenas and little, you know, gyms, and they could like go in there and play fight with each other and like have fun, and like it looks cool, but we don't have anything to do with it. We don't like input commands. We don't actually fight, you know. That would be super cool to me. I think that would be the middle ground, where I would still feel like there was combat in the game, but it wouldn't be like relevant, and it would be kind of cozy. Yeah, like I think that would be super sick. I would love this. I would love the Pokemon to kind of like battle each other out of my like jurisdiction, if you will. I was named my first cow Music. It's a random town somewhere that I passed on a road trip once. That's so funny. What a funny thought. Does anybody have any go-to names for their chickens and their cows in Stardew Valley, or in Fields of Mistria, or in like any of these games? Do you have like a go-to name that you use all the time? Like, I'm sure like Chicken Nuggets, probably a popular one that people use all the time, or Nuggy. That's really funny. How much magic do I have? Not much. Okay. Tomorrow's sunny. Can I pick this bee up? Can I collect this little bee? I don't think it's a real bug. I'm just leaving. I named my first 4 chickens Honey Butter Chicken Biscuit. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, is it Monday yet? Oh yeah, we got stuff in here to collect. I think a Monday had passed and I didn't realize, I guess. Let's go drop this stuff off. Oh no, it is Monday in game. Okay. If we're naming animals after random towns, there's one in my area called Taintsville. I think there's one in Pennsylvania called... There's one... I've seen one out there called... Intercourse. There's a place called Intercourse in Pennsylvania. What a place to live. I guess we gotta get a separate chest for like fruit. Dude, soup pot hat? Sick. We're going full soup pot hat, dude. Are you kidding me? That's an option? I can rock a soup pot on my head? Easy. Easy decision. Easiest decision of my life. Getting my soup pot head on. Pile of newspapers. Oh, this is like old furniture. Okay, cool. Yo, enjoy your work lurk this morning. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. I gotta catch up on chat. Give me just a second. Gotta rock the chicken noodle. Oh wait. Oh, we had a flower chest. I forgot. Yeah, that makes sense. Get the flowers out of here. Get the flowers out of here. Okay, roses. All right. All right, let's go drop this stuff off at the museum. Oh, you need to use a net to catch stuff in this game. Why am I pretending? Why am I playing this game like it's... What's the game where you can catch bugs and fish with just your raw hands? What game is that? And everyone who played it, it's Grand Bazaar. And everyone who played it didn't know you could catch bugs until like way far in the game. Because we were all waiting for a bug net and there was never a bug net. And you just end up realizing you can catch them with your hands. It's so funny. I even have YouTube comments about this, dude. There's even people that can't watch the stream live that are in YouTube who are like, dude, that same thing happened to me, dude. I didn't know I could catch bugs for days. It's actually so funny, dude. Like, what a goofy situation to be in. Like, that's 100% on the developers, right? Like, they should have realized that people aren't going to know to just jump and catch bugs. But here's the best part. I'm sure the game tells you at some point. And we all just walk, like, you know, just click past it. Nice. Loot. Some chocolate cake. A rug. All right, while we're here, we're just gonna forage. All right, let me catch up on chat. What's up, Optic? Good morning, Optic Love and Beth Chew, and good morning, Big Doggo. Thanks for your patience over there, dude. I know I need to catch up on chat. I've been behind. I missed some of y'all coming in this morning. Yeah, how are you, Inky Doodle? So how are you enjoying the game? So you asked me if I plan on marrying. Who I'm planning on marrying, right, Inky? Were you the one who asked me that question? I'm not sure yet, to be honest. I never thought about romance because it wasn't in the game. And I'm not really the biggest romance guy in these games in the first place. Since you can't, my favorite character, actually, you cannot date them because they're a part of the Saturday crew. And I'm pretty sure it's Darcy. I'm trying to remember all the characters. Who's Maple? Who's Raina? Saying you can't date the fisherman woman, dude. She's a mommy for sure. Vera, yeah, here she is. So Vera is actually my favorite character in the game, and I want to date her, but I can't date her. Of course, I want the character I'm not allowed to have. That's how this always goes, doesn't it? Like at Stardew Valley, same thing. I want the character I can't have. This is how this always goes. So, I don't know, man. Valen's cute. Raina's cute, of course. Raina sneaks up on you fast. Like, everybody who's interacted with this game, Raina charms their pants off real fast. I feel like everyone loves Raina. She's cool. Not everybody loves Raina, but everyone loves Raymond, and it's one of my favorite TV shows. I don't know. Juniper's hard to not want to date because she's definitely the mommy of the game. Like, and she's the only character I have a heart with already, and that says a lot, I think. only character I have a single heart with. There's the grandmama. Oh, we got to go do her quest. So I usually go for like the farmer girl, and in this game, the farmer girl is combined with the blonde, like, so like all these farming sims always have like an airhead, like a very, the airhead is like less important because like they don't always write the characters that way, but a lot of these farming sims always have this very archetype character, and it can be actually male or female, it doesn't matter, gender doesn't matter, that's very like, what's the word I'm looking for? Dainty. Very dainty, very like too good to touch dirt, too good to like, you know, be around you. You smelly, you know, we all know the character in Stardew, right? Like you smelly farmer, or like they're too prim and proper, right? There's always this character. And then you always have this farmer who's like down to earth, the girl, you know, my down to earth girl, you know, the artsy one, or, you know, the Anne or Ran, or again, there's a lot of times there'll be a male character like this as well, you know, like Alex kind of, but he's more of like a jock. This character is both of those combined. That's what I'm like in this game. Weirdly enough, Celine is like a little bit of all of that. Like kind of like she's not really pompous, but she does have a lot of like feminine energy, and she wears a lot of dresses, and she's very comfortable being like very feminine, and but she's also like down to earth, and she wants to go dig into the fields, and she wants to go play with the flowers, and like, you know, it's like a very interesting archetype. Yeah, like she kind of captures two archetypes from other games I've noticed. I don't know what it is, but this character is like pretty cool like that. She's not quite Haley level, but she's a lot more kind than Haley. Haley's mean, where Celine's kind, which is a big difference. But I would argue Celine and the way she presents herself is still kind of, you can tell that she's very comfortable with her like feminine energy, kind of is like how they write the character. And it's kind of cool seeing those characters combined, like somewhat. The reason I'm stumbling over my words is because I'm realizing it's not like perfect, right? My little comparisons isn't perfect. It's not, but still, I hope you guys can understand what I'm saying. And then Adeline, you would assume would be the character that's like pompous because they're the ones who live in the manor. But actually, Adeline is like one of the kindest characters in the game. And she's written as like a very, very kind ruler who wouldn't hurt a fly and who wouldn't talk down on anybody. So the people who actually have the money in the game aren't really too like aggressive about it. And they give all that energy to Juniper. And Juniper has this air of pompous, I'm above you, you're nothing to me, I'll step on you, worm. And she obviously has some money and comes from some like history. Like she brings this 800-year wine from her family to the bar. Like, so she is the money, the pompous, the I'm better than you character. But even her, she doesn't go as far as like Haley. She doesn't like talk down on you because you're dirty. She just talks down on you because she wants to step on you because I don't know, it's her kink or something, you know, like so it's a little bit of a different energy, right? So this game's cool. This game kind of like blurs some lines, and like all the characters aren't like perfectly fit into like your traditional like Stardew and Harvest Moon archetypes. I've played enough Harvest Moons where you can kind of see shades of the same character, but with a different name, right? Is that fair? Like, you can see shades of the same archetype, but different characters if you play enough farming sims. You really can. And I think one of my favorite things about this game is they blur all those lines. You can't like, where's the Sebastian of the game? Well, obviously the closest thing to Sebastian is March. But March and Sebastian are very different characters. But like this is like the closest thing. So like they kind of like blur the lines. It's March is almost like a combination of Shane and Sebastian without the drinking problem. Right? Like, which is like, it's so confused, right? And then like Hayden is like a male Marnie is my energy from Hayden, right? He's like a male Marnie. He's got like a little bit of Linus energy, I guess. Anyways, so yeah, I don't know who I'm gonna marry. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who I'm gonna jump into. But there you go, Inky Doodle. Hope you're having a good day today, bud. Thanks for vibing with us. What up, Midge? Good morning. What up, Ayame? Good to see you today as well. Welcome to the show. March is wasted every Friday. True, I forgot about that. Never mind. Bring the drinking back. You're right. I forgot. No, it's not portrayed like it's a problem in the game, so I kind of forgot. Yeah, he just works hard during the week and he plays hard on the weekend. That's how they portray March. So I forgot that he actually did drink a lot. That's funny. Hayden has such single dad coded events. Can you date Hayden? Oh, I don't have any energy. That's why the game keeps doing that to me. Oops. Is Hayden a single character? I don't remember. I think he is. Yeah, I think he's one of the marriage candidates. In these games, I always go for the jerky guys like March and Shane as a challenge. The I can fix him challenge. Yep. I've unfortunately played that game in real life and I lost that challenge. So I won't be playing that one ever again. I have unfortunately played the I can fix some challenge in real life. It's not as fun as it is in video games, let me tell you. Moral of the story, no you can't. Move on. Moral of the story, no you can't, and move on, please. Highly spitting facts. Yo, what up, Taz? Good to see you. I've unfortunately made that mistake. That was my my mid-20s relationship, and it left me not wanting to date for over 5 years. I feel like that says it all. It left me in a state of, yeah, I'm gonna go and figure out who I am and what I'm doing for the next couple of years. We're moving on. All right, let's take this potion out of here. Oh, we can sell this old watering can. All right, then any food that I'm actually eating can go in here. Tools can go in here. We need to upgrade that hoe. Why is my hoe so messed up? These are all spring and fall. I wasn't that bad, kid. Yeah, get out of here. But that would be crazy if they were in the chat. That would be bonkers, dude. I don't know. That actually probably would put me in a position of uncomfortableness. Because like that, you know, it didn't end on like the worst terms, but it definitely didn't end on good terms. So I'm like, all right, everybody, time to end the show. No, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if you saw, but there's a DDV live stream from D23. What's D23? I don't know what that is. And no, I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen anything about that. Lay it on me. Lay some facts on me. Why's my hoe so messed up? I know, wasn't that perfect after the conversation we just had? Cheers. It's a Disney event? Ah, so is this like Disney Comic-Con. Cool. So there's a live stream of DDV, and they're going to be doing some announcing from the live Comic-Con stuff. That's really cool. So is there any like rumors on what they're going to be talking about? Are they going to be talking about the future of the game? Like, or is it all just silent? I don't know if I'll be watching it. Maybe. It depends on what time. We could check it out. I'm down to lock into this game today, though. Just started dating March last night. It was so cute. Boom, 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 boom. Just a moment here. I was told to catch it and see what they say. It's 3:30 EST. They're going to be talking inspirations for the Valley and some news and announcements. I imagine they're not going to announce anything too big, but it'll still be pretty awesome, I bet. That's like my take. Yeah, welcome in here, IME. And good morning, YouTube. Thanks for hitting that like button, of course. Goes a long way for the show. Good morning, you bunch of cuties. Do. All right, so we got 5K. We probably should buy some animals, yeah? 5,000's a lot. Especially since we already got the barn and the coop. I'm not even sure what we would spend this money on. And we just got a harvest. All right, let's go buy some animals, I guess. I was a little hesitant because I don't want to fill my game up with too much to do. I'm kind of enjoying this mining playthrough. I don't want to have too much to do every day. So I'm trying to take it easy. That's why I wanted to farm up some wood so I could craft some fences. Does anybody know if there's a way to make the days go slower? Yeah, there is. Yeah. In the accessibility settings. So you want to go to settings, accessibility, and change the daytime from standard to slow, and it'll give you a couple more minutes a day. It's very nice. It's very nice. Did you find the ditto room? I did find the ditto room. Yeah, dude. I did find the ditto room. Yeah. It was cool. It was really well hidden, and I like that. Like under the sand, right? There's a lot of little fun things to discover. The basin is so fun. Stop it. Don't talk about it. You're going to make me miss it this morning. You're going to make me miss the basin. What up, Sidey? Hey. My bad, dog. Yeah, you're good. I'm just kidding. Feel compelled to talk to Calderis. You have seen a mushroom monster in the mines that defends itself against your attacks. You need to strike decisively in that moment before it attacks you. Okay. We have 120 energy. What is heavy duty? Tilling soil will sometimes drop a piece of stone. No. Watered crops will occasionally retain their water. Let's not do that so we can get free seeds. Grants a chance that tilling refunds stamina. Let's not do that either. What about archaeology? Sunken treasure. Treasure chests are more likely to appear when diving. Let's go for that. Digging up peat, sod, and clay increases your chances of finding uncommon or rare artifacts next time. An additional dig site will appear daily on the eastern road. Dive spots now contain sunken artifacts. Let's go for dive spot stuff. All right. We'll save up our experience from there. When crafting a tool occasionally will result in a lightweight infusion. Crafting a weapon will occasionally result in a leech infusion. I love the leech. I love leech in any video game. Any kind of like life steal or healing. All right, let's grab lightweight as well. All right, we're done here. All right, let's go see what we can do. I can't remember. Do I need to bring materials to craft with me? I don't think I do. I think this game's cool like that. All right, let's sell all these tomatoes and all of this corn. Making ourselves some cash. And we can buy wood if we need. Let's go do some crafting. I need to make some fences. I never gave myself a crafting table. Yo, how you doing, by the way, T-Guard? King of Arcadia, welcome to the show. So has anybody ever gone to the Disney Con Live, D23? Has anybody ever gone in person? Looks like another scorcher. Best to get anything urgent done in the morning when it's cooler. Oh, my tit fell out. Put it away, Grandma. Ah. Did we do trees? We did do trees. We have a peach and a pear, one of each. I think we invest further. I think we go another peach and another pear. Nah, it's already 9 days into the season. Nah, I'm good. And then it's hard to tell which one is which. Does the game tell you if you hover over which one is in the ground? Maybe I do want to buy another peach and pear. Are we doing a night stream? I'm not sure. My plan is to do one, but I'm being a waffler today. I'm just like tired, dude. I had a weird night of sleep. And then I think I just made some plans on Saturday to go to the Guardians game and potentially meet Random 18 here from the community. They're traveling through Ohio and they said that they might be able to do that, and I think I'm gonna go. So now that I have plans Saturday night, I'm like, well, do I need to take care of anything Friday night? So I'm like trying to figure out what I need to do. But yeah, if anybody's in the happens to be in the greater Cleveland area, you're welcome to come to the Guardians game and get a hot dog with us. There's like tickets for $40 for seats, but so in the Cleveland, they offer these $15, they call them district tickets. And they sell them for $15, and it's only for the standing section, and they give you a free beer. So you get your first drink free, so a beer or water or Pepsi or whatever. And then it's a $15 ticket just to get into the stadium, and you can go and stand, or you can go sit in the bar or the restaurants. And while you don't have a seat, you just get in to have a good time and just like watch the ball game. So that's like why this works really well, right? Because like I don't have to like commit to like a $40 ticket. That was the cheapest I saw. I can just buy a $15 ticket, walk around, say hi to Random, and then just be on my way. You can buy signs. Wait, what do you mean, Stephanie? What signs? My brain's. Oh, okay. Never mind. I know. You're right. I can just buy this stuff instead of crafting it if I want. Random was cool. He was super nice to Mr. Detective and I. Oh, Random met both of y'all. We went to some country concert and this old man had his shirt off, and a girl walking up to him says, "Grandpa, you don't have to dance with every pretty girl. Me and my kid had a good laugh." Get out of here, dude. Not the old goofball. The female Harvey in this game is more committed to the art of healing than the art of trolling. True. I don't know if I want these. I'm gonna buy them anyways. Go. Oh, you have to actually click purchase. I'll be that way in a couple weeks for a work trip, but no time for funsies. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, no worries. I could use another chest. gonna go ahead and craft another one of these real quick. 30 wood. Sheesh. Normally a headphone gamer, but playing Star Wars Outlaws with them, normally not a headphone gamer. And the immersion is choice. You never steer me wrong. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Outlaws immersion for sure. It's good. If you're a Star Wars fan, there's definitely stuff to enjoy about Outlaws, regardless if the game has some flaws. How do I get to the fences again? How do I always not be able to find the fences? They're down here. That's why. Okay. I don't know how many I'm going to need. I think I'm going to do 50. And since I got a carpenter upgrade, they don't take any time to craft, I think. That might just be by fences by default. All right. So yeah, I'm not sure. I guess tonight's going to be a surprise if I show up. Maybe just for a couple hours of some Grand Bazaar. All right, 50 fences should be enough. And then I got to grab some seeds for a little mini farm for the animals. We can start farming up those shiny beads. Just be a little mini farm. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. We'll just do cucumbers. It'd be nice if it was a crop that multi-harvested though, because I'm lazy, but I guess we're not going to get that. Let's just do cukes. We don't need a lot. They grow in 4 days, end of the season. Let's just buy 20 to start. Did you see the SWTOR expansion announcement? No, I missed that one. I've been like half put into a Star Wars mood. Half foot in, like kind of wanting to do something Star Warsy, waiting for Star Wars Zero Company, kind of wanting to play the Old Republic games for y'all, but wanting to wait and wanting to play Old Republic, but wanting to save it and play it with y'all. Specifically Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. So even if you put fences up, the animals can just get out of the fences, right? Can't they just like find the little hole somewhere? And wasn't there like a problem with the fences in this game with the animals like just like walking past them anyways or something? Dude, why does that keep happening? I seem to remember something like that. I don't know what it was. I seem to remember the animals just... I think it's like there was no way to connect it fully to like the bottom of the map or something. And the animals would walk all the way around the fence to get to your crops if you're not careful. Isn't that what it was? Like they would walk all the way around the fence no matter how long it was or something, just to eat your crops if you like weren't careful. It was like something stupid like that. Charming, but stupid regardless. Placing this, the hit indicator on this sucks. So you can't place this. You see how you can't place the fence up to the river? That's what I'm talking about. Like they can just walk all the way around and you can't do anything about it. So like fences aren't foolproof. Your animals will still eat your crops if you're not careful. Yeah, because you can't, I guess, oh, never mind. I know how we solved that. We just ran fences across the water. Duh. Yeah, why am I overthinking that? Yeah, we just ran the fences like this. This is how we solved this on the last playthrough. Boom. All the way up to the other building. Do 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 do. All right, let's go craft a couple more. Yeah. I just remember that all I know is that the fences were weird. I don't exactly remember the details, obviously, but I just remember the fences are a little weird and you have to be careful. If you're not careful, your animals will get feisty on you. Yeah, or just fence off the crops. Yeah, fencing off the crops would be the more logical thing to do. I'm glad you spoke up after I fenced the animals. Thanks. That was cool. I'm just kidding. Wait, do I not have any more wood? Dang, am I out of wood? Yo, what up, Logan Brook? Good to see you today. How are you? What's up, Miss Aileen? I'm just teasing. Yeah. I'm just teasing. I'm just giving you a hard time. No worries. I'm just teasing. No worries. We'll buy some wood, even though like this is something I would never do in my normal playthrough because I usually try to min max. I have the money. I can drop the dough. I'm not really hurting for cash and I'm not really doing anything with it, so whatever. Yeah, I kind of hate the way the field looks already. Maybe I will mix it up real quick. Doesn't really matter if the animals roam free. Do the animals automatically go back home if you just ring a bell, right? So no matter where they are on the farm, do they automatically just teleport into the barn? If you go in and out of the building, that's what it was, right? I think this game, you ring the bell and if you go in and out of the building, they just teleport in. I think this game had like a very, very quality of life on how the animals work. So you don't actually have to fence them in at all. You just have to fence your crops off. And I guess I was hesitant to fence my crops because I don't know how big my crop field is going to be. But this time around, I kind of do know how big my crop field is going to be because I'm not growing a ton of crops. So we're going to do a little mini crop field for the animals, and then we're going to do one that fenced off for the humans. We get some coffee this morning. What's up, Kara? Thanks for the idea, by the way, Logan. I hope you're having a good day today, Logan Brook. Appreciate you. Thanks for lurking. Lurking is always appreciated around here, man. I'm trying to do Pocopia stuff where I'm like holding ZL and hoping that it lets me strafe. I'm actually going to switch to keyboard and mouse to do this. It's going to be so much easier, I think. Yep, way easier. Look at that. That's the difference between keyboard and mouse for some games and controller. Like, you can do stuff like this that you just can't do this with the controller efficiently. Well, I mean, you can. It just takes a while to practice. I've certainly gotten playing Stardew Valley down to a way where you can barely tell the difference between me playing Stardew on controller and keyboard and mouse. The big times that you can tell, the big telling moments, is when I'm digging through my inventory. So... Friday, can't complain. Dinner with the fam after work, then excited to get back to Fields of Mistria. Nice. Yo, GP's lurking this morning on YouTube. Thanks, GP. All right, let me grab my hoe. Do. And then we'll put some food right in the center of these. All right, so we need 5 rows of 4. We'll go down one. I unfortunately don't have an upgraded hoe yet, so we gotta do this the old school way. Oh, I missed the balloon. I didn't even notice. Yo, what's up, random? Hey, I was just yapping about you. Oh, you saw. Okay, you replied. Yeah. Yeah, I'll reply to you. I wanted to reply to you last night to confirm, so you guys were like not waiting. So I hope you guys aren't waiting on me or anything like that. But I think I'll make it work. So I'll talk to you later about it. I don't see why not. It'll be fun. And you guys should look up the district tickets. You have to. I don't know if you can buy them at the door or anything. You should look into the thing. It's called district tickets. It used to be called something different, but they changed the name. But I think you can get individual, or whatever, how many tickets where they're called district tickets, and they're only like $15, and you get like a free drink. But if you guys want to sit, it's like $40 per ticket for a seat. So if you are trying to make it like an event where you sit and enjoy, I think it's like $40 for seating. But the only problem with the standing section is like the bars and the food and stuff are always so full. So like sometimes you're not even guaranteed to be able to sit down. And that's the scary thing. So if you like really want to sit, like need to sit down sometimes, the standing stuff might not be the best, right? Like that's the one thing you got to be careful about, because oh, I got 2 extra seeds for watering. I'm like, dude, how was my math so wrong? So yeah, but the standing tickets are a steal, man. You just not allowed to sit, and they police it pretty strongly. Like you ain't sneaking a seat. I mean, you will, but for a little bit, and then they're going to kick you out because they know that they're offering such a good deal that they police it pretty hard, seemingly. Mm-mm-mm-mm. All right, sell this bug, and then this chest can go in here for fruit. I wouldn't doubt we'd be okay with just standing and watching and walking around and exploring the stadium. Yeah, dude, if you guys are into that, again, I think you have to go to like, you have to go to like the website. The district tickets seem weird to purchase. And I was looking into it last night. I'm like, it was like roundabout and weird, and I don't know. So just make sure y'all look into it. Make sure you are like reading. I think you probably do this more often than I do. I think you're a sports fan, so like, you probably know better than I don't know, man. I don't do this stuff too often. All right, I'm not a big sports guy. I do love me a good baseball game though. I've always been a baseball Chad, a baseball loving Chad. All right, I guess all fruit is going to be separated. Leave it separated. For now, we're just going to separate all the fruit. We're going to leave everything else in here. We might eventually have to separate the herbs as well. All right, let's go. Hey, welcome back. What's up, Emma? How you doing today, Emma babe? Good to see you. Good to see you. Catching you live for the second day in a row. You were lurking yesterday. You were watching some Pacopia. Nice. Are you a fan of farming sims by chance? Do you play any Stardew, Fields of Mistria, Harvest Moon type stuff? It's nice to have you here today. Our biggest problem is we tend to have now is digital tickets. Like, hey, Sonny, you hearing this? Yeah, I know exactly. That's why I just wanted to make sure y'all were okay, but because I'm not sure if you can just like walk up to the front door and like buy tickets in. I think you all have to do it on your mobile or something. Just make sure you guys know what you're getting into. But yeah, if you guys want to make that work, I don't it's not going to sell out. It's just a random home game. So you have time to think about this before you commit. And I'd love to buy you a hot dog if you're into that. Get a stadium dog, man. Be sick. I unlocked all the food recipes in Pocopia, even the new ones. Dude, what the new ones, apparently you can use like the lava drink and stuff. Like, what is all that about, man? That's sick. I played Mistria on PC, but I got to Switch too, so I'm patiently waiting for the port. Yeah, you're a big farming sim fan? We love our farming sims around here. Stardew's like my second most played game on the channel. So, we're big fans around here. Nice to have you in the chat. Welcome to the show. All right, that one goes to the... We'll sell most of those. Actually, we're going to keep 2 of those for cooking. Sell the tomato. Yeah, no worries. Obviously, no hard feelings if for some reason you guys can't make it happen, by the way. And that's the last thing I'll say. I apologize for talking over the chat a little bit. I'm just being lazy. I should just be DMing random. Plus, there's no guarantee he's like even able to pay attention, so you got to be careful about doing that. So, but yeah, no worries if you guys can't make it work. Like, everything's okay. We're talking about the Guardians game on Saturday and the Cleveland Guardians. I might have a chance to meet one of my longest running viewers this weekend if they're around. Yes. Yeah, it'll be the first time. I was close to meeting Random for the Stardew Valley concert, but I think something happened. Something happened, and I don't think Random could make it. Something like that. I don't remember the details. Gotta find a guide or a spreadsheet to figure out all the best cooking and crafting versus profit and materials. That's the best stuff. That's the best. I love finding spreadsheets for games. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't paid attention to this game on that level, and I always forget everything. So I don't remember exactly. Oh, we just need to start carrying our watering can around, huh? I don't know exactly what's the most efficient stuff to grow in this game and to interact with. I know we did a little bit of science on cooking, and it seems like cooking does yield some money more than just selling the raw ingredients. But if I remember correctly, in most cases, it's not that much more. So cooking is a way to make more cash, but I don't think it's like, it's not OP or anything. It's not much more. So I know we did a little bit of science on that. All right, let's go buy some animals. I haven't unlocked the decorative crops, but they're supposed to be big money. Oh, really? Bread is really good. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Okami? Greetings. Greetings, Summoner. All right, let's go to Hayden's and buy some animals, and then let's get back into the mines. Well, let's do another day of lumberjacking. Let's restore our wood reserves. We'll do some archaeology. We'll go to the beach, and we'll go to the mines tomorrow. Yo, what up, Hayden? Henrietta said you came by and said hello. That was thoughtful of you, chat. Yeah, nah. I did say hi to Henrietta. Not much more equals more. Plus, if you have the perks, you have a chance to get an extra dish every time you cook. Plus, you have a chance to get your ingredients back to craft another. So the procs really make it worth it, but without the procs, it's just worth it. Is that a way to quantify it? You work, so you're playing some Final Fantasy 14. Nice. What? I don't know much about Final Fantasy 14, so I know in that game you like pick a class and then you have like subclasses, right? And so you have like multiple paths to go down or something. Is that a good way to describe Final Fantasy 14's class system? Yo, how you doing today, Teddy Macro? Good morning. Right, yeah, you choose a class and then, so you choose like engineer, and then from as an engineer, you can be like 2 different types of engineer. Something like that. That intrigued me about Final Fantasy 14. That's actually one of the things that almost sold me on the game. Oh, did they take away the subclasses? A class goes into one subclass except one class. But you can be every class in the game without making a new character. Oh, wow. So they made it very... They said, don't worry about making alts. You can just be one character doing everything you want to do. I bought Fields of Mistria because of you. Hey, Bev. Yo, welcome to the show today, Bev. How you doing? Hearty welcomes out there, Bev. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed some Mistria. I don't mind being a brand ambassador for this game. All right? I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all. I'll be a brand ambassador for this game. They don't even got to pay me. OHIO. Yo, Emma Babe. Nice. Nice, nice. I meet a lot of Ohioans on Twitch. I'm assuming you might be one. For example, I just harvested 36 fall potato things and ended up with 42 of the regular dish, plus an additional 6 with likable perk. Right, and the perks are also really good. The food perks in this game are actually really good. Who are you romancing? I think? I don't know. We were just talking about it. I think Juniper or maybe Celine. I'm not sure. I want to date Vera, but she's not dateable, so I have to settle. And I just don't know who I'm going to settle with. Oh, nice. You're doing the animal breeding as well? I'm not from Ohio, but my partner graduated there. Nice, dude. I'm actually a Bama fan. Yeah, a lot of people come to Ohio for the university, especially sports. Yo, good to see you, Colorless Blue. Good morning. Yo, M Sports Nerd. Thank you for the knowledge, by the way. I appreciate you. Are you a big fan, M, of sports? Your name implies that, but I'm just curious. That's cool. That's funny that you spoke up. So I thought I had a job on Tuesday. Guy calls me up, says, when can I start? I say I could start today. Then I go up there and work half a shift of training. I go home with an incredible amount of soreness. Next day I'm supposed to work the night shift. Guy calls me at 6 p.m. says we hired someone else for the position. Oof, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that, Town of. Some love in the chat, man. I hope things get a little smoother for you, dude. That sucks. No, not on Switch yet. A quiet relay. Welcome in here, dude. Not on Switch yet. Hopefully by the end of the year into next year, we get an announcement. That's the hope. Yo, what's up, Filthy Turtle? This game oozes cozy. This game is very cozy. All right, I just wanted to catch up on chat. I feel like I'm a little tired. I felt like I was just missing stuff going on in the chat room. All right, we're good. We locked in. All right, let's see what's going on with this cutscene. And why is my light flickering? Stop. Stop doing that. Thank you. So you're looking to raise some animals? I've got quite a selection to choose from, chat. Do you now? If you feed them, pet them, and call them outside on nice days, they'll reward you with all sorts of wonderful produce. Fresh eggs and milk are real useful if you like cooking. You can also sell them for a nice profit. Some animals even provide useful crafting materials, such as feathers and wool. Mistria also holds an annual animal festival. Oh wait, I should have been doing the voice, right? Mistria also holds an annual animal festival with great prizes. Although, you might find the competition a little stiff against my Henrietta. Winky face. If you go on to breed your animals with the heart-shaped traits, you can even pair them to produce rare colors. Here's some milled feed to get you started, but don't you forget you can also let them graze or even hand feed them as a treat. Oh, you do get a bonus destination if you have it though. Do you plan to watch the DVD showcase? No, probably not. I didn't even know it was happening, unfortunately. Yeah, apparently it's just a part of their lot. It's a part of their DDV con or something. So it's like not quite a showcase. It's just like they're at a live event and they're just doing like a couple announcements and they're just like celebrating or something. Yeah, it was under my radar for sure. No ranching tutorial. The hours I'd have in this game if it was on Switch would probably be doubled. Yeah, I could see that. The only reason I haven't gotten on today yet is that I wanted to get away from my desk. I feel that way a lot. I've been trying to avoid sitting at my desk more. Yeah. Apparently today's called D23 Duel Master. And D23 is like Disney Con, is how the chat had worded it to me. Option. Yo, I'll take a spotted chicken. All right. Because I want a chicken specifically and not a rooster, though, I am still gonna name it Nintendo, but it's gonna be a chicken. All right, Nintendo claimed the first. Who's claiming the cow? Who's claiming the cow? I'd love to be a heifer. Talnov. All right, Talnov is gonna take this one. We'll give Duel Master the next. The all caps gave Talnov the lead. It had more gusto. Sorry, dude. Sorry, more gusto. Sorry, sorry, Duel. You gotta scream at me next time. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Or obviously, we gotta buy some. If we're gonna buy, so hold on. We have Talnov. Talnov is gonna be King Talnov, and the Nintendo's gonna be Nintendo, the yellow chicken bow wielding chicken. Oh, and I never bought. Did I buy the animals? I did. Okay. Woo! I mean, moo! Streamer! Nintendo. You see, I didn't. That was an accident. It all worked out. My character got married back in the fall in Fields of Mistria. I'm in Winter 3. It's about to end. My house is finished on my old save file. Nice, dude. I think I got one of the house upgrade once before. I think. All right, so let's fill that up. Oh yeah, I forgot it comes with a chest in here. Oh, it's so nice. Oh man, that's so nice. All right, we can't equip you with stuff until you grow up. Nice, we got ourselves some free tea with lemon. All right, come on out, little squirts. Let's go grab the rest. No, I didn't mean to organize my inventory. No, the bane of my existence. Beat a boat. Beat a boat. Beat a boat. Beat a boat. He said, what? Oh, wait, can I hand feed you? No, you're good. Did I name the cow Talnov with all capitals? I did. That was an accident. It was because of the way that you put it in chat. That's funny, dude. I really leaned into that, didn't I? I wasn't on purpose. I feel compelled to talk to the statue. Unlocking a skill perk has the potential to greatly improve the activity for you. I would advise that you experiment. Okay, thanks. All right, let's go back to just cutting down trees. Screw it. We got a lot of farm to clear up. Might as well as get to clearing. You can name a future animal Kitties in all caps, since that's my name. Yeah. I like that. I like that. That'll be what we do. All right. Every farm game I play, I always put the barn and coop or whatever I need for the animals on the left side of the farm. I have no idea why. Funny that you say that, Desi, because on my first playthrough, I put it on the right where it is now. Then, on my second playthrough, I put it on the left of my house, on the other side of the farm. And then this time, I purposefully came back to the right because I noticed, and I was like, oh, well, might as well go back to the OG. So, I guess I'm doing a little bit of both. All right, let's get this shop. Let's get this quest for the shop started before the end of the day. I think we can do that. We just got to go to a specific location where Adeline is. Yesterday, you showed a creepy video of some guy dressed like Donkey Kong. I've been trying to find the video. Who's the creator? I don't remember who the creator is, but just look up. Here, I'll grab the video for you real quick. I don't remember who does it. They're a very popular YouTuber though, so I'm sure somebody out there is offended. But hold on here. It's one of my favorite. So they do a ton of videos with this style. His name is Joel Haver, and here's. Oh, that's not it. Copy. Thank you. There it is. Yeah, there it is. There it is. They do a bunch. They have like Stardew Valley ones as well. Yeah, like this. They have like Stardew Valley ones as well. It's super, super funny. So like they have like Elden Ring Night Rain from the NPC's perspective. They have like Oblivion, but this happens instead. They have this deleted scene will completely change how you see Home Alone. Like, yeah, they do these similar, they do these videos for like a couple different fandoms and stuff. And then this style popped off, and now there's a bunch of YouTubers that do a similar style, and there's like a Stardew Valley one. So I thought he did the Stardew one, but I was wrong about that. But if you look up Stardew Valley Egg Hunt, there's one in here from this guy Unsurpassable Z, who does the same one, and it's called When It's Your Fifth Egg Hunt. And I've shown this one before. Shown this one before. It's
I hope I win this year, but Jazz, you always do better than I do.
Yeah, well, maybe if you weren't so slow, I wouldn't beat you every year.
Really, Abigail? Again? You know this event is for children.
Oh, I know, but I just love this event so much, and I'm so competitive.
Oh, who's this? The local farmer boy wants to try the egg hunt? Okay, sure, sweetie, you go ahead and try. Yeah, but you better watch out, because I'm really good. Alright, everyone, it's time to begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh my god, he pushed her.
Oh my god, what is wrong with him?
Hey,
Farmer,
farmer, yeah, you can't just push a girl down.
He's getting
Farmer,
all
come
over
back here.
eggs. Oh, stop! How does he know where they all are? Stop going for them. Leave some for Vincent. Oh my god.
It's like, it's so true, right? Like, it's like when it's your 5th time doing the egg hunt. And he knows where all the eggs are. What the heck? How does he do that? How does he know? Oh my gosh, dude. Here, hold on. I got you on the Do It Anyway video. Hold on a second. Here you go. Here's the Do It Anyway song. Yeah. It's super, super, super funny. So anyways, there you go. Yeah. Glad you asked. Glad that you asked. That dude is the reason I even came to Twitch. Oh, really? Yo, what's up, Gabcat? How you living? Oh, wait, wrong. I put on the Switch sounds, but we're not playing on the Switch. Eggs, eggs, eggs. Oh my gosh, how does he know where they all are? This is crazy. What is he doing? Leave some for Vincent. So we didn't hear about my potential video game job. Hope everyone's having a good Friday. Yeah, you too, man. Well, I hope that despite the likely anxiety that you could be feeling, you know, waiting to hear about the job, that you're managing to find some time to relax and maybe play some video games yourself. Hopefully. Where do I have to go meet for this quest? Also, where do we meet for the gossip quest? Oh, we have to still speak to Juniper about the Earth tablet. Wow. We didn't do that. Wow, I didn't know. All right, let's go do that real quick. So let's go find Juniper. Let's go meet Madeline in front of the manor. And let's talk to Belore, Juniper, and Dell to collect gossip. Okay. Forgot we had to do that. Request for coconuts. I could use the map, but I'll just pop in here and see if anybody's here that I need to talk to. Nope. Oh, nice. We got one heart with Adeline. I want a bunch of Pokemon memorabilia to rip or sale, but I've never arrived, or it never even arrived to the post office. Dude, that sucks. Stream Elements is now a part of Razer. To ensure uninterrupted access to SE Live tools and other Stream Elements services, please review the accepted and updated privacy policy. Razer, like Razer mouse and keyboards and stuff? So Stream Elements got acquired and we didn't know who acquired them. That's actually not bad. That's nice. If that's actually a pretty cool partnership. I was worried it was going to be like DraftKings or something. Like, I was like super worried it was like DraftKings. I was so worried it was going to be gambling. I was so worried it was going to be a gambling company. I was so freaked out. I was, man, because that's the scene that we're in. That's the unfortunate, like, we are, like, I could easily see them swooping in and like buying that up and like pushing that on us. You know what I mean? So like, I was like, I was a little worried. So good stuff. Not bad at all. I'll have to look into that more later. You mean the people who purchased EA? Yeah, the people who purchased EA, correct. Yeah. Yeah, EA, the gaming company. Yep. That's why I like being a Nintendo fan. You can call me a fanboy, yeah. At least I don't have to deal with bootlickers like you when you play EA games. No, I'm just kidding. That's rude. Play what you like, chat. I'm just singing songs. Just kidding. Wild times we live in. For shame. What, man? It was a song, all right? Nothing more. Chat, you're here. Now we can get the party started. I wouldn't call it a party, but it is needful work. Well, maybe it's both. With Mistria back on its feet, I thought it was high time to take care of some of the debris and other damage the earthquake left behind. I'm sure the whole town would appreciate it being dealt with. Let's get to beautifying. Thanks, chat. It would go faster with more help, but... Island, we talked about this. Everyone is so busy already. We need to shoulder the extra burden. Boom, boom, boom. The sooner we get started, the sooner we're done. Let's go. Oh, we're doing it right now? Oh, I thought it was a meeting. Imagine showing up to what you thought was a meeting and them handing you like a shovel and saying, get to work. I've needed to watch my step around here, especially at night. With the foot traffic the square gets, we're lucky no one twisted an ankle or worse. Oh yeah, this is when everyone in town shows up to help. And it's like a heartfelt, wholesome moment because Adeline didn't want to bother everybody, but everyone joins in anyways. Hey, you three, doing some repairs? I'm having a blast. Oh, count me in. Definitely better to take care of these cracks now. Knowing my sister, Dell would probably try to dig these even deeper. In the words of Jodie Sweetin, who played Stephanie Tanner, how rude. We're making such good progress. Thanks for helping, you two. It hardly feels like work when we all get to chat. This is going to leave us with a lot of leftover stone. I think we have a use for it. Why don't we fix the steps by the summit? Oh, that would make perfect repair materials. There's less hauling for us to do as well. My word! Was tidying up the museum campus on the docket for today? I think these youngins are trying to get one up on us, Harold. Let's show them what we can do. Oh, my tit fell out. Yeah, put that away, Grandma. Apologies. I can see my exuberance has gotten the better of me. You old show off. Why she kind of sound like Bobby Hill? in my head, anyways. Like the way I am voicing her. Isn't it wonderful to restore old stonework? Untold generations of Mistrians have made use of these steps. Interesting that happens to her every time. Yeah, she really needs to get her wardrobe figured out. More importantly, we'll finally have access to that lemon tree up on the hill again. And the summit. The view there can't be beat. So that's what all the noise was. Reese, March, let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Lurking while zooming to my favorite coffee shop? Nice, man. I don't think my version of the game does that. Oh, dang. Woo, I'd say that's a job well done. Shall we head up to the summit? I confess I missed the view. Yeah, all right. They're gonna leave me up here at the end of this cutscene. I'm gonna have to walk all the way back to town. I can't believe it. My whole list checked off so quickly. Next time, just put out a request, Adeline. Miss Celine is correct. Where Mistria is concerned, I believe there's no one in town who wouldn't pitch in. Oh, she's embarrassed. Everyone, thank you. This is cute. This is one of my favorite cutscenes when I first played the game. Now I'm just cheesing, but it's a good cutscene. Just kind of shows like Adeline's willingness to shoulder the unnecessary burden. However, she needs to realize that the town is here to support her and the rebuilding of Mistria, and she's not alone in this. But it just shows that she's a great leader, like very much like some Zelda vibes from like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom era, where she's just such a strong leader that she doesn't want to bother her people. She believes that it's her responsibility to handle and take care of everything when it comes to the town. So it's like a nice little wholesome cutscene showing a little bit of character development and where everybody in this town, it really is a small town vibe, and they kind of want to capture that. I think that cutscene was kind of supposed to represent just how truly of a small town this place is. And maybe Adeline kind of forgets that because she's from like royalty and she's like always going to the big city, and she sees how these other places probably interact with each other, and she believes that her town's going to interact that way. But you know, if I had to guess, Mistria is probably very different from a lot of the kingdom of Alderia, and maybe that's why her initial reaction was so, you know, humble, right? It's because if I had to guess, Alderia, the way they've wrote, you know, the game, like the Alderian Empire is probably not all as small town and as comfy and cozy as Mistria is. So that's something that she needs to better understand. And I'm sure throughout the whole game, you get more and more glimpses of her kind of figuring that out, that, you know, her people are very different than the run of the mill, you know, people in the kingdom. Also, Twilight Princess, she was a strong leader in that game too. Yeah, Twilight Princess, the whole cutscene, Lotus, where she drops the sword when she finally has to give in to her people is so tragic. And they paint her as so, like, that whole cutscene is so sad. And the way they write it is so tragic that she has to give in there. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I always loved Twilight Princess's approach towards Princess Zelda and trying to be the hero that, like, she believes she has to be, and like, and then how it actually fails and how the kingdom goes down under her rule. And then she even tragically gets turned into the Twilight Princess, which is, that's rough. Well, not the Twilight Princess, but she gets controlled Ganon's puppet. That's what I meant. She tragically gets turned into Ganon's puppet. Well, I don't know what was that boss fight called? Like Ganon's, I don't remember. Like puppet Zelda or something. Oh, dang it. I want to dig this up. All right. Spoilers? Yeah, I know. That coming out of my mouth, I was like, this is kind of spoilery, but whatever. It's an old game. But it did cross my mind. All right, so we got one of the cutscenes done, but we did not get the other one that we wanted. It's too late now. We just need to go to bed. Drop all that stuff off. Drop that off. We could sell most of this. We can cook, I think, with fish, so we'll start storing fish. We'll start storing some of the fishies. Obsessed with that game, partly because of her arc. They gave her a mature leadership arc, and I loved it. Tears of the Kingdom became a favorite quickly for similar reasons. So we used to do, Lotus, we used to do this segment called Storyteller Sundays, where we went around the whole world of Hyrule. And there's only one episode left that we didn't finish. So we got close to doing the whole game. And we went around the whole world, and we talked to every NPC, and we engaged with every single bit of lore possible, every side quest, everything, right? And you want to know what we learned? One of the biggest themes throughout all of Tears of the Kingdom? Zelda was very present throughout the whole world of Hyrule. Every nook and cranny was graced by her presence. There's stories littered throughout the whole world, from every little stable in the mountains to every major city in the game. Zelda is mentioned and talked highly on about her ability to show up and be in the grit. She would show up at your front door and ask, "What do you need from me to help you feel happy in this kingdom?" She would take care of the children. She would take care of the farmers. She would take care of the workers. Every facet of the kingdom. She was with the Gerudos. She was with the Gorons. It didn't matter who you were, what size you were. If you were in Hyrule, she was taking care of you. And it was insanely cool. Like I really loved Storyteller Sundays and what it taught us about Zelda's journey. And we're actually probably more than one episode away, because then they added the memories, and we started Storyteller Sundays with the memories as well. And the memories flesh out Zelda even further, because some of them are from her perspective, or all of them, right? So, and that's like, then you just even get more, but that's like stuff we still haven't gotten fully into. So yeah, man. So it's really cool to hear your perspective about Zelda. And you know, I knew that about Twilight Princess, but I just want to say you opened my eyes up to just how powerful the story in Twilight was. And I kind of forgot that. You're right. And her arc. You're right. Yeah. I kind of forgot, you know, it's been a while since I've really paid attention to that game. And as much as that game affected me, it's one of my favorite Zeldas. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, what up, Charlie? Welcome to the show, man. Happy Friday, dude. We got Taco in the chat as well. Hardy welcomes in the chat for Spartan. Hardy welcomes in the chat for Charlie. Get some waves in the chat. What up, squad? What up, Saturday? Waiting for Saturday squad because it's Friday and I didn't just misspeak. Ooh, caught myself. Nailed it. All right, let's save our energy and let's just water the crops today. And we'll use our mana elsewhere. Salted watermelon recipe. Don't mind if I do. Call outside. Call outside. Pick you up and pet you. Give you a pet here. And let's water these crops. I had to bring the hoe along because you'll sometimes get extra seeds, so we're definitely gonna plant them. It's still early enough in the season for that. Feels like Saturday though, because you have a day off. Oh, nice. What are you doing today, Toon? How you been, man? What have you been gaming on? I missed those episodes. I have to find them. Yeah, they're all on YouTube. If you want me to link you the playlist, I can do that. If you want. And I think they're all labeled Storyteller Sunday. They're not in their separate playlist. They're all just with the Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. I have no problem. All my original Tears of the Kingdom playthrough is all on YouTube, thankfully. We're getting that content going, man. That would be great. Yeah, no problem, dude. Here, I got you right now. Toon says, good playing some Dragon Quest HD 2D. Ooh, I love that HD 2D vibe so much. Anybody else, man? I love that HD 2D vibe. Oh, it looks so good. All right, I'm going to go ahead and link the YouTube for anybody out there who's just curious. And then I'm going to go ahead and grab you real quick. And then here's the playlist for Tears of the Kingdom. So what I'm linking you here is the actual playlist link, and then you can scroll through it and you can see all the episodes. And if you scroll through, you'll see Storyteller Sundays is kind of a part of the later, it's called Zelda. We have like the Zelda lore streams, Storyteller Sunday lore day, right? So, and it was every Sunday, so it's like every 7 episodes essentially, kind of. But yeah, go ahead and dig through my Tears playthrough, and you can find some of those episodes where we went through the lore, and yeah, fun stuff. We're definitely not done with Storyteller Sundays because we have more of those memories to go through. It's been a while. I actually can't wait. I've been getting an itch for Zelda. So you love how it looks? You've been playing Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D? So wait, how many Dragon Quest did they make into HD 2D? I thought it was just one. Is it a combination of games? Yeah, I thought it was just one game. So far 1, 2, and 3. Oh, okay. Cool. Do 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 do. Okay. 1 and 2 are packaged together. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking about that old package together. That's what I was thinking. All right, let's go hit the mines up today. Animals are taken care of. We just got to get back home to put them inside. Can't be forgetting that. Let's grab some food and some stuff for the museum. We have some chocolate cake and we have magic to restore our stamina. We could go grab ourselves a quick drink at the bar before we head there. Let's go. Do 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 do. I need to talk to Balor about gossip. The Museum of Aeland is coming together nicely. I'll tell you, the kids are obsessed, and they always come back to tell us about it. I bet they know more about Mistria's history than the grown-ups. All right, did that count? How do I get the lore? Have I maybe already got it? And just, I need to talk to Elsie now? Where's the map at? There. Yo, what up, Numbo Tavi? Good morning. Grab myself some free soup. Lillian's in the house. Hearty welcomes. Good to see a random reject. Good morning. UK Nuts in the house as well. I think. Oh no, this is Valen. She was in the center of town. She headed towards this way. We finished Picopia? No. We're still playing Picopia. I just took a break today. I thought I'd mix it up on y'all. I hope you guys don't mind. I figured, hey chat, I mean, how can the Dragon Guards assist you? Does the Dragon Guard have any intel to share? Intel? Is that a kind of newt? Because in that case, you're in luck. We have a whole pocket full. Where did you get the newts? I've been tasked with saving them. Go on. Well, maybe not tasked with exactly, but it's the Dragon Guard's job to help those in need. I found them in the bathhouse swimming around Juniper's weird soup. Newts don't belong in soup, chat. Even I know that. So I've been helping them and Miss Juniper at the same time. Plus, Mr. Belore let me trade a bunch of them for my favorite chocolate. What's he doing with them? Who knows? It's not the Dragon Guard's job to ask. He's selling them to Juniper, and the kids are stealing them and giving them back to him. That's messed up, dude. Do 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 do. Snot nosed. Yeah. I thought I'd mix it up on y'all today. Ooh, let's turn in this Earth tablet quest. Let's hope that it doesn't fast travel me across the map. I think it's gonna. I should only need a moment to translate this. All right, let's go. Offer your thoughts. Try not to breathe loudly. Rude. Hush. Well, there are some extremely unusual terms here that I haven't encountered before. I can't be sure of the translation. You said that the caverns below the mines are elementally charged with water? We're going to need the assistance of someone who specializes in very exotic flora. Celine loves plants. I'm glad to see you've been paying attention. I'm sure you've seen Celine with her head buried in that tome, the Codex Mistria. From what I've heard, esoteric hardly begins to describe the contents. It may be just what we need. She has more faith in that top than I have in myself. Chat, Juniper, this is a surprise. Celine, we've come to you with a mission of utmost importance. Oh, sounds fun. I'll put on some tea. And I just picked out a packet of those cookies you like, Juniper. How lovely. I mean, I suppose this will give us time to fill you in on all the details. What up, Nandez? How you doing, man? Meg's back in the house. Yeah, I thought I'd mix it up. You guys down with that? I figured we played enough Picopia and we'll do some Mistria today. Yeah. A little bit of a mixy, dude. No problem, Slaymanar. What up, Sammy Set? I'm currently watching some old vids of yours, the start of Fantasy Life, and I wanted to say how much I'm enjoying them while playing it for the first time. Oh, Sammy, nice, dude. That makes me very happy. Fantasy Life is such a good game, dude. I'm really happy that you're enjoying it. And that's one of my favorite playthroughs from last year. So good to see you in the chat today, Sammy. I'm glad you're enjoying my content. I don't care how you're enjoying it. I don't care where you're enjoying it. I don't care. It doesn't matter if you're enjoying my show. I sincerely appreciate you. All right. No matter if you got a Twitch account, YouTube account, if you're not even logged in, I don't even care, man. Thank you. Enjoy a sub on the house. Thanks for popping in today, Sammy. Oh wow, gifting a sub unlocked me some Twitch loot. Oh yeah, I got 2 months of Audible and a pair of shorts emote or something. What is this emote? Did I just get a pair of boxer shorts as an emote? Is that what they just gave me? A pair of boxer shorts? It's a badge. Oh wow, even better? I don't. Whatever. What an incredible sounding place. I'd love to see what grows in the Tide Caverns. It's incredibly dangerous down there. I think I'll stick with viewing the samples in the museum. Let's see what the Codex has to say. An elementally charged underground environment. That certainly narrows down our search. Is there anything else that could aid us, Juniper? Witch speak is highly contextual language, so there's a good chance the correct plant will help me translate the rest of the text. That's useful. I think our best bet is probably Jade Doles. Let's give it a try. Oh, here comes the lore music. Find the fish whose arrow flies true. A jewel, the color of the blue sea. Gather up the dulse of jade. I'm not saying that right, I know for sure. Find the hunter in the coil. This is certainly it. How exciting. Sounds like there's still some puzzle solving to do, huh? Hey, Slaymanar with the 2 gifted, let's go. Bringing them in, badging them up, baby. I'll have it solved in no time. Well, I suppose you've succeeded once already. Your assistance has been invaluable, Celine. Thank you. Anytime. Let us know if you need any further assistance, chat. I look forward to hearing what you discover next. And feel free to come over anytime, you two. This was fun. Yo, welcome back, High Bells. Yo, Brodo Baggins, nice name. Brodo and Bean Sparrow, enjoy your gifted subs, homies. It's Broto Baggins of the Broto lineage. What does Audible have to do with underwear? Yeah, I bet apparently it's Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's a Dungeon Crawler Carl reference, is what chat said. My next character name is going to be Brodo Swaggins on WoW. I'm in dire need of gossip. Anything? Now that you mention it, some of my most critical potion ingredients have been going missing. At first I thought it must misplace them, but it's starting to seem like they're slipping out of the cauldron all by themselves. That's not supposed to happen. I have no choice but to trade Balar some of those rubies he likes so much in order to restock my supply. Slimy business all around. Let's turn in the gossip quest. Chat, you answered my request. I'm so glad someone else in Mistria loves to hear all the good bits of gossip. Apparently Juniper has a new problem. My, so you're telling me those little creatures are supposed to be swimming around in that cauldron? I always assumed the damp attracted them in. But it turns out that Juniper is just fond of newts. Who would have guessed? This chat has been most delightful. If you're ever in the mood for a bit of gossip, do stop by. I'm happy to share tidbits I've picked up. Now we unlock the new gossip system, gift hints. Once per day, you can get gift hints from Elsie by choosing gossip. She will give you a selection of 3 villagers to choose from, indicating the hint is for a liked or loved gift. Make your choice to reveal one of the villagers' gift preferences. Hinted gifts will appear as faded icons in the NPC's journal pages until actually gifted. So this is a really cool system to where you can learn what villagers like without having to read Wikipedias and having to just guess and give them random stuff and hope that it's true. Think about that. Like, how nice is that? So you can, over time, by getting gossip, you can learn what characters love and like, and you can start to get to know them better. Again, without ever having to open up a Wikipedia page and without ever having to play the game of, do you like fish, lady? You don't like fish, my bad. You know, like, do you like mushroom? Like, you know, because that's a whole different game itself. Another menu to complete. Yeah, it's nice. So another one of those little perks that this game does really well. I've always enjoyed that feature of this game. I've always thought that that's super cool. So I'm glad to be able to talk about it today. What's up, Wes Hunt? Welcome back, Wes. This game looks fun. I like the style of it. Yeah, the art style's definitely one of the things that stand out for this game, for sure. Hard to spoil those books. Way too many things happen. I'm not caught up yet. Wait, what books are we talking about? Oh, the Dungeon Crawler Carl books. Yeah, thank you, Slay. Enjoy your 2 months of Audible or whatever they're offering. All right, we got all of the perks until level 30, so we can just focus our skills elsewhere. All right, we probably won't make too much progress here, but we have the sapphire. Now we need to go get some jade, some water plant, some coral mantis, and an archer fish. I don't have any of that stuff at home, so we gotta find it all. Bringing home some iron and a recipe here. Yeah, I've heard good things about the books. You know, we read it for the book club that the chat was hosting for a while there. I think the book club's still going. I think so. I haven't had a chance to check into that channel in the Discord, but I think y'all are still book clubbing over there. One of the members of our community decided to start up a book club within the community. I'm not sure if it's still a thing though. I think they voted on August's book. Yeah, okay, so book club is kind of changed, I see. So now we're just kind of sharing books. Yeah, it seems like Zella got a little bit busy. So yeah, here, let me go ahead and add them real quick and let them know. All right, sweet. What's the update with book club? It looks like they said I wanted to let you guys know that I'm going to finish the year out for book club, but starting next year, my whole life is changing and I'll have very little time on the weekends. So they said they want to ride out the rest of this year with book club, but they're not looking to continue it next year. So, which is fair. Zella seems like they're pretty busy. They haven't been around a lot, so I imagine they've been pretty busy. And or I probably pissed them off. I piss everybody off eventually. Get frustrated or annoyed, and then it happens. So either way, it looks like they said that we'll be riding it out for the year. They said the last few times the meetings have dropped off a bit with attendance, so we're just sharing books that we're reading instead. Yeah. Now it's just kind of like a book thread. Yeah, so we'll ride out the year, and then we'll just shift the channel back to the TV's books and movies channel. We'll ride out the year since Zella wants to continue with it, which is nice. How dare you piss me off? I piss off everyone eventually. It happens. It is what it is. Not me playing Mistria and ignoring every single birthday. Then I realize what happens on mine. I forgot. I don't know what happens on the birthdays in this game. I don't remember. Well, that just pissed me off. See? It's that easy. It's that easy. Yo, how you doing today, Unitada? Dude, I need some fish in here. Yeah, I've been ignoring all the birthdays so far. I think once we go into year 2, we're gonna start hitting birthdays up, just like I do in Stardew Valley. So it feels so weird not working. What, we got the day off today, Taco, or you taking a self care day? Yeah. Anyways, they read Dungeon Crawler Carl though during book club, and everyone talked it up. Seems like you guys like it here too. Are there any other books that y'all have been reading recently that you think is worth mentioning? Nice little treasure room here. All right, we got a fish. We're here for fish and for coral mantis. Doing good. How are you? Any plans for the weekend? Yeah, it looks like I'm going potentially to go see a baseball game, and I'll even get a chance to meet up with one of the community members, which at this point I'm looking forward to that as often as possible. You know, it's cool. But they just so happen to be rolling through Ohio, and I said, hey, you know, let me know if you're looking for, if you're going to be close, and if maybe if I could buy you a slice of pizza or something. And then it turns out that they might have some time to stop by. So I think we're going to go and check out a baseball game. Is it just like a public place to meet up and then exchange a hug or two, and it'll be fun. That'll be 7. That's a 7-10 game tomorrow. So otherwise, I'll just be hanging out with all of y'all. You know how we do. Otherwise, we'll just be vibing here per usual. I don't know if I want to hold on to this. $200, $50. Let's delete that. The transparent jellyfish. Not what I was looking for, but all right. Yeah, otherwise I'll just be hanging out with all of y'all. Guess I'll take the copper over the glass. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just take the glass over the copper. I don't really need copper. How long you normally stream? So 4 hours is what I've offered as a minimum over the past 7 years. I almost always show up for 4 hours minimum. And my average stream length is about 6 to 8 hours. So I try to aim for 6 to 8 regularly. But the least I can say is I'll always offer you 4. And I don't ever go into streams really knowing for sure how long I'll go, as you can probably understand. I just kind of go with the flow, unless I have like something planned that day, or So I'm never quite sure. I usually just feel it out, see where the day takes us. About to just eat this cake. Grab this bat wing. Get rid of this. Grab this. Might go to the aquarium next week. Ooh, nice. Gonna be spend preparing, making a little sting manta ray phone charm. Oh, that's great. You should also prepare by playing Animal Crossing so you can call out all the fish. Yeah, the best way to prepare for the aquarium is to go play some Animal Crossing and walk around the museum. So then once you get to the museum the aquarium in real life, you could be like, I know that fish. That's the best. Manta rays are my favorite. Yo, thank you, Great Bambi, for the gifted over to the molded one. What the heck, man? Bringing them in, badging them up, and bringing them in, my dude. Yeah, I'll be real. I don't really watch a lot of sports, right? And I the only sport that I chose to really watch would be baseball. But even that, I'd barely follow anything. But I'll tell you what I'm really looking forward to. Just a stadium dog. I just want a hot dog so bad. I'm drooling over it. I haven't watched this game since 1.0 release. Is there a lot of new content in that update? They added marriage and they added hearts. So now you can marry all the marriageable characters in the game can be pursued, and they have their whole story developed. The mines are completely unlocked, and the story of the game itself is completely fleshed out, I believe. And I think that's like the major points of the update. I'm not too sure though, as I didn't read any patch notes or anything. So as of right now, it's all little stuff throughout the early game. It's like little teeny details, little teeny things that they adjusted that you're not really even going to notice unless you're like really clued into the game. But there are patch notes. I just chose or opted to not read them. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, what up, gamer lady? Good to see you. Boom, boom, boom. Reading a web novel about a former archer turned salaryman turned game streamer. What the heck? Take me out to the ball game. What's up? What's up, Minty Mont? How you doing today, Minty? And also, YouTube chat, thanks for hanging out today. I just want to call y'all out, say thank you. Thanks for hitting that like button. We are 5 away from our goal over there. No worries, though. I'm just glad you're enjoying the show. You're a big sports romance reader, but mostly follow baseball. All right, let's cruise. I don't know if we're going to find our mantis here. If we get, oh, there's the mantis. Yes. I was about to say, if we could just find one more of the things we need, that would feel successful to me. Just one more would make me feel successful, and then boom, here we are. All right, we're getting out of here. Our inventory's smacked, and we can come back another day. But we got 2 of the 4 done, so we can get into the 3rd level of the mines. And then I'm going to get myself a quick speed boost, and then we're going to head out of here. I don't think we have anything that we need to send to the museum here. Yes, we do. The transparent jellyfish. So me and my buddy found this game called Battle Cats many years ago. We were kind of ironically challenging each other because it was such a goofy game. Last week I found out it has a huge following, and there's even conventions for it. That's nuts. The amount of things out there that have a huge following and like is almost like a secret little club of people that follow things that you wouldn't even think is absurd. You know, one Barbie Horse Adventure, the old game, has like a cult following, if you didn't know that. Like, and you want to know a big part of this is like the speed running communities do this with games specifically. Like, if you didn't know, Animal Crossing GameCube, while already had a pretty strong following of casual gamers, right? Like me included. If you didn't know, Animal Crossing GameCube actually has a massive speedrunning community. And maybe not massive, maybe I'm using adjectives a little loosely here, but a relatively large speedrunning community that plays the game. So it not only is Animal Crossing a game that's enjoyed by just people like me, it's actually kind of heavily engaged with the speedrunners. And there's a lot of games like that out there that you wouldn't think that they're necessarily popular, but the speedrunning community all of a sudden just makes it shine, right? It's really cool, man. I really love that about speedrunning, how that can be something to make a game more notable. Get some fishing perks, right? Like, I think that's one of the coolest parts about speedrunning is how it can truly take a game that maybe nobody would ever really care about and can make people care about it solely out of the fact of wanting to just get good in a game. Like, that's really, really, really cool, man. I have a lot of respect for speedrunners. I want to be a speedrunner myself. There's a part of me that kind of wishes I was. That there's a part of me that sometimes sits down and thinks like, man, it'd be cool to have like a game that I just played religiously and became the best in the world at. Like, that's a really cool thing. The problem is that it takes real dedication, because every game gets sped run now. There's almost always competition, and it takes real dedication, like real life time, effort, and dedication. And if you want to like be a streamer full time and also do speed running, you need to do them at the same time. And speedrunning is unfortunately not the easiest thing to grow in. While you find a lot of successful speedrunners sitting and playing one game every day for years can either make or break you. It's either going to be the reason you're successful, or it's going to be the reason why you cap out and you don't find the success you probably deserve, because every community only has so much growth available. You know what I mean? So it's an interesting battle that I've always wanted to really get into a speedrunning game. And I actually owe the chat some speed running just for fun. But I don't know if I'll ever commit, man. It's a lot of work, dude. All right, let's see what we're doing today. Let's take care of our animals first. We're actually going to just summon the rain here today. And then go back in and out. The rain stops. And then now I can just bring my animals outside. And GG's. So when you do the rain spell, it only counts. When you do the rain spell, it only counts for like your farm and for like one little visit. Where'd my chicken go? There it is. How do you hand feed? Can you not hand feed them when they're babies? Or maybe you can only hand feed the cows? Am I doing something wrong? I'm playing vanilla. Okay, you can only... No? Did you wake up with them outside? No. I put them inside. Thought you could hand feed. Maybe they already ate. Isn't there a way to tell that? Yeah, they already ate. So they must have just ate the food in here faster than I realized. I don't know. When I went in and out of the building, like something happened. They already ate. Okay, we're fine. Whatever. We're good. 2 quiche makes you 70 T profit while making cheese, mayo, or 2 loaves of bread. Sells for 90 C profit. So what you just described was all the ingredients that go into quiche sell better separately. Oh no, 2 with the materials for 2 quiches. So the material for 2, so selling them separately is better than cooking. But you already pointed out why cooking could still be beneficial though. This is what I learned in my first playthrough, dude. Mistria is full of ancient places with many to discover. If you're interested, meet me at the manor house. So this is what we discovered in my first playthrough. You're waking me up. You're reminding me now. So in our first playthrough, we discovered that while it's better to sell like processed goods or like ingredients used in cooking, it is always more profitable. But in this game, you can gamble essentially. It's RNG. And you could say, well, I can get a guaranteed 20 extra tessera, I think it's called, by just selling the ingredients, or I have a chance to double it, a chance to get the ingredients back. So in this game, that's the whole thing that you have to decide while you play this game. You have to, and that's the thing that really separates this game from Stardew, in my opinion. One of the things. Because in this game, you have to decide if you want to go for the gamba or not. So do I want to sell these 10 raw tomatoes? Or do I want to turn these 10 raw tomatoes into tomato soup? I wish there was a way to see all my recipes. Oh, I can just go in the house. Right? Because if I want to turn all these raw tomatoes into tomato soup, it might technically be worth more. It could be worth more in the end. But it also could be worth a lot more if I get like the RNG proc, right? So like, I don't have milk, so this is a bad example, but we have all this stuff. Oh, wow, I already have a Jade Dolls. Oh, we're good. All right, so Jade is worth 30. All right, so do the math. So 30, chat, plus muscles. $35 plus 30. So we have 95 to make this that's worth 105. So this is what I learned. It's just like the thing you just said. So technically you get 10 more gold in this scenario if you sell these 3 items raw. We're not even talking processed, not even as far as what you said. Just raw. If you sell these raw versus cooking, you get 10 more for cooking. And then, but what if I get a second soup because of the proc? What if I get the ingredients back and I can make it again? Yada yada yada. So then all of a sudden, you just if you get a double proc, you just doubled your money. You just doubled the value. Right? Like, that's insane. That's what makes this game so cool. Is that you can effectively double the profit of something by like a 10% chance or whatever it is in the game. So it makes you have to ask yourself, do you want just the raw profits that are not that large? Or do you want a chance at glory, you know? And the trade-off is like your time, right? Because like as of right now, it takes 20 minutes to cook this dish. So effectively cooking is worth 10 gold of my time. All right, that's not bad. 20 minutes, 10 gold. I could have used that time doing something else, but all right. So you can get really deep into a rabbit hole into this game. And you're kind of waking me up and reminding me of all of this stuff. Yeah, dude, it's real cool. This game's real cool, man. All right, we're gonna sell this corn. For now, I'm just going for quick profits though. Cause actually, am I? I have 3,000 gold. I'm gonna start saving 10 of each prop now. Because I just don't need cash all like that right now. Anyways, this game is just super cool. All right, it's Friday. We want to do some quests. So let's go see what we have to do quest in our inventory. I think most of my cooking takes no time. Right. So then as you level up your cooking, it takes no time. So then you're not even trading your time, right? Would be cooler on my Switch too. True. Second soup, just as good as second drink. Battle Cats, huh? That's cool, Olive Garden. I've still been playing Manor Lords. Dude, I've actually been crushing Manor Lords. I'm actually really enjoying it. The Fox fruits and veggies are where the money's at. The Fox fruits and veggies. I planted green beans in winter and crafted all of them into fox plants. I made 54k. So yeah, what is the fox stuff y'all are talking about? Can you explain that further by chance? Is that okay to ask that? All right, so we need tuna sashimi, which I don't think we can do until we get tuna. We need 5 monster shells. Let's grab those. Coconuts we can get from the beach. Pike we have to fish up. Goby we have to fish up. Tomato soup we don't have milks for, so we have to buy milk to make that, or buy the soup itself, which is easier. And we need a night queen, which we don't have, I don't think. So I always do this on Fridays because everyone's together at the bar. So, all right. That's it. So all we have is the monster shells, and then we can turn this jade in at the mines. Let's go do a round of foraging. And then we're going to come back and hit the bar up for the night. Maybe do some lumberjacking if we can. We could also go do some iron crafting, which would be really nice. All right, let's cruise. Do, 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 do. The fake plants, you have to find the recipes for them before you can craft them. So they're fake. So somebody mentioned the fake plants. So the fake plants require vegetables to craft. So essentially, this is like a late game processing system, right? Essentially, this is what I'm understanding. Like, if I want to listen to this to the terms of like Stardew, like this is basically an end game like processing feature where you take crops and other goods, combine them to make really good profits. So that's like where some end game might be for me. Like that might be an end game decision for me to work towards. Yeah. Fox's fake pronounced like faux plants. I think you unlock the crafting recipes with a skill. That's cool. So there's an interesting end game money option basically, where you become a crafter of these plants and it seems to be the best profit with your vegetables. Some sell for 500 to 700 a piece. Cool. The ornamental skill, it's tier 4. Cool. All right. I remember that skill. I wasn't sure how useful it was in my last playthrough. I remember that a lot, actually. Lurking on YouTube today, Sam Squatch, playing along with the new save. Sam Squatch! I missed that message about, I'm sorry, that was about 10 minutes ago. I'm just having an off week, and I keep missing YouTube chat, man. I apologize. Thank you for your patience, though. I'm glad you're enjoying your lurk, or at least I hope you are. Isn't that tuna right there? Yes, bingo, I need that. Thank you, that's what I came here for. I love how I can identify what tuna looks like in a video game because I've played a bunch of video games, but I don't know what tuna looks like in real life. But because I've played a bunch of video games, I could totally identify what video game tuna looks like. I don't know if that skill translates to real life though. I'm not sure, but all good, homie. Thank you, man. Enjoy your playthrough today. I want to catch one in real life. Artifact. Just trying to clear my inventory as I run through. And then all this stuff will just get picked up automatically on Monday in game. It's great. I love that feature so much. I can just leave all this stuff on the ground. It's so nice, man. This game really wanted you to feel relaxed while playing it, dude. Hey, we got a balloon in the chat here this morning. For real this time. I'm not sure what happened earlier. We had a fake balloon. I went to the aquarium and I could identify some fish because of video games like Animal Crossing. Isn't that so cool when you flex on people because you play video games? Bless the Dragon Guard. Bless the Dragon Guard, Mariah. It looks quite like that, but they're huge. Tuna are beefy boys. I love going to the zoo and dropping random facts about fish on people. Dude, Animal Crossers, we stand together in that sense. All right, well, one of you fish turn around and actually look at this. Please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. If you don't come home with Sunny tonight, there's a good chance that I might develop a stutter. It's not like I skip every time Blathers talks. Definitely not. That's all right. We won't hold it against you. The Boston Aquarium has a big Animal Crossing themed event about once a year. Yeah, there's also like a traveling Animal Crossing, like official Nintendo Animal Crossing like museum event that they've been doing around the globe. Have you seen that, Wes Hunt? But what you're talking about sounds like just something that Boston does themselves, right? That's what it sounds like. You're talking about something that Boston just does like on their own, like the Boston Museum. Which is super cool. Our zoo has an Araparama, and I literally knew what it was because of ACNH and River Monsters. Dude, that's crazy. I'd love to see one of those big boys. Do. Oh, I never put my watering can away. No wonder my inventory filled up so fast. Yikes. They skipped Canada, though. Maybe they'll get it next year. Yeah. All right, let's actually just stop at home really quick. Drop off all this stuff and then come back up here because I'm sick of my inventory being full. A coelacanth. I have a question. How am I supposed to get rid of this ash and rocky ridges? Because just spamming Graveler to do so. Yeah, I mean, your best bet is Graveler. It's a chore. No matter what you do, it's gonna be a chore. No matter what, it's gonna be a bit of a chore. That's unfortunately. All right, I think I need 3 coconuts. I do, yeah. Marigolds. The coconuts in the fruit box. Save 3 of them. Got a tuna for a quest. Oh, we got to make tuna sashimi. Can I do that real quick? You're a scuba diver? Really? You're Scuba Steve in real life? That's cool. I've always been interested in scuba diving. I've never done it though. You still instruct? Oh man, that's cool. Nice. Did you enjoy it? Is that something that you enjoyed doing? Boom, boom. All right, we got some quests to turn in. Go craft some iron. You loved it? Yeah. I cleared some of the ash and the rocky ridges, but I just left a lot. Yeah, same. My rocky ridges is covered in ash. Humming hawk moth. Okay. Sorry to my Pokemon. They're just going to have to live with the ash. Yeah. Don't feel too bad. I'm sure they'll be fine. All right, everybody. I'm here. Don't worry, and you're not selling tomato soup tonight. The debauchery. Do you have a pomegranate drink at least? No, the debauchery. But you do have recipes, and I learned that these recipes are not in here year round. I think they're seasonal, so you do want to buy these. Can you buy a recipe more than once? That would suck. Hopefully the game doesn't let you do that. You cannot. Okay, good. Let's buy all of them. Yeah. I think the recipes are seasonal, so you gotta pick them up while they're available. And so are the actual food and stuff, but that makes more sense, right? So turn in the monster shells. I'm the model this week. You might be wondering how I can hold this pose for so long. Between you and me, my back seized up about 10 minutes ago and now I'm stuck like this. I heard that, and I'll take a look when we're done here. But for now, why don't we peek at everyone's drawings? I like Landon's. You can see his carpenter's hand in it. It is all those years of technical drawing, Landon. You got me, lady. In case you're wondering, a clean line is all in the shoulder, which I can see you've taken to heart, March. Big improvement. Thanks. That's actually true. Like, writing is all about shoulder movement. So my handwriting is terrible. Take chicken scratch and make it worse. It's bad. It's so bad, and it's been bad my whole life. My mom used to make me write pages out of a Little Mermaid book once a day to try to get me to like write better, and it just made me hate writing more. So you should know about me. My handwriting, it's not even a doctor handwriting. It's the worst handwriting on planet Earth. So that being said, one day I wanted to make it better. And I started doing research. I started doing research on like how to write better. And I found all these tutorials. And turns out when you write, if you write with your wrist, wrong. You should be writing with your whole forearm and your whole arm and your shoulder. So if you want to have like really pristine and clean handwriting, you're supposed to move with your whole arm. And you actually have real control over what you're writing, and you're supposed to have a proper grip. So you want to find a grip for the pencil that like fits, that works for you, right? Like there's a couple different grips. A lot of people hold pens like this, but this is wrong. And I think you're supposed to be holding them like this, something along these lines like this. And then you're supposed to use your whole arm. Now, here's the thing though. If you are not used to this, it's going to feel really bad, as you could imagine. You're going to try to write like this and you're going to be like, dude, this is stupid. Yeah, you have to literally rewire your brain. It's tough. And here's the worst part. It makes you write a lot bigger. So when I started this journey, my handwriting was double the size of my normal handwriting, like my letters, because I wasn't used to writing with full arm. So I was doing these big letters because I couldn't like do it in a nice tight way without going back to wrist writing. So when I went to do tight circles and stuff, I was just doing this. This is not right. You want to be doing this. Your whole arm should be a part of the equation. And apparently that's like a really good way to make your handwriting better. That's what I learned. And I still try to apply this to this day, but I'll be real, all of my old habits just came right back as soon as I stopped thinking about it for like 2 years. I spent like a year or two and I stopped thinking about it, and I lost it all. But I'm not gonna lie to you, dude, it worked. I want you all to know, do your own research. It worked for me. Like, I seriously, guys, like, I'm not gonna, like, dude, I was so shocked at how nice my letters looked when I took my time and I wrote with my whole arm, even though they were a little bit bigger. They were like, it was like night and day. The problem is that it took way longer for me to write stuff, and it was way bigger letters, and I needed to practice it for years, and I fell off. Maybe it depends on how dexterous one is with their hands. Yeah, right. I mean, I think when it comes to this kind of stuff, some people are just naturally good at things. So when I went and did this research, this was to improve handwriting, not to tell you the right or wrong way to do something. Does that make sense? So don't take this the wrong way. Like, this wasn't like there's a right and a wrong way to write and draw. No, that's not what this was. This was, if you have bad handwriting, here's how you can improve it. Learn to write with your arm. But like, this wasn't saying that there's a right and wrong way to do anything. Everybody has their own skills, innate ability. You might have taught yourself how to draw using your wrist, and now you're really good at it. Yeah, like, so if I misspoke, whatever, but I'm not, you know, it doesn't, I don't think that needs to be said necessarily, that like, when it comes to this kind of stuff, like, it's just giving you like a tip of like how to make your handwriting better. And that's the research that I went into for it. Like, but you know, if you've been drawing and writing and stuff one way, you're probably not going to want to change it now. My whole family has bad handwriting, although you can understand mine. Most of my family you can't. Yeah. My handwriting is booty. I cover my right hand in ink all the time. Dude, I wish I had good penmanship. Thanks. I mean, it's only natural, right? And speaking of natural, Valen, your drawings are something else. Oh, thank you, March. I was just looking at Elsie's portraits are striking. She really draws out the charm of her subject. Are my pecs really that big? Did you do some drawing down on the farm, big guy? The baby animals in your sketchbook are way cute. I wanted a memento from when they're tiny. Though these drawings are nothing special, not as special as I'd like. Now, can someone get some ice from my back? Okay, old man. Your ragtag group has traveled 3 floors up the blood tower, inexplicably befriending every monster along the way. In fact, I don't think you fought anyone. It's because we're on a journey of knowledge. No, it's because I like making friends with all the cool monsters. They told me I'm half elf, half dragon, half knight, and secretly half unicorn. You might be the most magical creature of them all, Breakclaw, but your ma's an elf, so was your pa some kind of dragon, unicorn, knight? Fascinating question. I'll roll for scholarly insight and draconic knowledge. Oh, rats, a 3. Well, let's inquire with Brightclaw's mother, Grimblade? I suppose I can ask, Holt, are you a dragon, unicorn, knight? Whatever you say, honey. The old punchline of whatever you say, honey. Oh, I forgot that this was conversation. I was skipping through it. Oops. I thought I was just turning in a quest. Oh, my brain went on autopilot. Whoopsie. I was forced to learn cursive back in school. I also was forced to learn cursive. And I don't think my cursive's too bad, but when I write really fast, like here's what it looks like when I write slow, as if I actually want someone to read it. All right, hold on. I, by default, started writing my name, and I can't give you guys my full name. Let me try that again. All right. All right, here it is. Oh man, you guys aren't going to be able to see it because it's so thin. Oh man, never mind. I wish I could show you guys. I have to like turn off this light, but this light has been giving me trouble. All right, there it is. There's an example of decently slow handwriting. How do I get the light out? It's like not too bad. Not too bad. It's like not terrible, right? But like, and then here, let's see if I got and then like here's like maybe my signature of Joshua, like maybe. We're talking about this gobbledygook right here. This is my cursive Joshua. Really fast, like scribbled kind of like I do my signature. I pretty much just pronounce the J and then I just kind of go about it. But like I know the letters, so like the letters are there somewhere. but you know, still better than mine. It's not bad. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. My cursive is probably a little bit better than my regular handwriting. Like probably, if I like really had to like. But again, I only if I'm taking my time. If I'm writing like a ton, it all turns into chicken scratch. Like I should show y'all. I should show y'all my old notes. Like I have a bunch of notes for like my show and like notebooks and stuff from all my content. I should show y'all someday these like unlegible notes where I'm like scribbling notes real quick when I'm, you know, busy doing something. Didn't need to know your kinks, friend. Y'all like that, huh? I'm gonna go grab some coffee and I'll grab a notebook. I'll grab a notebook if I can. Is there a way to put Mistria on a different monitor? You can do Windows button, Shift, and then press one of the arrow keys. That makes sense. So hold the Windows button and the Shift key and then press either arrow left or arrow right. And you can move any full screen application on your Windows computer to another monitor. This is a cheat code for any game you ever have a problem with. Hold Windows key and Shift and press an arrow. Now, sometimes this will tax your computer a little bit because the game is thinking you're on the native monitor and you're not. So like if you notice your computer's kind of being sluggish because you did this, that could be a thing, just a heads up, because your computer might be confused. Like the game is thinking it's on the native monitor, but it's not. And that could cause a problem. So depending on the game, just be careful, but it's fine. I use it literally every game I play. I move to my other monitor when I'm in my free time. So can you guys see the light flashing on my camera? You can. You guys can totally see that. Yeah, my thing's dying. Dang it. My ring light's dying. I'm gonna have to get a new light. Stop it. Stop it. Here, I'm gonna get up in a second and see if I can fix it. Juniper, I'm gonna ask you a question. Who in Mistria would survive on a deserted island? What a question. Let's see. Balor enjoys his luxuries far too much. He wouldn't last a day. Island 2. Our lord would expire without a slice of cake before bedtime. Oh, they might surprise you, but I wouldn't say either is my first pick. Holt would simply perish if he didn't have someone else to hear his jokes. On the other hand, Adeline would make the island organized in short order. Okay, I'm too distracted to care about this little mini story, unfortunately. Shut up. All right, I think that's everything I had on me. No, I need to give these coconuts to somebody. Oh wait, are these coconuts going to... These are going to Darcy. This is one of the traveling merchant people, so we're doing that tomorrow. All right, let's go make some more iron before we go to bed. Gotta take my baby boy to get shots. Aw, we'll see you later, Exhaustion. Have a good day. We'll see the D23 reveal Kingdom Hearts tonight. Oh, that's a good call out. They might do some Kingdom Hearts stuff. That makes sense. Unitato. I just saw your message. Are we watching that? It's not till 3:30, so I don't know. If I'm here, sure. I don't know. I truly just wasn't sure how long I was going today. So I was caught a little bit off guard by that. But we'll see. Having a couple sleepy days. How do you get the fishing rod? You got to buy it from the shop at the beach. Not a silly question at all. I'm glad you jumped in and asked, dude. That's what I'm here for. You know, I'm here to play games and entertain, but I'm also here to help you answer questions and figure out, you know, best thing for you. Yeah, no problem, man. Or human. I use man loosely. No, don't take offense. Yeah, no problem. You got to go to the beach and buy it. It's $500, I believe. It might be 1,000. So keep that in mind. It's either 500. I think all the first tools are just $500, but the fishing rod could be an exception. Do you want this lightning bug? Got him. I was expecting a cutscene like with Willy. Yeah, same, dude. Same. And the funny thing is they do a cutscene for the net. Here's the funny thing. There's a cutscene for the bug net. So they straight jabait us into thinking there's going to be another cutscene, right? Like, they knew what they were doing. They jabaited us. They knew what they were doing. So that's definitely just saying. That's a just saying moment. Just saying. Oh, wait, we got to make sure our animal's going. Oh, yeah, you can also just skip past the original and you can just craft the copper. So just a heads up, you can skip past any of the tiers of tools and you can just craft the copper one as soon as you get the ability to. So if you want to be like super efficient in this game, you can actually not buy the fishing rod and you can also not buy the shovel. And then you could just go straight into the mines as soon as possible. And you can craft your first shovel and craft your first fishing rod at copper. And this way you save yourself $1,000 total or 500 a pop. That is actually a very valid strategy. I don't know if you want to do that with the shovel though, because you probably need it by then. I'm not sure. But the fishing rod is definitely a shoe-in for this. Was Kingdom Hearts D23 tomorrow or today? I'm not sure. Almost doxed yourself? Yeah, I did. I was about to give you guys my full social and address on accident while trying to show you my handwriting. Hey, everybody. Check out my handwriting. About to make a crispy potato salad. How does that work? Glad you caught yourself. All right, I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. I'll be right back. Mango soda, welcome to the show. If you have any other questions, you're welcome to ask. If I can't answer, somebody out there can. There's a new Lego Disney game coming. Whoa. What? Yeah, quick tinkle. I'm gonna get the last little bit of coffee I have left before it gets cold. It's probably already cold. And then we're going to dive back into some more Mistria here. So thank you for your patience, everyone. While I step away, though, I do have one simple request. It's one simple request here. All right. But it's one of the most important requests. All right. You got to show me your best dance moves. What you got, chat? All right. Just for the sake of keeping the VOD clean, we'll take this opportunity to jump over here for a minute. All right, so here I have in front of me a gift. It is my composition notebook from the year 2006. And this is where some of my first scribings occurred in my journey here. My first scribings. What is this? What is this? Oh, this was a collage picture that people drew. What is all this? What are these old scribings? Oh, this was somebody drew this for me in my notebook. Somebody drew that for me in my notebook. I remember I came home from school or from work and somebody had drawn that in my note. What is this? Bum, 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 bum. All right, here's some scribings. You can kind of make out some words, right? You can kind of make out some words, kinda. It's not too bad. Thanks for the dance moves. Thank you for the gifted sub, Cozy and Blood Raven. Wait, I'll join y'all on some gifteds. I'll join y'all on some gifteds here. I got y'all. Thank you, man. Can we get some love in the chat for a little hype session? Thank you, everybody. Here, I wanted to share with y'all here. So this was some music recommendations that I probably never took. So, all right. I wrote, this is where I wrote like music or spoken word, or sometimes I would just like randomly journal. There's a lot of real old stuff in here. A lot of this stuff is mega angsty. I've read a little bit about it. This is not something I'll share much from. This is something I'd rather share with, just like keep it special so that when I do share it with people in real life, it feels like I'm sharing something very personal. So because I want to keep that effect with what this notebook is, I don't want to share too much, but I got some like look how scrubby this paper, like you can tell this paper is from the ancient text. Like look at the edges of the paper, they're burned. I think there's some like chocolate on here, there's like stains on it. It's look at it. It has seeds some ish, dude. It's crazy that I still have this. All right, I'm gonna. Is there anything in here I feel like reading? What is this? This might be the first page of the book. I have some things in here that would be cool to share, but I'd have to dig it up first for y'all. Either way, I just wanted to show you what my old handwriting looked like, but I don't feel like turning off the light again. I just wanted to show you like what some of the old handwriting used to look like. I guess my handwriting's gotten a little bit better over the years, but like, look. Kinda scratchy for sure. I can understand some of this, but if I try to read some of this, it's gonna be super hard to read it. It's gonna be super hard to read some of this. It's crazy that this book is almost full. Oh, I was practicing signatures in here. Dude, when I first started streaming, I gave away a game and somebody asked me to sign the game. And I got nervous and I was like, dude, how do I do that? So I started writing all these different signatures and what it would look like. And I originally was gonna sign just peace. I was just gonna be like, peace, and then your name. And then I was like, nah, I should probably put like highly in descent or Joshua. So then I was gonna do like H Des. So I was like, peace, H Des. And I was like trying to figure out like how to do a signature, and I don't know, I never really committed to one. I also haven't been asked for signatures a lot, so we'll see if all that hard work pays off in the future. All right, the notebook's going back. The notebook's going back into the library. I'm just gonna. If I didn't have a sleeping cat in the house, I would have committed to throwing it, by the way. But she deserves the nap. She deserves the nap. She deserves the nap. All right, let's get back into some games, shall we? Thanks for the gifted subs, by the way. Not chocolate, but the poop you mentioned liking earlier. Whoa, I never said anything like that. Just because you read something off of a piece of paper that may or may have been written by me, no proof that I wrote that. Don't come at me. That could have just been on the receipt from the place I bought it from. It was in your writing. It was Midna. Yo, what up, YouTube chat? Thanks for your patience. Peace, Hyrule Gaming Group. You got to practice somewhere. We've come full circle. What up, 8-Bit Misfit? Hey, good to see you back in here. Did I miss anybody rolling into the stream? Little Hylian never knew his writing would be put on blast to hundreds of people. He did not know that. Thanks for the gifted sub. You know, thank you, Planet Kitties. Thank you, and thank you, Cozy. And thank you, Blood Raven, for the gifteds as well. Cozy snuck in here with gifteds. They said they can't hear anything, but they need the crusty underwear. Live demo. Yeah, if I was in a different mood, I'd maybe rap one of these old songs to you guys. You guys want me to rap one of these old songs to y'all one day? If I was in a different mood, I'd rap one of these to you. So this book, I was doing a series where I was rapping from the perspective of Mega Man. All right, it was really cool. So here was the concept. All right, here was the concept. It was a concept album, and I was writing from the perspective of Mega Man being played by a human. So in this concept, Mega Man is not autonomous. So it's from the eyes of Mega Man being played by me as a human. And I bounce back and forth conceptually between my own thoughts and then what I see through Mega Man's eyes while I write the rap. So it was this really goofy, I was stoned out of my mind when I thought of it, obviously, where it was this conceptual album I was writing where I would bounce back and forth between like Mega Man and what he sees from Mega Man's perspective, like, oh, jumping off the wall, slicing down this enemy. But then I would jump back into the perspective of me playing Mega Man. And I'd be like, my thumbs are slipping off the controller and it was like this goofy concept album that I started writing. I got like 2 songs deep. Yeah, probably in my 20s, stoned out of my mind, like, dude, I'm gonna do a whole concept album, and then I'm gonna get on stage and I'm gonna play the game while rapping that I'm playing the game. Hey, I could never. I feel stoned just listening to you explain it. Yeah, the perspective swap. Don't artists do that all the time? Yes, dude. This guy games. Not bad at all. My mom's a teacher. I've seen some crazy handwriting. Teachers have to deal with the bulk of it. Yo, enjoy the lurk, Sea Stove. What are you gaming on today? Thanks for the dance moves, by the way, chat. I appreciate y'all. This guy games. No, but seriously, it's a cool concept. I still think it is. I'll make a joke about it. I'll make jokes about it, but I still think it's a super cool idea that one day I might try to pursue for real. I rapped for you yesterday. It must be done. Hey, just because you rapped for me doesn't mean I gotta rap for you. All right, we got a quest for the general store. Loads album. This guy's a true gamer. Has anyone played Little Rocket Labs? So that's, people have been mentioning Little Rocket Labs here and there in the show. I don't know much about it, but it seems like people are enjoying it. Playing the Secret of Mana remake, dude. I want to get back and play all the Secret of Mana games. They all seem so good. Get up on stage and think you're performing like a pro, but snap to being Mac from Always Sunny when he's drunk at the reunion. Yeah. I love that episode. Serenade us with your sexy voice. All right, let me go ahead and put on my rapper voice. You guys ready? Yo, yo, yo. I'm in the house. They call me Scoop McDuck, but I say Lim. Cause I ain't no Lim King. I'm just a duckling. I don't know. Also, why did I say Scoot McDuck? Scoot has not a McDuck. He doesn't, that's not how that works. Oh, I have to use the item. Duh. Duh. You use the item and then it's a permanent fixture. All right, we got our little bow. All right, we got to wait for our cow to grow and then we can give them their crown. All right. I don't think we need to water this field. I think all these crops are ready to be harvested, right? I don't know, but I'm going to water them anyways. Maybe I'll get some free seeds or something. The donkey lips from Salute Your Shorts voice. Yes, yes, dude. Very nice. Hey, free seeds. That's what I'm talking about. All right, sick. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Our first chicken egg. Our first chickie egg, huh? All right, so we have a quest to go turn in. And then we're going to the mines. Taking some mushroom rice with us. Do 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 do. I'll take that with me too. How's this game compare to Stardew? So it compares pretty well. I would say that these games are similar conceptually and foundationally. That is to say, they're both farming simulation games, and they're definitely both in the same genre of game, if you're following. Outside of that, it does start to kind of get a little blurry, and I think this game really starts to separate itself for a lot of key reasons. A big one being just visually, as you can tell, the art style of like the characters and stuff. I put away the freaking coconuts. The art style of the characters and stuff in this game is definitely a bit different from Stardew, but it's not just a visual departure. Also, this game approaches the way you level up and how you place your skills and stuff very differently. I would argue that this game is almost an RPG in that sense, whereas Stardew specifically is, strictly like a farming sim. This game kind of blurs the lines of... Oh, I put it inside the chest in the house. This game kind of blurs those lines between like a Final Fantasy RPG kind of vibe mixed in with like the Stardew traditional farming sim vibe. And I think that's worth noting. I like to bring up the RPG thing because this game feels more like a fantasy RPG. The world's fleshed out in a different way. The world feels bigger than you are as a character, and Stardew is not quite that effect. So yeah, there's some aesthetic reasons. There is some gameplay reasons. And maybe some others that I'm not mentioning that really separate this game from Stardew. So the reason I just spent the past couple minutes separating this game from Stardew verbally is because I want to make it clear that despite what I'm about to say, everything that I just said still is true, all right? This game and Stardew Valley are similar games. And not everyone needs both in their gaming diet. However, if you like Stardew Valley, I very much recommend this game as a way to scratch a similar itch, maybe give you something to do while you wait for the next Stardew update. Maybe you're burnt out of Stardew, and will totally provide you an experience that will be adjacent to Stardew. But keep in mind, it's a very different game. But but I like to lead into that statement in a certain way. It is somewhat combat focused. The story of this game is actually almost solely driven by the mines, and the mines do require some combat. So if you are looking to avoid combat, this might not be the game for you. I think you do need to engage with combat to some level. I wouldn't say it's a combat focused game though. It's very much like Stardew in that sense. And it's just, it's about as combat focused as Stardew is, right? It's there, it's important. You kind of need to engage with it, but it's not the focus of the game. This is a farming sim above everything else. So yeah, I hope that helps answer those questions. And there's more combat, but I found it easier to work with. Is that your opinion? I like that. That's interesting. That makes sense to me. Yeah, it feels like there's a lot more to work with. It's a lot easier to deal with in this game. I don't know if easier is the word I would use. It's less like tedious. I don't even that makes Stardew combat sound. No, it's just a little easier. Let's just say it what it is. Yeah, I don't know why I'm dancing around it. It's totally a little bit of an easier game than Stardew, and for a lot of reasons when it comes to the combat. You're right. You're 100% right. Yep, you are. You hit the nail on the head with that. And I think it's because Stardew's just like a little bit grittier. Stardew feels like a little bit more old school, right? Is that fair? And like this game feels a little bit more modern and a little bit more approachable because of that. Maybe that's why we feel that way. Cheers. Do you have to do the social aspects of the game? You do eventually. So I just found out today that if you want to finish the whole game, you do have to increase your heart level with 2 key characters in the story to see the final step of the game. I just found that out today. So while you can avoid most of the social stuff all you want, there does come a point in this game very late into the game that you have to level up the hearts of a couple characters, which just means you got to talk to them once a day and gift them once a day. You don't have to like read their dialogue. You don't have to care about the character, but they are going to expect you to do some of that stuff at some point, apparently, like towards late game. So good question, actually, again, because I just found out about that today. All right, I'm looking for a fish here. And I just heard my cat awake. Hi, good morning. I'd love it on Switch. This game definitely needs to come to Switch. I think it will. Not the rockfish I'm looking for. Not the rockfish we are looking for. A sapphire beta. All right, let's go see if there's some fish up here. No shame in grabbing some iron while we're here. What system? It's only on Steam right now. And now that the game just got fully released, they're thinking about getting it on console. And we heard that they had really good sales. So I can assume that we will be seeing this game on the Nintendo Switch. Probably within like a year from now, roughly at the latest. If I really had to put like a guess out there. Maybe by the end of the year, next year. It could take a little while, depending on if they've put any thought into it at all up until now, which I imagine they have. Wow, crispy fried earth shroom. Why is it cooked? Oh, because I have a perk where I can get cooked food from chests. Remember. Should I wait for the Xbox release? If you have a Switch, I would just get the Switch version. Because this game runs fine no matter where you play it, if that's what you're concerned about. This is a pretty light game, kind of like Stardew. You can kind of just play it wherever you're fancy. So if you have the option to play it on Steam, I would do it. If you would rather wait for a console, then I don't think it matters where you play it once it comes to console. Feel free to kind of choose wherever, you know. Ooh, got him. Got him. The archer fish. Let's go. On to the next floor of the mines, baby. Cutscene time. Yeah, up to preference for sure. It's going to run well no matter where you go. Do you plan to react to the Kingdom Heart deep dive? When is this Kingdom Heart deep dive that we're speaking of? Is that the same thing that's happening at 3:30 today at the D23 event? Maybe. Is fishing easier in this game? Way easier. It's not even a mini game. It's kind of like Animal Crossing. You put the fishing rod out there, you wait for it to bite, you press A. Super straightforward. Thank you, Wes, for the gifted, by the way. I missed that. What the heck, man? Thanks, Wes. Dude, you legend. Thanks, man. What the heck? Somehow I missed that in all the hype. Hero, thank you for breaking the seal. Well done. Offer essence, the dragon statue above. Gain strength to proceed. I've already done that. I'm ready for level 30. Off it up, Missy. New HP. All right, we're in the new mines, baby. Don't run from me. Don't run from me, bat boy. Oh, new ore. New ore. I'm really filled up. Let's grab that silver. Let's get as much silver as we can. Oh, these are the guys that jump at you. Yeah, those guys are cool. I love that every zone has like at least one new enemy for you to kind of wrap your head around. And these ones, like, they throw their whole body at you from across the room. Wow, I just found a rare floor. Look. I'm 2 days into Mistria. Are the first 5 floor of the mines difficult for everyone? Yeah, it's actually real rough. Progressing through the mines in this game, I find to be the most difficult of any farming sim. Because it really is, early on when you don't have a lot of stamina, it's really tough. I could barely make it through 5 floors most days. I can barely make it through 5 floors, and I'm not at all exaggerating. But it gets better. Just know that it gets drastically better the better your character gets. And like the stronger your character gets, as you would expect. It gets a lot better. Those first like 15, 20 floors are like some of the hardest in the game because you don't have the stamina or the energy to like really keep going. Oh, I forgot they spit bombs sometimes. You can tell they're spitting bombs because they start to steam. Yeah, and not only that, they add new mechanics to old creatures, which is even cooler. So some of your favorite creatures get like a glow up. We're just gonna grab all the silver we can and get out of here. It's 12 a.m. Oh my gosh, I have to go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. All right, we're getting our speed boost. Oh my gosh, dude, can we get at home to get our animals inside? Uh-oh. We're gonna be cutting it really close. Think about picking up wax heads. What is wax heads and why have I heard of that before? I'd rather pass out and wake up late than let my animals not get put inside of the building. And then we have a cutscene. This exact thing has happened to me so many times. I'm coming home in the last 10 minutes of the day, and then there's a cutscene. Why does this happen to me so much? Come here, chat. I have something to say. You're not my cat. You can't demand my attention. Whatever. The Earth Seal has been broken. I owe you my sincere thanks. I will grant you growth. You will be able to access this spell from the journal. It can be used to instantly grow plants in a 3x3 area. Use it wisely. As I'm about to pass out. And they're going to start me up. They're not even going to start me in front of the statue. They're going to start me at the top of the build up there. Some memories are returning. Okay, go. I'm slamming down. The gate between realms was once cared for by the dragon priestesses. Dragons brought magic to this land through that gate eons ago. Our bond with humankind was mutually beneficial, yet the gate must have been closed at some point. Why and by whom? My memory fails me there, chat. 3 seals remain. I entrust you to break them. Meanwhile, got it. GG's. So I went into the building to make sure that they teleported into the building. Because I don't know if that matters. Like, I don't know if this game, when you click the bell, they're technically instantly in their barn. Or if you need to walk into a building real quick so that they fast travel to the barn. Either way, we did it. Like, that was it. Dude, GG's. Whew. Kind of thing happens to me in Moonlight Peaks all the time, just running around the world and boom, cutscene. What's up, Zwedar? Remember all the times your animals used to sleep outside? I'm not letting it happen. It has yet to happen this time. I'm fighting it. All right, we are waking up late though. So that's the trade-off, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. All right, well, we got the flower that we need for that quest. I'm going to go ahead and put this down here because I'm imagining I'm going to need to make an herb chest here. I'm going to put this stuff away. Quest item, coral lamp can go in here. Ore can go in here, and so can this, and we're going to have to separate a chest here. Do, 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 do. Oh, we're just gonna water everything. We just gotta fill up on all of our spells. So easy. Now again, we're using that spell means that I don't have a chance to get free seed bags from watering the crops myself. Don't sleep on that. That is really important. So like, if you're somebody who's trying to min-max this game, or if you feel like you're kind of broke all the time, you should be watering your own crops. Like 100%. Like, you should be watering your own crops. Because you have a chance to get a free seed bag every time you do that. and you should avoid the perk where stuff stays watered until the next day. Completely skip that perk in your playthrough. If you struggle with making money in these types of games, or if you just want to play the game a little bit more efficiently, you should be skipping the perk entirely that keeps them watered. Because then, if you have the perk where you can get their seeds if you water it, then you are having a % chance every day to get free bags of seeds, which is huge to early game cash if you really do find yourself needing that. I, however, am just going to go with well watered because I'm not doing a farming playthrough this time. So I'm going to go ahead and do one of those do what I say, not what I do moments. Feeding frenzy, sure. Oh wow, we just got to level 30 blacksmithing. Oh wow. All right, we got to farm up some experience. Plus, I think I didn't even think about it, but plus I think you're missing out on all the experience you would have gained if you'd used this spell. I think most of the farming perks are disappointing. Do you? I disagree with that, but that's okay. I think the farming perks are pretty cool. And I've managed to base 2 playthroughs around them pretty healthily. I don't remember all the late game ones though. Maybe they fall off. Yeah, I don't remember the late game ones, but occasionally getting a forageable seed when foraging, and the fact that they weaved foraging into farming is one of my favorite things. Bountiful is one of my favorite perks. I love a day well spent. I see what you're saying though. Honestly, now that you mention it, heavy duty's whack. Nice swing is like whatever. Yeah, now that you mention it, there are a couple perks in here that I do feel like I could do without. I wonder how the rest of them go. I can't remember how the farming perks end up. Yeah, they could get worse. I really don't remember at all. But I remember enjoying the farming in the game because of the perks, but maybe I just found enjoyment in the simple things. Like maybe it was just like 2 or 3 of them that really drove that enjoyment. I don't remember. All right, it's noon on a Sunday in game. Let's just go back and hit the mines up again. I don't have any food on me, and I kept my tools on me. Let's go back home and drop these tools off, and then let's head to the mines. I'm not sure, Wispy. Apparently it's at 3:30, and that could be a little bit farther into the day than I originally was planning on being here. So I'm not sure. I'm kind of torn on what to do about it at the moment. It's kind of just going with the flow. It seems like people are pretty excited for me to watch it. A lot of people have been asking. Boom, 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 da, dum, dum. Do, 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 do. We probably should have just did some lumberjacking today, but another run through the mines wouldn't hurt. Ooh, I think I need that. Negative. Gonna get some coffee and some breakfast. Yo, we're drooling over here. What up, Burl? You getting hungry? Reminds me so much of the Postman Pat theme song. Postman Pat theme song. You might need to share that with me somewhere. I don't remember. There a time limit to quest? No, beautifully. This game takes away a lot of those pressures, Slay. So if I had to sum up how this game feels, and I had to only choose, like, let's say one way to sum it up, this game feels like the most relaxing. Like, they wanted you to not have to think hard at all while playing this game. However, they do not sacrifice, and this is the key, they do not sacrifice the depth of the game in doing so. While this game has depth, but it's very casual. No time limits on the quest. You can slow down the length of the day if you want. You never are actually pressed to do anything at all. Pretty much until endgame, we're finding out now with some social stuff. It's really interesting. You are going to have to do the mines to kind of get through the story, but that's beside the point. The point is that, isn't that cool? This game is like really open-ended like that. It's super relaxing. Oh, Chow Whirl. Okay, I'll keep it to Chow Whirl. Thank you. I would prefer that. I like that. Thanks for letting me know. If I stay on a certain mine floor, will fish replenish? I don't think they do. Unfortunately, I think you have to bounce between floors. I like the quest board. I collect them every week and hand in the quest on Saturday. Same, dude. I do it on Saturdays and Fridays. Yeah. How you doing, Def Chocobo? You feeling any better today? And I hope that your puppy stuff is going as smooth as possible. I know you gave us an update yesterday. Have you been playing since day one? I have been playing this game pretty much since day one. So, Wispy, are you excited for the D23 stuff? What is this, a mod for Stardew Valley? Just call me Beal? Beal, like B-E-A-L? Is that a typo? Burl, just call you Burl. All right. You can call me Joshua. You can call me Hylian, whatever you prefer. Thanks for the follows coming in today, by the way. It's nice to meet some of y'all. And perfect name for the game we're playing, by the way. Oh, thank you. And of course, YouTube chat, thanks for smashing that like button and welcome to the show today. As always, good to see you, Data Geek. Just don't call me late for dinner. Can I peep that mug? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I haven't busted this mug out in a little while. I've been using a brighter setting on my freaking light, and I didn't realize how crazy bright it was up close. So it's the moon. It's a tarot card. And it's got the numbers 13 up top. No, 18. X, V, and then 3. Yeah. This was a gift actually from World Market. So who knows if you can even find them anymore. I'm sure you can on Google, but you love tarot? I think tarot is super cool. I've never talked about that with the chat, but I'm pretty into it. I think it's neat. I like tarot just as much as I like astrology. I find it entertaining, but I don't let it dictate my life or anything. Organization 13. Are you a Kingdom Hearts fan? That's Kingdom Hearts, right? I'll call you Santa. Exclamation point Santa in the chat. We have that wouldn't be the worst, I suppose.
Happy Friday. H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle.
Ooh, glowing mushroom. H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle? Yo, real supernova, how you been, dude? Yo, enjoy your lurk there, Taco. I grabbed myself a Jin Jin. Any Jin Jin lovers out there? I have a little tummy ache. Jin Jin for the win-win. I want to game with you. We'll be doing another community game night next week. I'm going to let the chat vote if you want to join us. I'm going to be letting the chat vote all week next week on what community game night game we're going to play. And then chat will choose. We used to do votes in the past. I want to do it again. It's been a little while. I was inspired by one of my streamers I watch, this guy Barber is King. And it made me realize that I hadn't let the chat vote in a little while. So we're going to let the chat vote. I'm going to run a poll on the Discord, and I'm going to put like 5 or 10 games on the poll, and then y'all are going to vote for what you want to see for community game night next week. This will be for next week. So get your get your polling hats on, and let's get a community poll going. We'll see what y'all wanna play. I'm gonna put some dark horses on there. It's not gonna just be stuff we always play. I'm gonna put a couple dark horses on there and see if maybe the community votes for something that we're not expecting. I am gonna request that people vote for stuff that they genuinely want to play or genuinely want to come and watch, and not just vote for fun, because I really am looking to get the community's interest here. So I know some people just vote and say, I don't really care, but I'm going to request that, like, you know, let's actually, like, if you would like to play something with us, vote. If you can't be there, that's fine. Maybe don't even vote at all. But if you can be there and you just want to watch, then vote. And it should be cool. Should be a cool way to see what y'all want to do. And then what I think I'll do is I think we'll rotate games off the voting list, and then next time we vote there'll be less options, and so that we don't get repeats and we don't just get the same game every week. That sound cool? So like if Mario Kart World wins again, that's fine, we'll play it again. Then we'll take a break from Mario Kart World and we'll take it off the list, so that y'all have to vote for something else and we can mix it up a little bit. It'll be cool. So it's not always the same game. All right, let's see if we can make it to floor 40. See if we can make it to floor 45 here. I'm out of energy. I don't have food, but I do have spells. Go ahead and do full restore. These Sonic Racers is on sale again? Sure, I'm sure I stumbled across it. That's nice though. Yeah. That game goes on sale a lot, actually, funny enough. So thankfully, when I do eventually pick that game up, I imagine I'll pick it up on sale. Game goes on sale like every day, it feels like. So. What's the point of a sale chat if something's always on sale? At that point, shouldn't you just make the price that? Like, what's the point? At that point, you're just trying to play in the FOMO, and I don't play that shit. That's why I don't buy stuff on sale half the time. Because I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna sit here and buy this because you put it on sale when I see your game on sale like once a month. I'm just gonna buy it when I'm ready to buy it, and you're not gonna play into. I'm not gonna play into your FOMO garbage. You can kick rocks. Always about the FOMO with those permanent sales. Yeah, they're always trying to get you to be like, oh, it's on sale, I should totally buy this right now. Like, nah, I'm not playing that. We're cutting it close again. Oh, and there's so many goodies in front of me. Frick, what do we do? Got it. Got it. Got it. Gotta go. I waited this long. Might as well keep waiting. Yeah, it's more for me. It's I'm petty, and I just take it personal when they try to scam me. That's really all it is for me. You know what I mean? Like that. It's literally just that petty side of me who's like, listen, don't try to play me with your FOMO tactics. Like if you're going to put your game on sale once a month, then just put your game at that price and stop. Stop playing games. Stop making this space worse than it needs to be. And I'm just not going to buy into it. It's mostly like a petty thing, you know, like, you know, whatever. I don't actually buy a lot of games anyways. So like, it's not normal. It's not like regular for me to buy games on sale. It's like mostly a petty thing. I take offense to companies and stuff trying to strong arm me into purchases. And when I notice something's on sale and then like all the time, I find that to be a very grimy tactic. That personally, I think that's a very grimy business tactic that says a lot about that company. Like, I think that's grimy. Do you mind me asking what game, or do you mean games on sale in general? We were just talking about games on sale in general, but we specifically were talking about Sonic Racing going on sale. It feels like it's on sale all the time. Yeah. We're like, Ubisoft does this and Sega does this. They'll charge you $60 out the gate. They won't offer you upgrade paths and all that stuff. But Sonic games are on sale like 50% off, like probably 75% of the year. Literally the whole year. If you took the year and split it up, Sonic games are probably on sale for 75% of the year. So it's like, I find that to be a joke. It's like, well, what do you do? Like, what's the point? Like at that point, like you know the game's value is way less than when it's at full price. You are specifically putting your game at a lower value 75% of the time. So then why would I ever buy your game at $60? And that to me is all like it's all weird. Like your game should just be $30. Just make your game $30. Why are you playing games with us? Just make your game $30. It's not that big of a deal. Because you're hoping that by seeing a sale, it will get you to be more inclined to purchase it. And they get you on FOMO. And then the other reason is then it's almost like a punishment when you don't find the game on sale. It's like you get punished. Let me give you an example of this. And it gets your brain to always want to buy at sale. This is literally conditioning. They're punishing you. When I bought Sonic on release on the Switch, it was a $60 game on my Switch on release, Sonic Frontiers. Within 30 days, the game was 50% off. I literally got punished. It's like, why? What? What does that mean? What does that mean for me, the guy who wanted to play the game 30 days before you put it on sale? That makes me feel like I got punished for buying your game at full price. That's what that makes me feel like. That makes me feel like you just punched me in my wallet and said, haha, idiot, should have waited a month, dummy. I find that whole business practice to be mad sleazy. That sucks, man. Why do I feel like I just got punished for committing to your game early? If anything, since I bought your game on release, I should get the discount. And people who wait for 30 days should not. You know what I mean? Like, why is this reverse? Why am I getting punished for wanting to play your game on its release? Like, that feels so icky to me, man. Like, I hate that, dude. Like, that's not cool, dude. And that's like the kind of effect I'm talking about with, like, when your game's on sale all the time, you create this weird conditioning where you punish people who don't buy the game on sale. And then they feel bad, and then they're more inclined to buy stuff on sale. And then they're just more inclined to buy more things in general on impulse because they're worried that they're going to miss the sale. And then they win. And I'm not playing that game. That's why I feel that way. I know that's like a lot of thinking for buying video games. And if you don't agree, that's fine. Like, that's just me being an overthinker. But that's how I feel about it. That's truly how I feel. I feel like you just punished me because I just so happened to want to buy your game and it was full price. And then it goes on sale every other day. It's like, dude, Just put your game at the price then. Like, stop punishing me. I just want to engage with your content. Why are you making it so hard? You know, that's how I feel about it. It's like, I am a loyal fan. I am buying your game. I am purchasing the thing from you. And then you are punishing me for it. Like, that doesn't feel good at all, dude. That's why I haven't purchased a game on release in years. Yeah. They always say the patient gamer saves the most money. That's always going to be true, I think, huh? I think that's always just going to be a fact of life. Also, I think if you water fully grown crops, you can still get the proc for getting free seeds, by the way. I think this game has like a broken little system like that. If you water fully grown crops, I think it will still have a chance to, like, it still gives you experience and everything. Isn't that kind of weird? I feel like it probably shouldn't be that way, but this game's so chill, it like doesn't matter, right? Like, who cares? All right, it's Monday. Let's go check our box of goods that got collected around the earth. My daughter bought Assassin's Creed the day after it came off sale. She had no idea how often they go on sale. She was so upset. Yeah, man, we don't have money to be dealing with that. Like, why are you playing with our emotions like that? Here we are broke and just trying to find a sliver of something to enjoy in life. A little morsel, a little freaking breadcrumb of enjoyment. And you have to turn it into a bad experience because we didn't realize it was on sale yesterday and the day before that and the week before that and every other week after the day you just specifically just so happen to go buy it. It's like, dude, it's one thing if you're like Nintendo and you put your games on sale once a year and you are kind of stingy about it. At least you're not creating an experience that makes me feel bad. At that point, Nintendo's just expensive and that's just the way it is. And like, I almost prefer that because at least Nintendo's being upfront. Does that make sense? It feels less sleazy. They're being upfront with me. You know, when Zelda games go on sale once a year, if you're lucky. That's it. Them's just the breaks. We all know how it works. We all make jokes about it. Nobody feels bad unless you really only like to buy games on sale. Then maybe you feel bad that you got to wait it once a year to get your favorite games from Nintendo. Like, sure, that probably feels bad. I get it. But, you know, I find at least Nintendo is upfront with me. And I think that there's value with a company like Valve, for example. Y'all, Valve just recently was super upfront with everybody and was just like, oh, by the way, the price of Steam Deck is now $1,000. They didn't go, hey, it's $50 more, better go buy it. And then they wait 6 months. Hey, it's $50 more, you better go buy it. And then they wait 3 months. Hey, it's $50 more, like Sony and Xbox and Nintendo are doing, right? At least Valve was upfront. They were just like, listen, this is it. Now we're charging $1,000. Deal with it. Upfront. Still sucked. Sucks that they had to do that. Worst situation ever. At least they told me up front. At least they were just honest and open and just said, this is what we're doing. Take it or leave it. I have a lot of respect for that because we don't see that in the business world. Everyone's always just trying to take advantage of us. You know what I mean? Oh, dude, I'm hip to Deku deals. Yeah. I remember when my niece wanted AC&H and my sister was like, no, let's wait for it to go on sale. I looked at her and told her it would never go on sale. Yeah, that's just not a Nintendo thing, huh? Maybe I should take this chest outside. Let's do that. Jump over here, grab this. All right, let's take all the monster parts and put them in a separate chest. Monster parts go in a separate chest now. and random stuff that I probably should be selling and not hoarding will go into that chest as well. Stuff that I should probably just sell and stop hoarding because I have a problem. You know it's bad when you need a chest on your farm for stuff that you probably shouldn't be bothering to pick up or you should be selling. Oh my gosh, and my cow is fully grown. Finally, Townolf gets his crown. King Townolf has entered the court. Did Mistria had a patch? I probably didn't get it if it just went through because I loaded up the game at 8 in the morning. So I'm gonna have to guess no. I might not have the patch yet. All right, Townolf. So I like price charting websites. I'm not really hip. Maybe I should be using more price charting websites and stuff. I'm not really hip to any of that or like how that even works. I know like Amazon does a little bit of that. Is it similar to that where like Amazon will tell you the like recent price of something that sells? And like, oh, this is up from last week and this is down from last week. I'm imagining it's like very similar to that. Queen Talnov, rival of Queen Maple. What is this big river snail? What? Bow, 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 bow. All right, we almost collected everything. Let's go see what silver we can produce. Maybe we can make ourselves a tool. You get rare furniture, pile of laundry, rickety table. It's so funny that they did the same thing. Like it's the sloppy furniture set, basically. That's super silly. Is there any deal.com? Now, I actually shouldn't try to make anything with silver yet until I get more experience. Because we want to make sure we're getting infusions at this level, right? Gold is where you want to get the infusions the most, but like, do I even have the weapon infusion yet? I think I do. With a chance for leech life. So I think I want to start with a sword. Should I hold off? How much experience do I have? I reload scum to get them? Yeah, dude. We love a good scum save. 76 experience. All right, let's run back home. We're just gonna lumberjack on the farm today. One day our minions shall fight and only one of them us shall remain. Farm Together 2 is having a fluffy festival. Just the name makes me feel cozy. Dude, why is Farm Together 2 such a solid game, man? Such a solid game. I still think of that game pretty fondly, even if we haven't had a chance to play it. Has anybody still been playing that game recently? We should do some more Farmin' Friday. We should do some Farmin' Fridays or we were doing it on Sundays because it's more accessible. Some Farmin' Sundays. We should do some more of that. It's been a while. This game, I think, will come out to the Switch 1. It's not confirmed, but they've definitely alluded to it happening. The amount of silver required to craft silver ingots will be reduced by 1, and I just crafted all my ingots. I'm not dancing because I'm happy. No. Oh no. I'm not dancing because I'm happy. No. All right, let's get empowered. Okay. Farming Fridays on Sunday. Farm Together was the first thing I thought of. Farm Together will be on the community game night list. You have discovered one of the dark horses. I call them dark horses because they could win, because people like those games. But again, I'm going to ask that you vote on it if you will be there to either watch or play. This is the thing, is I don't want to put a game on the list and everyone's like, oh yeah, Farm Together too. And then it's me and 2 other people playing. It's like, don't play me, chat. It's like, when we get this poll going on Monday next week, I'm going to make it very clear again. Like, please do not vote for things you are not going to engage with. Don't just choose a thing for fun here. I really want this poll to mean something. Because I'm so worried that people are going to be like, let's play Mario Golf. And it's like me and crickets playing. And it's like, all right, guys, like you really got to make sure you play ball here. Don't play me on this poll. All right, let's get our sword. I missed the discussion. Did you pick a night? So we're talking about next week. So next week, because we do community game night every other week right now. Next week, I'm allowing chat to vote again for the first time probably this year. And I'm going to be running a poll in the Discord. It is going to be a Discord poll, I think, this time. I could also just run straw poll. And then you guys don't have to be in Discord. If you would prefer that, feel free to let me know. And then we're going to vote from the Monday morning show, all the way until Friday night. So this will be next Friday night. And I'm going to give you all about 10 different games to vote from, including staples like Mario Kart and Mario Party, and maybe even a couple dark horses. It'll be a Friday night community game night, and I'm going to let y'all vote what we play. So that's what we're chatting about. So we're just kind of getting ahead of ourselves because I announced it earlier this week for next week. So maybe the crickets are really good at golf. I'll have to watch, unfortunately. As long as I don't have anything planned, I'll definitely be there to watch. Right, and this isn't a way for me to pressure y'all to watch the stream, by the way. I just, sometimes I get worried that when people see a poll, they just vote on stuff that they like, and they're not fully realizing the use of the poll. And sometimes that's cool, right? Like, for example, if I'm asking you, what do you want to watch? And you vote for something you want to watch, like, good. And if you just so happen to can't be there, okay, that makes sense. Like, oh man, I'd love to see Hylian play Terraria. And then you just so happen to not be able to tune into the stream during Terraria Day. That happens. Don't ever feel bad about that. So what I want is intention. If your intention is to watch the show, if your intention is to play with us, that's all I could ask. I'm definitely not at all asking y'all to like commit to anything. Just do me a favor, and when we set this poll up, hit us with like vote for things that you would truly intend to watch, and vote for things that you truly intend to engage with, because then it makes the polls actually more usable, and they are a better source of feedback for me, and I don't get put in a position where, for example, and this is just an example, where I'm like, hey everybody, do you want to watch me play this game? Like Mario Tennis. And then the poll goes towards yes, but then like nobody actually really cared about me playing Mario Tennis. Right? Now, that's not actually what happened with Mario Tennis. For the record, that was just an example. Mario Tennis was something I chose to do, and we played it one day and we moved on. It was actually kind of fun, and a bunch of people came to see what the game was like. So I was just bringing up an example. So that's like my fear, is that we get ourselves into a situation where I do this form of feedback where I truly tap into the community and ask what you want, and then it ends up being used as the wrong way, and people are just like, oh yeah, I'd love to watch you play Battle Cats, and then all of a sudden I load up Battle Cats and it's like a ghost town here and nobody actually gives up at all. And it's like, well, you know, you gotta at least hit me with some intention, you know, and that helps. So I'd love to see you play through Terraria. We have done one episode of Terraria for 4 hours. I'm gonna have to share it in the Discord or on YouTube for y'all. We have done 4 hours of Terraria once, and it was pretty fun. I enjoyed what I played at Terraria. You know, I've always been a Starbound guy, so I never got into Terraria. And it wasn't until later that I realized that there's room in one's gaming diet for both. And Terraria and Starbound are actually kind of very different games, even if they are from similar roots. Literally similar. It was the same game at one point, kind of. And the developers split. I'll have to tell that lore story one day. So I was never interested in playing Terraria until one day it hit me like I was missing out on one of gaming's best experiences because I was being stubborn. So while I still have yet to play a ton of Terraria, one day I probably will eventually end up getting an itch for a game similar to Terraria, you know, that Starbound kind of Terraria vibe. And then another one is Core Keeper, all similar energy, right? I'll get that itch, and then we'll probably load up some Terraria. Speaking of, we've done about 3 episodes of Core Keeper, which is a pretty Terraria adjacent experience, and that was fun. We had fun playing that. Yeah, my first time playing Terraria was cool. I really enjoyed what I got into. I didn't get into much though. Core Keeper, we actually got into fighting some bosses and stuff, but Terraria, I pretty much just played the early game, and I took my time, and we didn't really get far, if I remember correctly, unfortunately. Yo, what up, Exhaustion? Welcome in. Yeah, because the reason I'm so adamant about this poll stuff is because I want to start doing more polls. I've made that decision as we go into this, you know, second half of the year. Like, I want to start doing more community polling, because while I'm always going to follow my heart as a broadcaster and I'm always going to do what I think is the best decision, I want to start doing more community polling. I think that I maybe don't do enough, even if it's just to get information about what you all want and not even necessarily about making decisions for me. Just, would you like to see this game? Would you like to see more variety? Would you like to choose what multiplayer game? I feel like that's something I'd like to do a little bit more of as we go into our 8th year and as we go into our 2nd decade of streaming, you know? Like, I want to really start putting my ear even further to the ground and asking you all, what do you want from my show? Because I know what people watch me for, and I understand what my entertainment value is, but sometimes I feel like I could get even more information from all of you on like what you would like to see me do. That's all. You know, because when I talk about it on stream, not everyone's able to reply, and the energy doesn't always get captured perfectly. That's the thing. Like, I can have discussions about it. I've been doing that forever. But I don't know if discussions fully capture the energy. I think polls might be the future. No, I've been streaming for 7 years. It'll be 8 years next March. So we're about 7.5 years deep. How about that? Just about 7.5, now that you mention it. You're supposed to play Forever with me? I did update Forever recently. I still have it installed. So many games in so little time. 9,000 gold here. Let's go buy some more chickens. And let's go to the mines. And we have magic available if we like need. We have magic available if for some reason we need. Oh yeah, you can throw stuff in chest in this game. I forgot you can do that. You could throw stuff into chest. This game is so good. Yo, what's up, Renee, by the way? I don't remember. When's the Story of Seasons and Rune Factory anniversary again, chat? So Lao Boys on YouTube says that it's been confirmed that they won't be revealing any new games during the celebration. That's sad. Dang, we were all so hype about new games, dude. I wonder why they decided to do that. Well, maybe they said new games. Maybe they're going to talk about stuff that we already knew about. Ooh, maybe they're playing with nuances in language. Maybe they're going to talk about the stuff that we already knew about, which would be the multiplayer game. Yeah, and Rune Factory 6 is already announced, right? So maybe it's just a matter of not anything new, but stuff we already knew about. Ooh, pumpkin seeds. We're going to have a good fall. Wow, that's a lot of hardwood. Excuse me, Balar. My hardwood spilled out all over the floor in front of you. My bad. I'll make sure I rein that in next time. Whoopsie. It's the 24th this month. Excited. Super excited. Yeah, how are you, Renee? I didn't get a chance to say hi to you. That's my bad. Not that, you know, I know you don't mind, which is why I was okay with taking my time, but how are you today? It's good to see you. I hope you're all right. What's up, Giggities? Yeah, streaming has flown by. I know, right, Alt? It's been a long journey. Y'all been enjoying the show today? Holler at your boy in the chat. Sound off if y'all have been enjoying the broadcast today. I feel like I'm a little rough around the edges today, and I'm all up in my head about it, but it's been a good show so far, huh? We've been having fun. Been having fun today. I love Mistria. I'm happy that we currently have a couple games to go back and forth between. You know, like as a streamer, it's nice when I can switch games and it still feels like the right decision. And you don't always feel that way. You know, sometimes games go through lulls. Like sometimes you might go to play your favorite game as a streamer or a game that the community loves, and everyone just might be burnt out about it, you know, and you're like, oh, I don't really want to watch that right now. I've seen too much of that. So it doesn't always work this way. But right now in this moment, Mistria, Pokopia, I could load up Stardew and people would be happy. I could play Zelda and the chat room would be happy. I could load up Animal Crossing and most of y'all would be pretty happy. Dude, I got like 5 solid games I could just jam out on right now and we would all have a good time. That feels really good as a streamer, dude. And I just want to say that. That's my way. I'm getting a little emotional. That's my way to say thank you. Thank you so much, man. Because like, I don't feel pigeonholed or anything at all as a streamer. And I have rarely ever felt that way. I've rarely ever felt that way. You do naturally as a streamer, you do feel sometimes like, oh, I can't do this thing I want to do. But man, I feel so good about this era of our stream. You know, like we're sliding into the second half, the fall of this year, and like, man, we got so many things we can do. We don't even have enough time to do all the stuff that we want to do. You know, like I'm convinced I could have loaded up Manor Lords and a good chunk of y'all would have been down to watch me play that game just for like one episode. Just to like see me play it and to like see what it's about and like to see me interact with it. Even if it was like just for a day, you know? Like a one-off stream. So like, ah man, it's cool. It's super cool, man. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. What's up, Liz Visions? Yeah, I just want to say thanks, man. You could play with mung beans filled with rocks and we'd be happy. I just want to share this with you. My daughter talks about you to this day. She randomly asked me, is that how that Hylian guy's going? Aw. That's sweet. Oh, thank you, Alt. How old's your daughter? Do you mind me asking? Also, your follow age is 6 years and 6 months. Did you see that? I just checked your follow age. Sam Squatch enjoying the Mistria stream today. I'm really happy. Sometimes I'll make a decision in the morning that I won't know is the right decision. You know, the right decision. And switching up to Mistria today for a little bit of a breath of fresh air from the bubbly basin of Pacopia was the perfect decision. Because I'm having a blast, and I think I was getting a little burnt out of bubbly basin. Not that I'm, you know, obviously I'm obsessed, but it's a different vibe, different aesthetic. I was maybe getting a little bit burnt out of the overly relaxing, cozy aesthetic, you know. So this is a little bit of a different energy. Keeping your head above water, so to speak. Okay, we're making these puns happen. Nice. I thought you could send the bombs back. Can't you catch the bombs? Oh, with your net. Yeah, that's what it is. You can send the bombs back with your net. Oh, yeah. Dude, I forgot about that. Right? Can't you catch it with your net? I think you can. Dude, I can't hit this guy because he's in the corner. Yeah, you can catch the nets with your hand, you can catch the bombs with your net. It's such a cool little Easter egg that they added to the game. Like, it feels like you're playing Zelda. You can catch the bomb with your net, and then it literally goes into your inventory as an item. And then you can like use it, fight with it, do whatever you want with it. I refrain from commenting about the poll. The only poll that you're commenting on is the one that I'm dancing on in that old gif of me. My pole dancer era has just begun. Don't worry, chat. Y'all will be here for the ride. That's right. What? There's a gif out there of me dancing on a pole. Somebody dig it up for me and post it in mod chat. I'll show the chat room. H does what? Here, I'll find it. I think it's in my favorites because I think it's funny. Hold on, I think I got it in my favorites actually. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. All right, you guys ready? The funny part is the gift is named Hylian Pole Dance number 2. Like, wait, what do you mean? There's a number 1 out there? What? Where is this number 1 you speak of, and why have I not seen that? Work it. Shout out to Rainaby. I think Rainaby made that for us. Check's wallet. I don't know if I have any singles. Once I'm playing a game I'm not into, at least on my phone, listening in the background or whatever else I'm doing, I spend a lot of time alone. I don't see people except my husband and daughter, so you become like a little brother and it's comforting. Oh, I see a lot of y'all the same way. I grew up playing games alongside other gamers and watching people play games. So the truth is that the same vibe that some of y'all get from my broadcast, I put out there because that's what I get from Twitch and my broadcast. That's like the key. Like that's how I've felt about Twitch my whole journey. That's exactly what Twitch is to me, you know. Mistria gave you the O2 boost you needed. She's 23 now. She's engaged. Oh, wow, that's beautiful. What the heck, man? That means I would have met you when she was like 17 and a half. You could load up Barbie Princess and I would be here. You could load up Barbie Princess. What do you think I'm doing over here? You think I'm just loading up Barbie Princess for what? You could have used any other example. You could have said, you could load up the Tim Allen Huffin' and Puffin' Man game. You know, you could have gave me some credit. You could have said, y'all, man, if you were loading up the manliest man game that ever gamed, like that, I would be watching. No, you had to hit me with Barbie Princess. Like, why are you doing me like that? Like, can you think of a better example next time? Like, I'm just kidding. I have nothing against Barbie Princess. Sounds like a projection. Home Improvement for SNES. Barbie Princess the sequel. Barbie Fashion Show eats though. Dude, fun fact, Lith Arwen, I've played Barbie Fashion Show because my little sister was into it. And I was trying to get my little sister into gaming, so I would play games that she wanted me to play. Because that's how you do that, right? You have to get down to their level and be like, okay, what are you interested in? And I introduced her to Barbie Fashion Show on emulator, and she loved it. So hold on, I'm looking for this song. I can't play it for long, but hold on. Here it is. Yeah. All right, if you were ever a part of my early fashion shows in Animal Crossing, or if you've played this game, you know, baby. Let's go. Now, this song will get my VOD muted and sniped on YouTube, so I have to talk over it, or I have to make it short. Yeah. This soundtrack goes so hard, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Dude, that's the best part. I used to sit there and jam out with my sister. Like we would jam out together, dude. Take me way back to playing in my friend's basement. You need to pull up the Barbie Super Sports soundtrack since you've been getting into more jungle. Dude, no, shut your mouth. Are you giving me a jungle recommendation? Why is that low-key a banger? Seriously, right? Like, old video games always had these sleeper hits, though. That's like a very common thing. Love me some old sleeper hits. So Barbie stream when? Get out of here. Can we have a fashion show again at some point? Are you missing a fashion show, Tam Perpetrator? It's been a while. It's been a while, for sure. JR Prisma. Why are tired Highland streams peak? Dude, I know. I've told y'all about this. I try not to talk about it too much because, like, I don't know, it feels fourth wall-y, right? So I try to keep that stuff somewhat limited, even though if you've watched me enough, you know that's kind of hard for me. And I swear, dude, the looser I am, the better the streams are. And, you know, I'm actually trying to... So to go real fourth wall here, well, not even that, just personal life stuff. You know, I realized that that's actually the secret to some of my success as a creator. And I'm actually channeling that energy now, and I'm loving it. So this is like a little, you know, a little deep, whatever. So I recently really took like a self-assessment, and I was like sitting down and I'm like, all right, what's going on with my streams? You know, what can I improve? Over this whole past 2 years, I've been on a journey of improving my show. And if you could type a 1 in the chat, if you've seen a genuine improvement in my entertainment value or in my just personal demeanor or how I handle certain situations, these past 2 years, I've been killing it. Because I went and I searched for the things that could be better in my show, and I'm making them better actively. Everything from the conversations I dwell on to my rants to interactions that are a little scuffed into everything. So as I've been on this journey, like trying to make my show like the best show it could be, more mass appeal, but never sacrificing the show that, you know, the things that make me who I am. That's the key. I'm never going to sacrifice mass appeal for that, but I will do my best to become appealing to the most people possible. There's nothing wrong with that. And in this journey, I recently stumbled across a pretty important piece of the puzzle. And it was realizing that there's a headspace that I get caught up in. And it's hard to describe this, all right? So this is where I said it was going to get weird and deep, but I noticed I was meditating, all right? I was meditating on this trip out of town, and I started thinking about what it feels like when I go through like a tense moment on stream, and I started putting myself in the mindset, like literally visualizing me in situations that I didn't like. And in this meditation session, it's not that deep, I promise you, just me with my eyes closed, I felt my body tense up. And so I latched onto that, and I was like, what is that? And I realized that feeling of like tenseness, if I go into my stream feeling like this tight tenseness in my like soul, if you will, in my body, in my person, that translates into all my interactions on the show. And then that's where you'll get like rough around the edges days, or like a day where like I read really far into somebody's message knowing that they're a sweetheart and they would never ever want to like hurt me or call me out. They just like said something and I'm like reading far into it for some reason. And through this like activity, I know I'm getting into the weeds here. So the point is that through this activity of like going through this like visualization activity or exercise, I realized that I can identify that feeling, and I can actually just, now that I know what it feels like, I can just like somewhat either avoid it or like turn it off. So like another way to word that is, it's like a woosah. What was that movie? Bad Boys? It's like a woosah. It's like if I go into my stream and I feel that same tenseness, I just take a moment and I just like woosah. And I like remind myself of my goals and like what I need to accomplish for the day and the things I don't want to happen and the things I do. And it kind of like, it helps me let go. And that goes full circle to the point that I was saying is like, yeah, weirdly enough, the looser I am, the way better my content is. So being in it doesn't really matter if I'm tired though. That's just the rawest form of what we're talking about. Are you following? Does that make sense, chat room? Because when I'm tired and stuff, I naturally let go. And so all I have to do is learn how to capture that. And you just notice it when I'm tired because it's like the rawest form of letting go, because I'm just loosey-goose, I'm just silly, I don't care. And that act of kind of not caring is going to be the driving factor into my show as I go forward. A big part of it. And again, this is all full encompassing. I'm so proud because it's all the year of letting go. That's what this whole year's theme was for me personally. Letting go of old ideals I had about streaming. Letting go of things that I was gripping onto so tightly. Like gripping a controller when you're in the middle of a competitive match. And just let it go, dude. And just live my life, enjoy the show, come out, show up, and just put on the best freaking content that I can. And like, I don't know, man, it's cool. It's a really interesting thing that I actually didn't plan on talking about at all. Mostly because this is like a little too deep and a little personal. But since we're here and yapping, why not? Yeah, it's a real interesting little journey that I went down recently and really discovered like, wait a second, there's like, it's almost like, here's a good example for those that maybe are just for some reason not wrapping their head around it. It's almost like when an improv artist has to have a prop to properly provide the character. Or when a voice actor has to do a certain little thing to bring themselves into character. It's kind of similar to that, but a different spectrum of the same idea, right? It's like once I was able to identify the feeling that was causing that anxiety and those interactions and for me to like feel tense, once I was able to identify it, now I can see it always. And now it's just about avoiding it and not, you know, not being so tired or so burnt out that I like let it get the best of me, because, you know, we all deal with this kind of stuff. It's not like it's weird. But anyways, yeah, it reminds me a little bit of like improv artists and stuff, and how they need, like, they're able to identify that there's a thing that they can utilize as a tool to get better into character. Whereas, like, it's a similar concept to that, right? If you're following. Now, that might have been a weird metaphor, but I think it made sense in my brain. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, so similar to stage fright. That's an interesting comment, actually. There is some of that vibe there. Yeah. I wish I could do that with my anxiety, intrusive thoughts. Well, I made it all sound... I just want to be clear, Daft Chocobo. This is going to take practice. And I'm just stumbling across the very beginning of this journey. It's not that easy. You're right. It's not easy at all. Especially if I get taken out of my element and I'm like tired, or if I'm having like a bad day, then all that stuff gets thrown out the window. That's what adversity does to all of us. Don't forget that. Adversity pushes sometimes the worst out of you. And it's hard to fight, dude. It's a battle. It's an everyday battle. It takes practice. It takes self-understanding. It takes sitting down and having tough conversations with yourself. For me, it takes focusing on it really hard all the time until it becomes natural. That's like a good way for me to work. Like, that's what it's going to take for me. I'm going to have to like think about it a lot all the time. I'm going to have to sit back and analyze my streams, and I'm going to have to constantly put myself through the ringer, in a sense, until it becomes natural for me to interact that way and natural to think that way. But it's far from something that's going to happen overnight. Yeah, it's going to take practice. It's going to take a lot of hard work. But the fact that I identified a path towards the success that I believe that I deserve, and like when it comes to, I'm talking success like in this journey, the success of finding the things to be able to provide a better content, basically. This journey of self-discovery. So cool. How do you start when you feel stuck? That's rough, right? I think anytime you feel stuck, you want to call upon your tools. The tools. Everybody's tools are different. What are your tools? I want to hear your tools, chat. What are your tools when you get stuck? Here's my tools. Music is a big part of how I heal. Music helps me get through some of my toughest moments. Another tool for me is all of you nowadays. Weirdly enough, this stream helps ground me and remind me of like what I'm doing every day, and like why I'm here, and like the things that make me happy. Another tool, so like coming to work. So like I'm one of those people who are super lucky, where like going to work makes me feel good. That's rare, but that's one of my tools. Another tool would be a morning conversation. Don't sleep on this one. There was a study out in Europe where they polled about a couple thousand people, and roughly 1,000 of them had a conversation within the first hour of their day over the phone, or FaceTime, or in person, or even text messages. And the other 1,000 people did not have any of that. And the information that they suggested is that the data shows that 15 minutes of social activity to start your day is one of the healthiest things you can do for your brain as a human being. If you can manage to get a 5-minute talk with a neighbor, a 5-minute talk with your loved one, a little just scuffle interaction with somebody on the street, with a dog, just, hey, how you doing today? Oh, I'm doing okay. That apparently enhances your everyday quality of life way more than people think, according to this data in Europe. And how powerful just a little bit of social activity in the morning could be very impactful to your everyday life. Yes, conversation here is a part of that. Now, I think we understand that there's different tiers. And I think that in person or talking is probably a little bit better if I had to guess. But I think even in the Twitch chat, this is the perfect example of a space where you can get some social activity, say good morning, chat with me and the others and I, and then you can move on with your day and you just feel a little bit better. You're a part of a community. It feels communal. It feels like you're a part of something. You know, you got some people around you, even if you can't see us personally. It's actually really healthy. Yeah, I really believe that study. Yeah, I do. I think that study was onto something, and it made me realize that the phone calls I do every morning with my partner are way more important than I ever realized. We've made a point to talk to each other like every morning before we go to work. Every morning we call each other in our long distance relationship for 30 minutes to an hour, and we FaceTime, and sometimes I don't even want to talk. We just sit in silence, but it's like enough. It's like I realized that that's been kind of enhancing my life a little bit, and I didn't notice. And that's when I think back, I'm like, yeah, that's true. I think that does make me feel better. Oh, appreciate you all. Hula over on YouTube says, when I start to feel any wave of anxiety, I start to focus on what I can do in the moment, and I usually end up doing a chore or an errand or a cook. So Hula on YouTube is mentioning a super effective comment, and I'm gonna move on after this. Thank you, Zoldar.
H-Day Wiggle, H-Day
So not just tools, but Hula this is a motivation hack. You ever heard of life hacks? So what they say in the psychology field and through therapy that I've gone through is that if you can get yourself to do something small, it'll lead to bigger things. And I think a lot of us understand this conceptually, but the next time you're feeling down, try to do this in practice. So the next time you feel stuck, go do the dishes. Even if dishes have nothing to do with why you're stuck. Seriously, Dr. K talks about this. Let's say you feel stuck because your job sucks and you feel like you don't have control in your life and you're like, dude, this sucks. I'm stuck. Pause and go take the garbage out. Because weirdly enough, that is going to indirectly give you a feeling that will ease that pain of stuck. So even if it doesn't make any sense, do it, right? Go organize your Magic the Gathering cards. What? Magic the Gathering cards? But that has nothing to do with the fact that my house is a mess. Doesn't matter. Go organize your Magic cards. Because when you're done with that, you're going to be like, oh, well, maybe I'll go do those dishes real quick too. Done. Little things, even if it has nothing to do with the thing you're stuck on. This is a really big thing I learned recently. And I learned this through therapy because I struggle with motivation. I'm really bad. So I learned that when I don't want to do something for my stream, if I go clean my house, that will kind of help me ease that stuck feeling. And then sometimes all I do is end up cleaning my house, but it'll at least kind of take that mental anxiety away. And then I can move towards the next task, right? Obviously, this kind of stuff is not foolproof. And just to be clear, everybody is different and professionals help, and I'm not one of them. So just to be clear real quick, I do encourage you to maybe pursue professional stuff if you get the chance, if you feel like it could work for you. And just remember, this is just wisdom. This is not advice. There's a difference. Habit stacking? Yeah, kinda. That's a really good way to think about it. Once I get started on little things, it helps me get bigger things. Yeah, and I think the big revelation for me was that it doesn't have to be something that leads to the thing you need to do. We think that doing small things always has to lead directly towards the thing you want to do. That's not true. For example, me doing small things in my home is going to better help me reach my goals of losing weight. Those things might not be correlated at all in your mind. You might be like, what? But me doing little chores around my house is one baby step towards me being a healthier, losing weight and having a healthier life. Because it's going to give me that motivation and give me that drive to push towards the things that will get me in that state that I want to be in. Even if they're not directly correlated, Hey, what's up, Raiders? Hey, y'all came in at the perfect time. We're just yapping. But we were about to move on and get back into some Mistria. How are you today, Woods Pixel? Dude, it's good to see you, man. What a blast from the past, man. Dude, it's good to see you. I like that Lithar one. Yeah. What's up, Raiders? What up, Zero Buster? What up, Inky Doki? What up, Dusty? And how you doing today, Tralexium? Good to see you today. It's been a hot minute. It has, man. I reached out to you like a year or two ago, and I had some work planned for you, and then I backed off, and I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. I'm still thinking of you a lot, all the time. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna get some budgets together, and one day I'm gonna come back to you. It's good to see you, man. If y'all haven't checked out Wood Pixie, they are awesome, dude. All right, so Wood Pixie is, I know them as a streamer first, but also and when I say this, dude, I'm not trying to glaze, one of the most talented pixel artists I have ever engaged. Amazing art comes out of, dude, Wood Pixel is such an inspiration, man. Not only did they find their partnership and find their stride on Twitch through their art, which has to be one of the hardest things to do, to be able to build a community through the art category feels impossible. And you did it against all odds. I just want you to know, like, I've always looked up to you for that, and like how cool that is. And like, you pushed and you did it and you followed your heart and it worked out. And I seen your success and it makes me really proud of you. So also, if you guys want to check them out, hit that like button at the top of the chat. But I'll stop glazing. I've just never got a chance to tell you that before. And man, you kick butt over there. You kick butt, man. Yeah, thanks for rating us. You guys are playing some Fields of Mistria. So what do y'all think? What do y'all think of Fields of Mistria, Raiders? Have you played this game before 1.0? Or is this your first rodeo? This is my third playthrough. So we're back again. We're back again. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, for those of you just rolling in, we were just discussing, we had a question in the chat. Also, Alt075 and Abby likes nachos. Excuse me, Abby. Hopefully you got some good wisdom from that question. Abby was asking us maybe to share our thoughts on what we do when we get into a situation in life where we feel kind of stuck, like motivation wise and like just in general. You know, that feeling of stuckness, we all deal with that, right? And we were sharing our thoughts on maybe some of the things that we do personally to deal with that type of energy and being stuck. My answer mostly was tools. I like to call them tools, like the hoe in my hand in game. And how I like to, I've identified when I was really young, because I dealt with depression a lot as a kid, that I have like a set of tools that kind of help me get through bad times. Like video games and music and like a little bit of escapism goes a super long way for my brain. Unfortunately, I had some unhealthy tools growing up, like eating food. That's one I'm trying to work on. But you know, we're taking our time. Well, yeah, what's up? Welcome in here, Raiders. We're doing some Fields of Mistria today. This is summer year 1. Ben and Jerry's, yeah, dude. Yeah. Woods Pixel is cool, man. Check them out, fellow streamers, and just those of you that enjoy some good pixel art. One day we're gonna get some work done. I reached out to them about getting a new intro screen done for us, and I sent them the concept. They said it would work, and then I left it at that. I ended up moving away from the idea temporarily. Just was working on a few other things. So hopefully one day. It's nice to know the comms are open, but I don't want to put you on the spot. If you got to step away and relax a little bit, of course, do your thing. But you're also welcome to stay as long as you like and come relax with us, chatters. Is there randomized content or just having fun replaying the game? So there's not really randomized content too much. However, I am playing the game in a different way than I did the first time. This time we're doing kind of a mining focused playthrough. And that alone is kind of enough to make the game feel a little bit fresher. Let me get this. But otherwise, with the 1.0 update, they finally finished the heart events with the characters. If you know Stardew heart events, if you don't, I can explain. And they also finished the marriage system in the game. So 1.0, now the full game is done. And that's really why we came back. Because the other two playthroughs, I wasn't able to complete the game's story, and I wasn't able to complete the marriage system. So that's the big draw to bring me back. Not as much randomized or, different experiences. However, because of the game's just design, you can play the game different ways and get some slightly different experiences every playthrough. Like I said, doing a mining focused playthrough has been really fun. All right, let's grab a rooster here. And this one's gonna be kitties per request. And then cows, we'll go with a brown cow. And this one is going to be Dual Master D per request as well. All right, and then obviously I have to buy more hats and stuff. So Dual Master will get the top hat, and Planet Kitties will get the earmuffs. Don't worry, there's more clothing options we discover later. I know that guy. More hats, very important. Oh, I love that, Teddy Mackerel. I don't know if I've ever heard that personally, so it's really cool to hear your perspective on that. All right, you're coming outside with me, little bit of. Come on out here, little cow. Are you coming? There you are. All right, we got to floor 45 of the mines. Do we go back is the question. I think we do. We got anything to drop off? We have a quest to do. We'll wait to do the quest till later this week. Hopefully stop by. I got to lurk, get myself ready to chill out, of course. Yeah. Been going heavy on the streams lately. 11 hours today. Oh, that's a long boy. My brain starts falling out of my ears at about 8 hours personally. I got to late fall, so I'm completely fresh. Oh, you're playing the game fresh. I love that, Woods Pixel. That's so sick. Dude, getting to experience Fields of Mistria fresh is awesome. A little bit of sniffles. Nice, thanks for coming in, Raiders. What a very kind thing to pop in here. Y'all made my day today. What the heck, man? So cool to see Woods popping in here. 5th or 6th day of 10 hours. I've been there. We've done some marathons and stuff like that for sure. But it doesn't mean that it ever gets easier. That's the thing. It doesn't matter how many times you go out there and do 10+ hour streams for weeks straight. It always is tough, dude. It's always brutal, man. It's a little bit easier if you manage to prepare and like have your life kind of in order before you do it. Hi, I'm highly in descent, and I never prepare and have my life in order before I do anything. Welcome to my show. And this is Jackass. So it would help if I actually, did some like chores and stuff before I tried doing that, and meal prep and stuff like that. But, whatever. I just started playing Fields of Mistria after doing a couple of seasons, and I'm waiting. And then I wanted to wait for 1.0, and you're reminding me about things I forgot. Thank you. What's up, Cuddle with Books? Oh man, 1.0 has really brought so much wonderful life into the energy, life into the community. Life and energy, I guess. It's fun to see everyone coming back to check out the update and starting fresh playthroughs, and it's fun, man. Ooh. Got him! My germs! Quad bomb! Sucker! Keep those bombs to yourself, or I'm gonna snatch them. My germs. Exactly. Funny enough, I don't even know if there's another way to get bombs in the game. Like, straight up, I'm not even sure. Like, I think that might be the only way to get bombs. Thank you again for such kind words. Yeah, no problem. I meant everything I said. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Highly in sense word, 100%. Work let me leave and said, I don't have to come back till Tuesday. The universe provides. What happened? Did you hurt somebody? Did you lash out at a customer? Are you suspended? The other day I started cracking up thinking about when you said, ew, smell that, about something when you were playing Grand Bazaar. Ew, smell that. So funny. That's actually a reference to this goofy short form content I saw. So there was this kid who was opening up these slimes. Y'all remember like the slime craze that happened like sometime last year or the year before, and everyone was buying those like slimes and playing with them on TikTok and social media and stuff. You might not have been hip, but people still do, by the way. It was a big fad for a bit. And in this video, he pulls out, or the mom or whatever, the auntie or whatever, pulls out this slime, and they're playing with it and like reacting to it. All right. And as soon as he pulls it out, he goes, oh, wow. Smell that, as he like hands it to her to smell. And that became like this running meme between me and my lady friend. And we would just, for like a whole year, we'd be like, oh, smell that. And yeah, that's the story of where that came from. Nido isn't slime, right? Nido's a little different, but a similar, similar stroke, if you will, but a little different. Yeah. But the Nido craze reminded me of the slime craze, actually, funny enough. Yeah. Why is it assumed that Ryan Perpetrator did something in general right away? Because, dude, he's Ryan Perpetrator. His name, it implies he is perpetrating. He's a perpetrator in some way, shape, or form. All right. Anyone remember Floam? Yeah, heck yeah, I remember Floam. We've had a Floam discussion or two here in this chat. We are Floam enthusiasts here. We're hip. Oh, smell that. I'm so happy you brought that up. Dude, Silly Putty. Every time I think of Silly Putty, I just think of Spy Fox. I just think of Spy Fox, the game, and like you use this form of Silly Putty to copy money or something. It's super weird reference, but anyways. I wonder if any still exist that isn't all dried up. Loam. I love putting Silly Putty on the newspaper to get a copy of it as a kid. Foam would dry so fast. I know a current craze is those squishy dumplings. Yes, the squishy dumplings also reminded me of the slime craze. Yeah. I saw that. I actually saw people buying them once. It was at a Five Below or something, and they were selling the squishy dumplings, and a bunch of people were like standing in line outside of the building. And when I asked them what they were doing, they were waiting for the squishy dumplings. It's all those blind boxes out there that get people. Because they're so fun to open. It's like ripping a pack of Pokemon cards, or I think I need the rock roach for the bottom of the mines here. So we're going to save that. It could be the cricket, so we're going to save that as well for now. Anyone seen the butter stick? That's a stress ball? What? No. It is not even that cool. Yeah, you talking about the dumplings probably? They're not that cool. Yeah, I agreed. It's goofy. It's goofy stuff. Highland's the first person to ever call me a perpetrator, and I said that if it kept calling me that, I'd never leave, and here we are. Yeah, you thought I forgot about that. As soon as I read that, I was like, got him. This guy's never leaving my chat again. And I've called you a perpetrator ever since. He wasn't ready. I followed up. I followed up. He said in chat, I'm like, all right, that's cool. I'll call you a perpetrator every day. Got him. Your daughter has the butter. My character's trapped. Oh, there we go. This update, my character's been getting stuck on random ledges and stuff. Anybody else? You can always get away, but your character just gets stuck randomly. Time for the perpetrator. He was on sale. The perpiest. The perpiest is something I would call like a really dank, like chunk of bud. Yo, this is the perpiest, dude. Oh, let's smoke that one first, dude. Oh, that's the perpiest. Yo, dog. Oh wait, not growth. We want summon rain. From the heavens, I beseech you. All right, eat up, my little buttums. Eat up, my little buttums. Make ourselves some more cash. Okay, it's Thursday in game. We go back to the mines. We haven't really done a thick foraging day. Oh, you know what? We have some quests we could activate. Let's go get the general store quest activated, because that's a big deal. That's our next bike upgrade. Let's go get that started. I said bike, but I meant bag. Why did I say bike? Rain, get it together. Also, I forgot that we have the windmill going, and we haven't even stepped foot in here. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, the deluxe feed. Is deluxe better than quality? I don't remember. It is for sure. Oh yeah, let's get some good feed going. I think this levels up your animal skills. No, it doesn't level up anything. Wow, it just takes your time away from you. Dang. Well, baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. What up, Counterintuitive? Good to see you today, bud. Yeah, the bike upgrade. What game am I even playing, Liz? Yeah. worthy Keck W on that one. Oh, here's the oak starters. Here's some paper randomly. Okay, all right. Cutscene. Oh, on a quick lunch break? Nice, dude. How's your day going? So my sister got me a hotel for the night, and I decided to extend it, even though it's over 100. And now checking the outage map, I may have power. I have to go to the house to check. That sucks. I hope everything's okay though, Elle. I'm glad that you are in decent spirits over it all. That's frustrating. Figure if I paid for a hotel, they might restore the power early because fate. That is exactly how fate goes. Yeah, 100%. I've been there. Hey, chat. So what's this about Adeline? Your letter was pretty vague. Mistria's bounced back from the earthquake quite nicely, don't you all think? I'll say, you've unearthed a real talent for managing things, Adeline. But I don't want us to rest on our laurels. There's no reason why we can't become the best town in Aldaria. We're with you, of course, but where do we start? How about adding an upgrade to a general store? Just what I was thinking. It'd be a dream come true. More stock, better selection. Just think of all the new puns I could come up with that kind of material. Exactly. Everyone who lives in Mistria will see some benefit. That is, if you two are up to the challenge of running a larger store. Absolutely. I thought that might be the case. Unfortunately, since this isn't a recovery project, I'm afraid the capital won't be able to assist. If we all pitch in, it'll be no problem. Thank you. Now, I've already secured Reese and March's involvement, and I've come up with a list for each of us. Chet, we'll need 500 stone, 300 wood. Woohoo! The stone, easy. The wood, I gotta go farm that up. 5 copper ingots, 5 iron ingots, 3,000 tesserae. I might not have those ingots. I might have to go back to the local mines, like the early mines, and farm that up. 3,000 bucks is easy. Yeah, got wood? No, I don't. I have about 150 pieces if I had to guess. So we'll go farm up wood here the rest of the day. We're gonna go do some foraging, get myself another round of flowers up top before the end of the season. And we have another cutscene. Ooh. Different music? Is this new to the game? Yo, Armazel, you got this. Hero Swords in the chat. Chat, welcome. Come on this way. What's on your head in this game? A soup pot. Yeah, dude. Call me Johnny Apple Seed. Johnny Apple Soup. Balloon in the Twitch chat? Good timing. Magnificent, isn't it? It's very old, certainly older than the town around it. You could find stels like this all over the country, although ours is in particularly good shape. What is this, a stel? An ancient monument. They were put up for all sorts of reasons, memorials to mark boundaries or to commemorate great events. Our stele depicts a legendary set of armor worn by someone called the Dragonsworn. It's quite unique. Supposedly the Dragonsworn was a nearly mythical being who aided the dragons in ancient days of the world. Could you imagine? You don't say. Of course, legends do tend to be full of, well, legendary figures. The truth of the matter has been lost. Although the armor and the details around the Dragonsworn has been lost to us thanks to this stele, we do have some clues. Come here. If you place your hand along the surface of the statue, you should be able to feel raised lettering that's undetectable at first. A hidden compartment? Don't tell me. Dragonsworn Greaves. Incredible! They're the perfect match! The ones at the stele! The dragon-sworn Greaves were here the whole time! And look inside this hidden compartment, there's more writing! This will take some time to translate. Can you hand the Greaves to me, Chad? Nah, what if I just kept them? Thank you. Now to get these to the museum. What if I was like, nah, nerd? Happening at 3 today? Like, yeah, 3 and 3:30, I guess, is some sort of event involving Disney and potentially the announcements of Kingdom Hearts and potentially Disney Dreamlight Valley stuff. I don't know, all sorts of stuff is going on. What's up, Courtney? Also, Kenzie, I didn't get a chance to say hi to you. How you doing today, Kenzie Chronic? What up, Kens? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm assuming there's probably a post in our Discord because we have it connected to the official Discord. Probably something in there. Ooh, man, we've been missing out on the hydrangeas this season. I did lose one of my 92 long stream streaks somehow. That sucks. Ray Dalbano, 6 months in advance, 28 strong. What up, Ray? Welcome back. How's Midda today? She's good. She came in for some pets, but she went back and napped. I've been giving her enough like stimulation, I think, and attention that she's pretty okay with not bopping in here during my stream too much. Just when she really wants my attention. But to make up for that, she's way more demanding, seemingly, post-stream. The past couple of days, she's been way more demanding post-stream. So it's like a trade-off. She's like, all right, I'll leave you alone and let you do your job. But after the stream, boy, you better get in here and rub my belly. And she's so adorable. She's all up in my grill about it every day after stream. She'll just sit there and meow and meow and meow and meow. It's funny, man. She's a sweetheart. Ordered Switch Sports. Ooh, nice. Nice. I haven't actually played much Switch Sports at all. Ooh, nice. Nice rug. Yeah, she's been good. She's been good. So I don't know what she's doing at the moment, but she hasn't really came in here for pets today. So I think she's just enjoying some napping. At this point, she sleeps during the day and just hangs out with me all evening. That's definitely her vibe. Cats are going to be demanding once the power's back on. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, thanks for asking. I appreciate you asking about my pet. She's a sweetheart. I suppose we can go drop this stuff off, and then we can head to the other side of town and do some more foraging. Oh, we're supposed to cut trees down. All right, we'll finish here on the farm. We'll finish here on the farm. She's just a baby. Yeah, she is, man. She's such a little dork. Do 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 do. Been playing DDV with Mistria music, and it's super bizarre. Dude, sometimes that's my favorite thing to do. Lights. Sometimes I love playing video games with different video game soundtracks. It's seriously so entertaining, dude. Shut your mouth. It's like a weird mashup. Like a weird mashup from music. It's like just a weird mashup energy. I remember one time I played Mario 64 to the Mega Man X soundtrack. Gonna play Oblivion Remastered? Yeah, but I'm gonna pick it up physical, so I don't have it. I think it just came out, right? Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up physical and I'm gonna give Oblivion Remaster a run through. I would like to play it on stream, so I'll probably wait because I want to play Star Wars Zero Company first. And that'll probably fill our void of like kind of more offbeat content, so to speak, like for my channel. Because I don't want to have too much rotating at one time that's like offbeat. So since Zero Company's at the end of the month, I might let's just ride out what we have. End of the month, we'll play Zero Company. And then as we go into September, we have Hobbit Day coming up. And we are celebrating Hobbit Day this year. If you didn't hear that, our second ever Hobbit Day together. And last Hobbit Day, we got lit. Literally, we got lit off of the Shire's best grass from Dunshire. So we're gonna have some fun, man. We're gonna celebrate Hobbit Day this year. I think we're gonna go back and check out some more Tales of the Shire for the first time in like close to a year. And we're gonna be playing Lego Lord of the Rings, my first ever Lego Lord of the Rings playthrough. And we've been recently diving into the Lego games for the first time in my life. And I played Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga and the newest Lego Batman. And I figure why not go with Lego Lord of the Rings next? And we can lean into Hobbit Day. Now, I do know there is the Lego Hobbit. I don't know if I want to play that one first, but I might. I think we're going to do that first because not only is it Hobbit Day, but technically, chronologically, the Hobbit comes first. Even if I think the Lord of the Rings games were way before the Hobbit games, right? Isn't that true? I think the Lego Hobbit games came after. I think we're going to play them chronologically anyways. So it'll be fun. It's going to be a super fun time, and we're going to celebrate Hobbit Day. I think it's the 24th of September. So that's a little bit further into the year here, or into the month. And otherwise, we do have Subtember, and we'll probably be celebrating Subtember to some extent. And that's just a promotion that Twitch will run where it'll make subs cheaper. And you can usually get like a discount on like 3 and 6 month resubs. So that way, if you are somebody who is sat here and, you know, somebody who watches our stream a lot, you could potentially try to let your sub lapse this month. Let your sub lapse in early September and the rest of this month, and you can get a discount. So listen, I want to make something clear. Discounts of subs don't make any sense because you could just not sub. And that's fine. Can we just, this is no scam. Like, just don't sub and save your money. However, if you are going to support, and if you are the kind of person that's okay with that, or you can do that, or you choose to do that, I really do encourage that you let your sub lapse from like now into September, if you can. Because usually you have to buy a fresh sub to get the discount. So just a heads up, I am telling you to turn your sub off so that you can choose next month to get yourself a 3 or a 6 month discount, or even just like a small 1 month discount they usually do, if that's something that you want to do. So just like a heads up that I don't like to talk about it too much because it's like, you know, you could just not sub and like, that's fine. You want the best discount ever? Just don't open your wallet and just enjoy my content. Like, that's fine. But again, you know, if you're gonna do it anyways, consider trying to take advantage of the sales coming up. That'll be next month. It's usually the last week of September. Yes, usually tier 2s and tier 3s are a part of that. Yes, usually. Every year the promotion's a little different, so I can't answer directly, but usually the way it works is you get like a small discount for a brand new tier 1 sub. You get a bigger discount for 3 months, tier 1, and a bigger discount for 3 months, tier 2, tier 3. But I don't, yeah, like that's it. Like that's, so yeah, tier 2 and tier 3 are usually included in that for sure. I'm fairly certain. Now, committing to a sub for longer than a month is definitely not required. Please, if you don't know if you're going to be watching Twitch in 3 months, don't do that to yourself. Even though I don't think it takes the money until the month. Weirdly enough, when you do a prepaid sub for like months in advance, they don't take the money until the month of. Can anybody confirm that? I'm pretty sure that's how that works on Twitch. Right? So like if you had to, you could refund it, is what I'm saying. Like worst case scenario. So like I don't think they take the money out of your account right away. So I think mine came out all at once. Okay, I'm not sure. Thank you. It is the full amount. Okay, thank you, Cozy. Okay, I wasn't sure. So that, to go back to what I said, yeah, please don't commit to long subs to Twitch streams unless you're very sure you're going to be enjoying it. You never know if you have a bad interaction, all of a sudden you're deep in a sub that you don't even want. I would never wish that on any of you. So I care a lot about y'all and how you navigate this platform. So I'm just speaking frankly and just being honest. All right, that's all. You know, live your life. The discounts for going up to 3 and 6 months are very enticing, which is why I feel like it's worth it to say this. That's all. They are very enticing. They're usually pretty nice. All right, we got another Friday in game. Yeah, just because usually cancel a sub right before September when I plan on taking advantage of the multi-month. Right, and if you guys don't know how to cancel your subs, just ask. It's all done through, there's like an option to go to your subscriptions and see everything you're subbed to, gifted and regular, and then you can go in and you can cancel it manually and say, and if they ask you for a reason, you could be like, because this dude sucks. No, don't do that. That might be bad, you know? Just be honest. About to have some Chick-fil-A. I actually like Chick-fil-A, and I'm not a big fast food guy, but Chick-fil-A actually does feel higher quality. I don't know how they managed to give us that feeling, but Chick-fil-A does genuinely feel like higher quality food than the other fast food. And I don't know why. Like, it's probably not. You know what I mean? Like, is it just because they tell me to have a great day or whatever their whole saying is? Did you have Old Country Buffet as a kid? I did. Yeah, dude. Country Buffet, man. Dude. I used to love going to Country Buffet because I was a fat kid and I loved eating. Mama, when we going back to Country Buffet? I love bacon. It's good to me. It's good for me. Man, did I love Country Buffet. Dude, I loved it. It was like a sporting event for me. People get excited about going to a baseball game as a kid. I was excited to go to Country Buffet. I'm like, ooh, can we make a weekend out of it, Ma? Can we go again tomorrow? Dang, dude. Love me some Country Buffet. I wonder why they all shut down. Were they just not profitable? Or were they all as grungy as Golden Corrals? Because Golden Corrals are grungy and they started getting shut down because they're all grungy. But I wonder if, like, why are all the buffets shut down? And anybody notice that? All the buffets are shut down. Were they just not at all profitable? Like, did they just not make sense? Like, profit-wise? Like, why are they all gone? A lot of them closed in 2020. Ah, yeah, I guess that's true. I feel like they were closing down before that, but now that you say it, you're right. Yep, a lot of it was that, wasn't it? Yeah. So that's Sag. All right, I do have the copper. How many did I need? 5 for this quest. All right, we have the copper. We have this stone. We have most of the wood. What else did we need? Iron, 5 iron. Do we have 5 iron? Survey says. I don't think I do. I have 9. Hey! All right, let's go jump off this stuff. I should probably just lumberjack again one more day. And then we'll just go to the Friday night hustle. Yeah, let's do that. Got to go for real. Thanks for the departing poop jokes. Oh, wait, what did I miss? Oh my gosh, Cozy. Well, it wouldn't be a cozy visit without something. I imagine if Cozy is known in real life for dropping departing poop jokes on their way out of an establishment. All right, stank you later. That's why we love her. Probably too expensive now. I imagine it's too expensive. Yeah. See the trailer for End Oak Street? No, I don't know anything like that. End of Oak Street and Girls Panzer crossover. So that's like an anime thing that's combining. Anybody know what we're talking about? Love the twang. Yeah, any anime enjoyers in the chat? Dude, where's Elsie? How can I get to Elsie every day to learn about the characters? Elsie's up at the manor most days, yeah? All right, let's go up there. Yeah, I guess Panzer Girl is combining with End of Oak Street. Something like that. I don't know. I'm not a big anime guy. I'm just kind of curious. Hey, come here. Let me get some of that. Let me get some of that tea. Oh, can I only do it like once a week or something? How does this work? How do I get tea from... How do I do that again? Is it like only once a week, maybe? I'm going to make sure that we're starting to engage with that system. Oh, hit Q. Was I pressing the wrong button? You might be right. Hold on. Yeah, I was. Thank you. All right, let's get some gossip about a soothing tea with a light rose flavor. Thank you. That was very kind of you. Thank you very much, Teddy. I'm on controller, so Q threw me for a whirl for a second, but you still helped because it made me realize that I didn't try the other button prompt behind my camera. So thank you. There was a quick moment of panic where I looked in my brain. I was thinking, wait, there's no Q on my controller. Yeah, what do I do? You guys don't get to hear all that. You don't get to hear all that, all right? So now you're trolling us? I'm cackling. Yeah, I didn't know I was muted at first, but then I kept it muted because it was funny. Sorry. No, I did mute on accident because I had a cough or something, like my throat got raspy. So I muted to get rid of the cough, but then I didn't realize I didn't unmute. But then once the chat started saying I was muted, I decided to sing and see what you guys would do. Yeah, I was trolling. I'm sorry. All right, I was trolling. All right, but I couldn't help it. But the gifted sub to your muted is probably the coolest thing that I've ever seen happen in my life. Thank you. And thank you for the gifted sub. I owe you $5 now, I think. I can't believe I just baited my moderator into a gifted sub. I feel terrible. I should probably do that more often. I got boxers for it. Well, all right. The gifted sub to your muted sent me into orbit. We were panicking. That's my bad. Yeah, I was just having fun because I felt stupid that I had muted in the first place and like didn't realize. You know, I didn't feel stupid. I was just like, oh frick, I forgot to mute. But I was already starting to go into singing a song about cheesecake. That's what you guys missed. You guys missed a secret cut. I'm not gonna lie, y'all missed a secret cut just now. I sung a whole song about cheesecake and y'all didn't even hear any of it. So just letting you know. I read the lips. Shut up. No, you didn't know. We've been pranked. Now I want cheesecake. All right, if the song plays again, I'll sing it for y'all. He rapped about the Mega Man story, so now you got to get us all cheesecake. You were telling us your secret plan to take over the world and will remain secret. This message will self-destruct. That was fun. I had to try so hard not to look at chat to really like play it off. And I'm like trying not to laugh. The music was a banger though. Well, I'll forget to unmute all the time, but I usually catch it within like a couple seconds, right? So that part was believable. I was looking for a You're Muted account to gift the sub after. You're unmuted. Oh my gosh. That one doesn't exist. I just want some cheesecake. No, that wasn't it. How did the song go? I don't know. I was just singing it like stupidly. Something along the lines of, I wish I could teleport a piece of cheesecake in front of me at any time. And then I proceeded to sing about all the different pieces of cheesecake that I love. I think I ended with graham cracker crust. Bro, same right now. It's been too long. Yeah. I was wondering why he's looking away from chat for so long. Yeah. Just being a dork. Thanks for having fun with me, chat. Thanks for having fun with me, chat. Glad we got some smiles out of y'all. The best part about those types of moments is that no matter what I say, you know, I don't know if this, for me as a streamer, every once in a while there's a moment as a streamer for me and like how I run my show where like I'll purposefully put out the air of ambiguity, and I really enjoy that as a creator. I really enjoy creating an experience where you're not sure if I'm being serious. I do find that to be fun, and not in a trolly way, because I actually have a lot of respect for those that maybe, you know, I think like autism is known for like missing the subtle context and like sarcasm and stuff. I know I struggled with sarcasm my whole life. So, you know, well before the things were being diagnosed, I always hated sarcasm because I never understood why people would say things they didn't mean, and why you would not, like, I would always have to think about if you were being sarcastic. So like I struggled with that my whole life, right? So anyways, my point is like, so I don't do a lot of that to like be mean, but every once in a while as a streamer, man, and this has happened to me a couple times that I can think of, but it's a lot more, where I will like I will do something and the chat room will genuinely not be sure if it was something that I was doing on purpose. And I rarely will I like comment on it. Like I'll let it just sit like that, because I think that gives a certain energy to the show where you're just never sure how serious to take what's going on. And it's really fun, man. I have one example where I really enjoy is one time, and this is like super stupid. One time I was playing Breath of the Wild back in 2020. And this is like the first time I ever did this. And I was trying to get through this shrine. And like the first time I jumped to this ledge, I missed the jump. So then the second time in my mind, I was like, all right, I'm going to miss this jump again on purpose. And I'm going to turn this into a shtick. So then the second time I missed it. And then the third time I missed it on purpose. And then at this point, somebody in the chat, this guy Sleepy, was like, are you okay? Like, so then the fourth time I missed it on accident. So like, I was done with the shtick, but then I was like, but then it happened again. So then like a fifth, then at that point I was like, I'm just going to do it again. So then at this point I have missed this thing and this jump like 5 times in a row. And I'll never forget the person in my chat was like, okay, you have to be doing this on purpose. And I was just like, I don't know. I was like, oh man, I'm all thumbs today. And I remember enjoying it so much that I learned from that. And I was like, dude, every once in a while, that's like a fun little lighthearted troll where it's not really deceptive because it doesn't really matter. And I'll totally do something a little silly and kind of throw y'all off. And you just like, is Hylian just being bad at games today? Or is he just having a problem with this? Or is he messing with us? Like, like Tim with fall damage.
Shrek dumper, Shrek dumper, Shrek dumper.
Oh. Oh. I guess the trolling comes full circle, huh? Thank you, number one special, for the 50 months. And thank you for the $7.77 donation. Anyways, I was just trying to explain this. I wanted to tell a story about this one time where I trolled chat playing Zelda Breath of the Wild. And I'll never forget how funny it was to me. I don't know why, man. It's the little things in life. That was for tier 3 subs only. Dude, my mod. I'm sorry, mods. Next time I'll let you know if I'm doing that, mods, all right? I'll send you a quick message. Was Q the mute button? The last thing I read, the first thing I read, I think, when I didn't realize I was muted, was talking about the Anne Hathaway movie. What's that about? What's that about? Anybody watch any good movies recently? What's that about? The new Devil Wears, isn't there like a new Devil Wears Prada 2 or something? Is that what we're talking about? She was also in the Odyssey. Yeah, anybody watch anything recently that was worth mentioning? I haven't watched much since the dinosaur show that I watched. It's the movie The End of Oak Street. It's a dinosaur movie. What? What did you just say to me? The End of Oak Street? It's a dinosaur movie like Jurassic Park? We've been watching old Xena and Hercules. Shut your mouth, man. I used to watch that as a kid growing up. Dude, it is. It is. What? It is. A mysterious cosmic event rips Oak Streak from suburbia and transports a neighborhood to someplace unknown. And then they're like in the world of dinosaurs and they have to fight and survive. Is that basically it? Wow, what an interesting concept for a movie, actually. Kind of goofy. I saw The Odyssey, it was all right. I've been watching Widow's Bay. The trailer's so cringe. Ahem. I have here a letter from the Royal Society of Etymologists. Every time I go to read that word, I have to think about it. So it's entomology. It's entomology. So it would be an entomologist. It congratulates Mistria on its recovery efforts and contributions to the science of entomology. It's wonderful to hear that a society from the capital has taken notice in our hard work. Wow, Luke, that's amazing. It is, isn't it? In recognition of our hard work, they'd like to offer us an opportunity to apply to their apiary and terrarium program. Keeping bees in apiaries, that would mean access to all kinds of fresh, delicious honey. And terrariums can house bugs that can make all sorts of useful things. Wait, is this new? This is new to me. When did this come out? Was this in the last update I played? Wait, apiaries and terrariums? Is this a real thing? Or is this a cutscene? To be sure we're qualified for the program, the society has asked us to ship them a lot of bugs. I'm good, but there's only so many hours in a day. I could really use your help, chat, of course. I knew I could count on you. If you could ship 20 bugs, I'll cover the rest. Okay, easy. After you've shipped them, come and see me, okay, chat? I went sailing on the high seas the other day for 1988's License to Drive with Corey Haim and Feldman. I've been watching Inspector Ellis. I've seen that. I've seen a little bit about that, actually. Acorn TV show about a black female investigator that gets sent out to help on cases from the Met. But usually the departments aren't happy to see her. Interesting. Okay, Aelith, maybe there's more now. It could just... the way that they lit up the words apiary and terrarium, it made it seem like that's going to be features that I can play with in the game. Is that fair? Like, that's what it made it seem like. The way that they lit up those words, it was like, wait a second, am I going to be beekeeping? I think these are all new recipes again. Gonna buy them all and I'm gonna learn every recipe in this game. I'm gonna cook all the food I don't even have the recipes for this, but now I do, so I can cook food. Josephine. Okay. I just watched the second season. Maharit. She's a black female inspector. The towns are dismissive and downright hostile. It's a mini-series with hour-and-a-half episodes. Ooh. So I'm assuming it like touches onto some like equality type stuff, right? It sounds like, and like some of that, the conversation that should be had more often, just about like the idea that there are still people in 2026 that will react and respond to people aggressively or negatively or scared just because they have a different skin color. Yeah, it sucks that that's still a thing, man. It's ridiculous. She's a badass boss cop lady. And being a woman, right? So it's kind of a double whammy in that regard, for sure, because I imagine, unfortunately, women still deal with a lot of discrimination in positions of power in 2026. Maybe not as much in the past. I would like to think that there's been progress. I don't know how much. I'm not a woman. I don't know. Diving for sunken artifacts is a learned skill, and it's worthwhile. Keep an eye out. You'll often see bubbles where something is hidden. You absolute madman, you did it! Coffee liqueur. I know you're a coffee fan, so I've been experimenting since I last saw Darcy at the market. Took weeks to get the flavor right. Now we've got 2-to-1 of our base liquor and the coffee liqueur over ice. That's a nice molasses color, isn't it? It looks a bit bitter, unless you know it. Raina whipped up some sweet heavy cream for us. Now a big generous ladle on top. Oh my gosh, it looks scrumptious. You're an artist, Hemlock. Cheers. Look at the cream blend with the coffee. It looks like a heavy mist over the mountains. Now that's a pretty name. We'll call it Heavy Mist. So what do you think, Holt? Can't talk, too busy drinking. Not even a pun? Now that's a first. Can't talk. I'm having such fun being this week's model, chat. Between performing in the opera and walking the red carpet, I'm no stranger to striking a pose. My drawings are pretty bad, but I'll try to do you justice, Elsie. Hayden, if I could point something out, I noticed you got a habit of putting your own drawings down. You avoid sharing them too. It's important to take pride in what you do. And to have fun too, I guess. My goodness, March, as a doctor, I'm afraid I have to diagnose you with a growth of character. What you're all saying is tough medicine, but don't think I'm not taking it to heart. I like that. I like that he just did a double negative, because humans do that all the time, and they didn't make the dialogue perfect. That's a double negative, right? But don't think I'm not taking it to heart. Wouldn't you properly word that? But please know that I'm taking it to heart, or please understand that I am taking it to heart. But the fact that they wrote Hayden with a double negative just shows how much care that this game has for the dialogue. That was on purpose. And I can tell you that without knowing firsthand, because this game's dialogue is rich and it's cared for, and it's very, very understanding of the characters, right? But that's a double negative, right? It means I'm taking this to heart. Exactly. But so if you were speaking proper English, you wouldn't use the double negative there. If I understand how double negatives work, right? Yeah. Like if you wanted to speak proper English, you would say, but I am taking this to heart. Like, thank you. Right. You'd say, what you're all saying is tough medicine, but I am taking it to heart. You would say something along the lines of like, but please don't worry, I'm definitely still taking this to heart. Like, you would skip the double negative. Yeah. So anyways, I just find that to be fascinating, that they purposefully wrote that double negative in here, because it helps build the character of who Hayden is. He's not a proper guy. He is, what you're saying is some tough medicine, but don't think I'm not taking it to heart. If even stubborn young March can change, then your old friend Hayden can too. Like he's not thinking about that. He's just sharing his heart. He's just speaking from his heart. And that's the way that his brain articulated those words. But don't think I'm not taking it to heart. That's the way he speaks. I just think that's really cool. And I'm keen to those little details. And I like that. Again, this game's writing is so good. Yeah, exactly. Hey, wait a minute. The characters just feel really human in this game. Specifically through the way that they articulate themselves. While maybe they're not all the most relatable, like where Stardew has the relatable cast because they're all very grounded and very based in reality. This game maybe has a less relatable cast, but the way that the characters are written brings that relatability back because it's how real humans speak. Right? It's how real humans interact with each other. It's cool. Revelations about Breakclaw's past bring you to the top of the tower, where you finally lay eyes upon it, the legendary Dragonhawk. Silver is overcome with awe. He approaches reverently and coos in the manner described in Daffodilla's Guide to Birds Strange and Mundane. The ancient bird heaves a deep, reverberating sigh. Oh dear, it says, another fan. Wait, what? Can I be friends with it? Can I pet it? I really want to pet it. Honey, it's a creature of ancient wisdom and power. Besides, you don't know where that legendary bird has been. The Dragonhawk hears your insinuations about its hygiene and has judged you unworthy of giving pets. In fact, it seems quite angry and begins to shimmer. Mom, you made it angry. Don't worry, everyone. I'll enthrall this bird with the power of conversation. A ram recounts an architectural treatise on stoneworking, and oh no, you're not getting out of this fight, out of a fight this time. In fact, this parade of buffoonery enrages the Dragonhawk. Illusion falls away, revealing the Dragonhawk's true identity. Demon Lord Blood, who built this tower, an architect, an evil architect. Gasp, my enemy! Dude. Wait, did they just go to the bird's home and insult it? Yeah, they were in the blood tower, they climbed to the top, and then they insulted the Dragonhawk. Turns out it wasn't a Dragonhawk, it was actually the Blood Demon Lord, and now they all have to fight him. You know, just usual D&D stuff. You know, the usual. Gasp. Yo, what up, Fudge? Thanks for the gift of the DJ Mean Talk. Thank you, Fudge. Enjoy your couple months of Audible and your boxer shorts badge. And thank you. More importantly, thank you. Hope you're well, Fudge. I don't know if y'all know it, but Fudge has actually been around here since the very early days of my stream. Not sure how Fudge found us, but I think Fudge was here probably in my first 3 months of streaming. Yeah. It had to have been like the first 3 months, I think. Yeah, it's crazy. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for sticking with us. Oh man, my upgraded axe feels so nice. Oh, this upgraded axe feels so good. I'm destroying these trees. You gotta love it when progression, you can feel the progression of your character. Oh, dude, that's one of my favorite feelings of Stardew as well. When you just start to destroy rocks and melt trees. Yeah, I had a feeling it was probably SPS. You're one of the unlucky folks whose follow age doesn't properly project how long you've been here. Yeah, don't worry about it. We know the truth, Fudge. Don't worry. Sometimes it be like that. What's up, Teffy? Yeah, follow counts don't always tell the story, and neither do sub counts. You know, I have a couple people around here who might be like a 2-year sub, but they're actually like a 7-year viewer. I was about to say, haven't been here for 3 years. Yeah. Sometimes Twitch unfollows you. You know, at one point I changed my name and that threw a bunch of stuff off as well. And at one point I changed the bot and then that threw a bunch of stuff off. So all sorts of reasons why that might not reflect properly, unfortunately. Why do you have a stoner head? So it's a pot. Oh, well, you're talking about my character's eyes. Yeah, I wanted to go with the Brock. I was going less stoner and more Brock from more Brock from the Pokemon franchise. You guys see that, right? Hold on. Yeah, see, I was going for Brock. And I have a pot on my head. So I really do just look like a stoner. Wait, hold on a second. I'm a pot head. These jokes write themselves, and I didn't even realize it. These jokes write themselves. I didn't even do that on purpose. Bandana. Oh, wow, you can wear the helmets now. I don't think the game had the helmets available in the past. Crown. Yeah, I don't think some of this stuff wasn't available in the past. That's cool. They've added a bunch of more cosmetics. People do like cosmetics. No reason not to load your game up with as many cosmetics as possible, because people just love cosmetics. So it's just like an easy W, in my opinion, for your game. So that means I could run around in a full suit of armor then, yeah? So I could be like bronze here. Bronze armor here. Well, there's my shorts. Oh, I only have the green. I don't have the bronze pants. Dang. Well, it actually still looks good, though. Kind of? I don't know. The bronze chest plate ain't doing it. Do I got something else in here? Hold on a second. Robes and coats? Yeah, dude, look at... This is the exact outfit my other character was wearing. I fell in love with the robe. That's so funny that I saw that again and I liked it. I don't know, man. The armor wasn't doing it for me as a different color. It felt weird. I guess we'll try again. Is this a beekeeper shirt? I guess we'll try again when we get another full set of armor. What is this? Adventurer's jerkin? Short sleeve. Yeah, let's just go back to our original outfit here. Yeah, no accessories because I want to keep my stoner eyes. So no glasses. We have a book pack. Oh, we have a cape as well. Boots. Some green boots to go with my green beard. I like it. Yeah. Sick. The adventure did what? Okay, all right. I was thinking it. Talking about stream. Yeah, we were talking about Stream Elements. So recently, Stream Elements, one of the companies that streamers use to take advantage of getting alerts and all of these interactions, they recently said that they were going under. And the community kind of had some backlash because apparently they raised a bunch of money not too long ago and then it's all gone. And people don't like Stream Elements because they don't offer good like sponsorships for streamers. They're usually all kind of scammy. And so whatever, I'm just giving you the full story here. So Stream Elements was kind of under fire a little bit because they came out recently and they were like, look, we need money and we need to figure out how to raise money or we're going to have to shut down. And then people kind of criticized them a little but people were sad because they're such a big program that we all use. I use Stream Elements every day. And then all of a sudden, a little bit later, they announced that they were going to be acquired by a company and that they were going to stay in business. And this fell kind of negatively for me because my first thought was it was going to be one of these freaking gambling companies. It was going to be Kick. It was going to be DraftKings. It was going to be Gamble. And then they were going to kind of take over. right? And I was a little worried. Well, turns out it's apparently Razer. And we're pretty sure we're talking about like Razer, like mouse and keyboards. I don't know the details, and I'm going to look into it later, but we just got the announcement, and Razer is buying Stream Elements. Again, I think it's the mouse and keyboard company, unless it's something else that also has the same name. And yeah, so like that's pretty cool because it's not a gambling company, right? Like it's not one of these companies I was genuinely worried we're going to end up picking up Stream Elements and it wasn't going to be for the better, you know? Yeah, that's it. That's all the tea for you. That's all you missed. What a random acquisition, right? I read an article and it's the actual Razer company. Yeah, so like this makes sense because you want to know who has a foothold in this business? Corsair. Corsair and Elgato, Corsair owns them. They are all up in the streaming space and everyone uses their products. And I wonder if Razer's thinking that this is something they can do. So what if now Razer is going to try to get their products to become streamer choice products? And some good competition is healthy. Because Corsair has not really had much competition in the streaming space. And you can tell their prices are not really as good as they probably could be. And as much as I'm okay with Corsair and Elgato, I use Elgato for a lot of stuff. You can tell that they have no competition because they're kind of expensive. Right, like challenge Logitech a little also, right? So maybe Razer will make some products for us streamers that could be more affordable, create some competition, and be a better future for us as a whole. I might be thinking a little optimistically, as I usually do, but I think that this could be a positive shift, and I'm excited to see what happens. Stream Elements is going down, it's their own fault. Yeah, right, exactly. And that's what a lot of people said. A lot of people were like, this is your fault. The fact that you're asking for money again is stupid. That's on you. And instead of people being like, oh no, save Stream Elements, everyone was like, you guys suck, apparently. You guys need to get your business together. How are you out of money again? Which is all fair. Like, I guess they have a bad rep. So I was sad. At the first announcement, I was like, oh my gosh, we're about to lose Stream Elements. I don't think the community's going to back this. Well, they found a solution. So hopefully it's a good one. Yeah, hopefully it's a good one. I'm pretty happy with the potential future of what's going to happen with that partnership. So all right, let me go ahead and check something out real quick. What is this? Join the game's creators for Disney Dreamlight Valley retrospective and exciting reveals unveiling new game content arriving in the rest of 2026. So it looks like they are going to be talking about game content. That's what the YouTube description says. It says unveiling new game content arriving in the rest of 2026. So I thought that they already said that they would be doing an October showcase, right? I thought they said that they were going to be doing an October showcase to better reveal the next expansion or whatever. So it's hard to wrap my head around what they're going to announce here if they're also doing announcements in October. Very, very interesting. I wonder what it could be that they couldn't wait for. Yeah, no, me too. Yo, what's up, Meg? Welcome back. And welcome in here, Emmy. Welcome in, Emmy. Good to see y'all here today. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It would be about an hour from here if we wanna participate. Hold on, what is this? Do. Yeah, very, very strange. All right, let's summon the rains. Let's summon the rains. That's a speedy snail. Wait, that's literally the name. I was just observing. All right. New chicken here. Got some ear muffs for you. My other cow's still growing up. Should a siren go off on my phone because of a risk of wildfires here due to the temperatures and no rain? Oh, Meg, that's terrifying. Yeah. Anytime those sirens go off on our phones, it always jump scares the living heck out of me, man. The more I watch this game, the more intrigued I get. Yeah, this game has that effect. I think specifically if you're a Stardew Valley fan, I think this game very much has that effect on people, for sure. Reminds me of old school Pokemon with the Stardew twist. Yeah, the graphics. It also reminds me of A Link to the Past for Super Nintendo, which is kind of a way to say the same thing you just said, right? It's like a little old school feeling. All right, do I have enough wood? I do. All right, let's go finish the general store and get that going for tomorrow so we can buy our bag upgrade, man. Even though I think it might be 10,000. Made sure to turn that off. Oh, Silvers, happy birthday, homie. We can grow that flower. Got some cash. Wild grape requests. All right. Adeline is probably... Oh, it's Saturday. So yeah, she's definitely up here. Hey, let's get our shop upgraded. Little shop upgrade. Once I was coming home from groceries, I threw my phone in my purse and went to unbuckle my kiddo, and I hear my phone in my purse. It seems like you've been in an accident. Call emergency. The siren started going off on my phone. I almost had a stroke. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Looks like we're ready to start. All right, folks, give me a season and you'll have your brand new improved general store. A season? Don't worry, Mom. All of you can stay at my place. Well, I think I could speed things up if I had a little assistance. How about it, chat? You bet. I'm gonna help too. No, Dell. I'm a bit stuck at my quest on Pacopia. Some of them can be a little bit like that. I've gotten stuck a couple times. Stream's going well so far. Birthday love in the chat for Silvers. Thank you for popping in on your birthday. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna celebrate? How are you gonna celebrate that birthday? It was fun. It really was. All right, family, let's get those shelves stocked. I'm still thinking about the gifted sub. I'm still sitting here thinking about random reject. Spend some time with my community. BF taking me out on a special B-Day date tomorrow. We're going to an art gallery. Aw. Sounds great. All right, new shop upgrade. Let's effing go, dude. I just want the bag upgrade. It's only 2K? Wow, highway robbery in this game. Oh, got my freaking to upgrade my bags. Got my freaking bag upgrades I had. Dude, this is the game. This is it. Oh, deliciousness. Pure deliciousness. Oh my gosh. Deliciousness. Oh, smell that. As for you, Silent Shelf. My fingers are done, but I made it. You made it to the top in Peak. Isn't Peak one of those games that make it like really hard to get to the top? Yeah. Those games seem fun. I've never played any of them. Fun or frustrating, I guess, depending on your take. All right, let's go. Let's go make some progress in the mines. I keep forgetting which gate or which areas. Oh, Meg, that happens. You'll get there eventually. The game will start becoming so familiar that it'll be like riding a bike. But I'm glad your storage area is working out. I thought for another wave of DLC they could put something in where you can unlock out of bounds areas. Like maybe extending some of the older maps. That'd be kind of neat. I think one or two of the maps would feel really good to do that. Like, I think Pewter would be a good one. Or, sorry, Rocky Ridges. Gotta head out now. Yo, we'll see you later. Thanks for popping in and happy birthday. Glad we were able to give you a little bit of birthday love. So you must be feeling pretty accomplished. I've never played any games like Peak. What about you, chat room? Have you ever climbed the mountaintops of Peak before? Is that a game that you've played before? I've played Celeste, even though that's a very different style game. That's the closest that I have. Playing and beating Celeste felt so good. I don't remember how to handle these guys. How do you kill these guys? Okay, maybe like that. Peak's so fun. It's hilarious to watch your friends tumble and fall. So did you do it solo or were you with people? I did with 3 people. Ah, so you kind of have to do it with people maybe? Or to just make it like a more fulfilling experience? You can do it solo as well. Cool. can't decide. Do it all in one place. I think having a little crafting station in every world in Pocopia makes sense. That's what I tried to do. But, you know, having like a main location, like one, also works. Like you said, it's just kind of whatever you want to do. There's a line in the song that is exactly the same as Postman Pat theme. I gotta send it to me. You're definitely gonna hear it. The Postman Pat theme. That's the song that you're talking about is the summer theme of this game. I believe we're talking about the summer theme, so. Sounds like a euphemism. I suck at peak. Dude, you gotta love these little treasure rooms. Look at all this loot. Yeah, I think the deluxe pack is coming back, Lizzie J. Did it just come back today or something? It's supposed to be coming back soon. Whoa, crystal sword? Wait, that's not as good as my weapon. Dang, but it's purple.
Wow.
Wow. Yo, what up, Rosie Poo? It's here for the next 6 days. Yeah, they said they were bringing it back and I didn't know when. The only reason I would pull that pack because I finished the set is for another Professor Oak. I'm tempted to pull it for another Professor Oak. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be so cool if I pulled another full art professor. I was lucky enough to finish this set though, so. I try to gift people and help them finish it all the time. Wow. Wow. What's up, Rosie Poo? I want a Rosie Poo themed TTS. So that every time people trigger events, we get to hear Rosie Poo's voice. That's what I want. Bomb, got him. Do this. So sometimes in order to get to the next floor, you have to find a switch. So you see, this is a switch floor. So we found the door, but we didn't find the switch. We have to go in here and we have to find the switch, then go back. So I love it because there's variety. You never know what kind of floor you're going to get in regards to like, is it going to require a switch? Now I think the way this game works is like some of the floors are the same and sometimes they're different. And I don't know how that is. So like maybe floor 52 always requires a switch. I'm not sure, but either way, it's really cool. Have you seen the Game Choicer Voicer? I'm dying over some of those clips. The Game Choicer Voicer. No, I don't know anything about that. What the heck? All right, did we find the staircase? Yeah, let's just go. We're just trying to make progress, so we don't need to... I like also that the further you progress into the mines, the bigger they get. You get to the point to where some of these floors feel massive. But at first, they're all kind of small. But now it feels like I could get lost up in this piece. Oh, wow, the switch was right next to the door. Okay. Definitely randomly generated. I'm sure that's not normal. Very nice. Thank you. All right. We made it to floor 55. I think we can make it to floor 60 if we're really fast and efficient about it. Let's just save our stamina. Never mind. Let's just leave. It's a late night. We got where we wanted early. Let's just go. I need help completing it. Yeah, I try to help out when I see people available for gifts. Boom. Whoa. All of a sudden, a ton of loot. Nice. Nice. Grab this bed. All right, let's cruise. I've been lurking for a while. Been slaving away in the kitchen all morning. Hey, what's up, Lily? Dude, it's good to see you, man. I hope the kitchen's treating you all right. I know it's not the best job always, especially in the heat. Zelda 40th Anniversary Controller Edition was leaked. Yeah, I like it. I love the gradient fading of black into green on the back of the controller, and the gold top of the controller really sold me as well. I'm not going to lie, I haven't been this tempted to get a controller since the Tears of the Kingdom controller release. And that was just as cool, right? It had the white grips, which I was a little hesitant about because I'm a dirty, grubby gamer. But it had those white grips that were just like to die for. And I never ended up getting that controller. And then someone in the chat actually super kindly offered to send me a second one that they picked up. And at the time, the controller was going for like 150, 200 bucks. And I'm like, nah, man, I can't do that. So I turned them down. It was a really nice offer, but I turned them down. I didn't want to take their stuff, man. Like that was so kind of them to even offer that to me. I guess they had picked up two because, you know, sometimes that's just what you do. So I never got that controller, and then the Switch 2 came out, and then there was the Switch 2 Pro controller, and then I stopped caring that I never picked it up. Like, that's the key there. At some point, I was like, well, actually, this is fine. Like, I don't really need it. And now they announced the new controller, and I'm back in the same position I was last time. Like, it would be really nice to pick this up, but I have zero need for it in my life. Moonlight B. Zero need for it in my life. I have so many controllers around me right now. Ones that I don't even use. I bought the GameCube controller. Don't even really touch it for the Switch 2. I have so many controllers. My brain can't even begin to wrap around buying another controller, right? It's like, what am I doing? However, I still want it. Despite saying all of that, I'm still very much invested, and I might have to pick it up. What do you guys think? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think you should probably lean towards just doing one storage for now. And then as you progress through the game, you could make more storages in every place. That's my opinion. Yeah. I think I would just make one storage area for now, chill out, relax. And if you have to travel back and forth between zones, it's not that big of a deal. And then from there, maybe as you progress, you can do some other stuff. Yeah. Thank you for reposting your message. You can always wait a couple minutes, but reposts are always welcome. So thank you very much. I really appreciate you. Send you a DM on Discord to see how similar it is. It's hilarious. Do you think you'll get the Kingdom Hearts controller? I don't have any intentions of doing that, but I haven't seen it either. Kingdom Hearts controller. What is this, for PS5? Is it like already out? There's a lot of those.
A year straight HD midnight.
There's a lot of those, so I don't know if this is like new or not. There's a bunch of these. There's a bunch of custom ones. I don't want to start something rather than looking back and having to do it later. Yeah. Yo, Shellfire, thanks for 16, baby. A year streak, dude. Let's go, dude. Thank you for the primer. Yeah, I'm not sure about any kind of Kingdom Hearts controller. I'm not a big Kingdom Hearts guy, though. I'll reveal that. And I'm not the biggest Kingdom Hearts guy. So it's not something that I'm necessarily looking towards. I just want to show this to you all real quick. I'm sorry, but this is cursed. Also, I don't want my joysticks to have weird textures. Maybe I'm just too hardcore of a gamer. But I don't want my joysticks to be shaped like hair and stuff. Like, I want them to be circular. Like all joysticks should be. Like, I'm not sure about this one, man. I'm not... Like, I would hate this. I would hate this so much if my joysticks were like shaped like a face. I'd be like, get this out of here, dude. Yeah, I don't know if this is... No, this is not new. This is not what we were talking about. Sorry, this is not what we were talking about. This was just something I saw randomly on Google. Yeah. Yeah, that's my bad. I should have said that first. This is just some random picture I saw on Google and I laughed. My husband picked up some Fruit by the Foot by Costco. Let's go, dude. I love Fruit by the Foot. What about fruit roll-ups? Hold on a second. Where it was just like a screen. It was just like a screen of sugar, basically. Like who invented this? Like who? Like, who thought that this was good? And I mean, I loved it as a kid, dude. Like, look at this. It is a literal screen of sugar, just like combined, like congealed. Like, it would come in a plastic and you would unravel it. And it was just like a screen of like sugar. And you would just like crumple it up and shove it in your mouth. Like, you know, you could take a bite out of it if you wanted, you know what I mean? But like, it was fruit roll-ups in hindsight are so dumb. Like, in hindsight, this candy is so stupid. Fruit by the Foot though, dude. Oh, I love me a good Fruit by the Foot, man. May contain real fruit. Like, dude, that's so dumb. Classic when you want to get your hands all sticky while eating, I guess. A classic. Yeah, what up, lovely? A classic, dude. All right. Well, on that note, we are going to go ahead and cut it a little early. I really wasn't sure what I wanted to do here, but I am gonna call it today, y'all. I don't feel like I'm not, of all days today, I'm just not quite in the mindset to stretch the show out. Usually a little stretch is fine. I've stretched. Listen, I've turned Animal Crossing content into 10-hour stream. I've streamed 24 hours of just Animal Crossing. All right, listen, your boy can stretch some content, but I'm just not feeling it today. And as soon as I feel like I'm starting to force it, I think I should go. Yeah, like I think I should. I don't want to force it, dude. Yeah, it's like I could sit here for another hour. Listen, we'll talk about the Disney Dreamlight Valley stuff tomorrow or in the Discord, and we'll watch it, dude. If I would have known going into the stream, maybe I would have mentally prepared. But I'm not going to hang out for an hour to watch a thing that I'm not even sure how excited we are to watch. I think there's a good amount of y'all that are excited, but remember the fruit roll-ups with tongue tattoos? Oh my God. I do now. Thanks for the brain unlock. Thanks for the memory unlock. Yeah. No, I'm going to step out. We'll see if I come back later. I'm not sure. However, I will be back tomorrow for the Ocarina of Time and a randomizer that we're going to be starting that I've been teasing y'all for a week or two here. So come on by for Saturday morning cartoons, and we'll be doing Ocarina of Time randomizer tomorrow morning. Ooh, am I excited to get back into some OOT. So come on by for that. We'll be randomizing it up. It should be a nice little mix up to the schedule, doing something a little different. It's gonna be blast. It's gonna be a blast. All right, we'll probably end up taking us tomorrow and Sunday, unless my luck is really good. So we'll see. And if not, we'll do something different on Sunday. All right, so all right, we'll be back tomorrow for some OOT rando, and we'll maybe, let's just say probably not, but maybe as a surprise, I'll be back later for some Grand Bazaar. I'd like to do a night stream. I'm just feeling a little off the past 2 days. Some brain fog, just kind of feeling a little tired. So I'm gonna figure it out. Either way, I'm happy I was here today, and I'm happy I was able to lock in here for a solid 6 for y'all this morning. Thanks for coming out, everyone. It was a blast. Lots of yaps, but great gameplay, and all around just a great show. And I'm proud of it. I hope y'all enjoyed it. Sounds like y'all did. And if you're not a Zelda fan, if you were looking forward to more Mistria, if you're looking forward to more of my content in general, hit that follow here on Twitch. Subscribe and like on YouTube, and come on back. We do all sorts of stuff. I keep things grounded in farming sims and Animal Crossing Nintendo variety. So you will get more Pokopia, don't worry. You'll get more Mistria, don't worry about that either. But we're gonna mix it up. We're gonna do a little bit of OOT tomorrow. It should be fun. So we're gonna wrap it up. I might go ahead and throw on the DDV Expo in the Discord. Anybody want to watch it in the Discord with me? I'll go ahead and I'll do that. I'll jump into a voice call in the Discord, and we'll go ahead and we'll stream the DDV showcase there. All right. So I think it's in about 30 minutes, about 45 minutes. We're streaming in the Discord while I hang out and do some chores. So if y'all want to watch that, we'll go ahead and do that. That sound good? That actually sounds fun to me. So. All right. On that note, this is Highly Into Set signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow or later, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. I'm actually going to go out and get some exercise. I think that's why I'm brain fogging. I need to get a workout in this week. So I'm going to step away here for a minute. I'll come back and we'll stream the DDV showcase. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. We're going to wrap it up right here. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Thanks for coming to get some good energy in here for a Friday. And I hope you all have a great weekend. I know not all y'all watch Twitch on the weekend, so if that's you, have a great freaking weekend. Thank you to all my supporters out there today. And until next time, it's Highly Into Set signing off. Peace, y'all. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.